You really gotta pick a hero. You got 10 seconds left.
Your turn to pick!
Uh, 10 seconds to pick your hero, you moron.
She's in some real trouble!
I know, Morty. Just follow my lead.
Yes. Patrolling.
Buong ang loob, sira ang tuktok.
Slither. No delay.
Buong ang loob, sira ang tuktok.
Oh.
30 seconds until this place goes ham!
Deep ones guide me. I rush to defend. Look to the foe.
Well, there's that pesky horn. Blood has been spilled, Morty, for the first time in this game.
Of the old
Loob, sira ang
to the fight. Yes. Treasure for the deeps. Cowards. Yes. Look to the foe. I go
Radiant's courier got killed! You know all that stuff he was carrying?
to the fight. On guard. Well, I rush to defend. Yes. Guard well. Onward.
Radiant's courier!
On their tail. Deep ones guide me. I go. Oh. Yes. No. I'm under attack.
Oh jeez, Radiant's courier just got killed!
You're in deep water.
Oo, loob, siraan.
Patrolling. Deep ones guide me. Yes. Yes. Guard well.
Oo, loob, siraan tuktok.
I rush to defend.
Oh, ownage.
You know, Rick, I gotta tell you, my bottom tower is looking pretty good.
40 bottom tower under attack.
Oh!
Onward. Keep a lookout. Well,
40 watch out. It's a killing spree.
Loob, siraan tuktok.
Oh jeez, Rick, the top tower's getting hit!
Oh, Dyer's courier got killed. Are you kidding me? Oh, your top tower's under attack.
I'll treasure this. Look to the foe. No mercy. I'm under attack. Guard well. To the fight. No. Yes. I'm on to you. Go.
Radiant just fortified their structures!
I rush
You know what I'm talking
to
about?
defend. Deliver. Yes. The scales. Onward. Keep a lookout.
Ooh, they took out the enemy's middle tower! Oh, ha ha!
Your top tower's under attack.
No delay. Look to the foe. Patrolling. Deep ones guide me.
Look at me.
Listen, look, and lesson and learn.
Well. Guard well. Yes. Yes. the foe. Deep ones guide me. On their tail. It's not time yet. Vigilance. I go. Slither. Patrolling. No mercy. I rush to defend.
Oh, jeez, middle tower's under attack.
You know, Morty, it sometimes feels like they don't even care.
Oh, Rick, he's dominating now. He's dominating. Triple kill. Man, you might as well save that energy because Radiant just fortified their structures.
I'm not ready.
Look and listen and learn.
I hear the deep ones calling. Look to the foe. Yes. Patrolling. I rush to defend. Shiny as souls. I go. Guard well. To the fight.
Ooh, your middle tower's under
No
attack.
delay.
Your middle tower's under attack.
On guard. You're in.
Oh, mega kill. Hooray! The enemy's bottom tower is destroyed. Hooray! Oh, double kill.
Ang loob, sira ang tuktok.
I'm on
Oh boy, your top tower's under attack.
Oh, not good.
onward. Yes.
as good as done.
Morty, you're not gonna like this. The top tower is under attack.
Oh, sheesh!
Return to duty.
Oh man, what? Get up on out of here, cause Radiant just fortified their structure. Your bottom tower's under attack.
Keep a lookout. Shiny has souls. Look to the foe.
Oh, middle tower's under attack.
Deep ones guide. No delay. Guard well.
Oh, come on, the middle tower's under attack.
Whoa, initiating killing spree
Oh,
mode.
jeez, your middle tower's under attack. Oh man, this thing's dominating.
Seas of infinity.
Oh, jeez, your top tower's under attack. You gotta get serious. Top tower's under attack.
Your top tower's under attack.
Oh, jeez, he's dominating.
Mega kill. Double kill.
just
Mega
mega
kill.
killed.
Man.
Ones guide me.
Morty, middle tower. I'm gonna look at it.
Oh, middle tower's under attack.
Ooh, your middle tower's under attack. Ooh, dire. You gotta fortify them, their structures. Good work.
Onward.
Oh, middle tower's under
Oh man,
attack.
your middle tower. just got destroyed.
Not yet. On guard. Guard well. To the fight. A soldier's fortune. I rush to defend. Keep a lookout. No delay. For the deeps. After them. Slither. Look to the foe. Yes. Patrol.
Oh, Morty. Uh-oh. You better hold on to your hat because now it's a mega kill. That's 5, baby. 5. There's no accident anymore. This isn't an accident now.
Onward. Attack.
Oh boy, your top tower's
Oh,
under
your
attack.
top tower just took it right in the you-know-what.
Jeez, oh, this isn't good.
I go.
Holy crap, Ricky's unstoppable.
Deep ones guide me.
That's ridiculous. Wubba lubba dub dub!
Wait, no, hold on. He's unstoppable.
He's a palm.
Your bottom tower's under attack. Come on, get with it. Oh, your bottom tower's under attack.
Look to the from lightless gulfs. I return. To the fight. I rush to defend. Yes. Guard well.
Buo ang loob, sira ang tuktok.
Keep a lookout. Yes. I go.
He monster killed.
Yes.
Radiant just fortified their structures. You know what I'm talking about?
job open.
Morty,
in case anyone's interested.
middle tower.
Courier, I'm gonna look at it.
Middle tower's under attack! This is a wicked six-up Rick because he just wicked sixed it!
Right, this is my journal.
Godlike time.
Data, remember, there was a monster
Looks like we
kill.
got ourselves a triple kill here, Rick.
Morty, quit acting like a detective.
Your bottom tower's under attack!
Your bottom tower is gonzo, baby.
You know, Rick, I gotta tell you, my bottom tower is looking pretty good.
Morty, bottom tower under attack. Oh, yeah, your bottom tower's under attack. Hey, Morty, guess what's not there?
The bottom tower!
Even
Things are
death
getting dire!
may die.
Oh, nice, Morty. Good one.
Keep a lookout,
Oh, your bottom tower's under attack!
coward. I'm on to you. No delay. I give no quarter. Yes. I go.
Buo ang loob, sira ang tuktok.
Look to the foe. Yes. No delay. To the fleet. Guard well.
Oh, ownage.
I rush to
Oh,
the
come on, the middle tower's under attack! Oh, man! Oh, jeez, middle tower's under attack!
Deep ones guide me. Keep a lookout.
Great, your middle tower, you can't use that anymore, it's gone!
Under attack.
Radiant's courier got killed!
Truly.
You know how much stuff he was carrying?
No stopping me. No delay. To the fight.
Oh boy, Roach Canada's got taken out by the Radiant!
Immortality is mine!
Look to the foe. You won't escape. I rush to defend. Guard well. Slither. Yes. Yes. Onward. Keep a lookout.
Middle tower's under attack. Middle tower. Oh, look at it.
Middle tower's under attack!
Whoa, killing spree. Double kill. Oh, man.
He's now dominating! Middle tower's under attack!
That force field leads me to believe that Dire just fortified their structure. Ooh, your middle tower's under attack. Your middle tower just bit the big one.
They're fighting against your middle barracks right now!
Ooh, your middle barracks just got wiped off the face of the map. Oh boy, Maury, middle barracks are gone.
It's all fake! A bunch of crazy fake nonsense! Oh jeez, your middle tower's under attack!
Oh boy, your middle tower just really took a big grasp. Oh, middle tower's under attack.
Slither.
Oh, come on, the middle tower's under attack!
Oh boy, your middle tower grasp. Shit! Holy shit!
Your bottom tower's under attack! Hello? Can anyone hear me? It's a killing spree over here!
Hey, what do you think this is a game? Your ancient's under attack.
Oh, Rick! He's dominating now!
shit.
He's dominating!
Double kill.
No, Rick, I gotta tell you, my bottom tower is looking pretty good.
45 tower under attack. Hey, dummy, your ancient's under attack.
It's when you start taking things seriously, you know? Your
Mega
ancient's
kill.
under attack!
Uh-oh. Mega kill. Game over, baby.
Here for another reading. You're dead. A seed falls. In its place, a tree rises.
Is a nice hero. I don't think it directly counters anything, but I'm glad to see it here, honestly.
Yeah, and we also see the Wind Ranger, which could be both carry and mid. I think Yuma has a really strong wind, but
dokumen yang bisa itu. Tapi yang taruh tuh mesin sama KPKB. Satu, satu, SM. Kita stop dulu. Ya, ini nggak bisa. Tanya. Ini mesin sudah. Jangan bagus saja belum nomor mesin. Jadi masih bawa apa? Masih belum. Kalau dengan ada dua blok yang baterainya yang itu ganti yang copotan, makanya ada dua mesin. Kalau di satu cuma full borong kopi kapan batang apa beri yang mentor dua tahun nanti udah beli lagi nomor mesin mau dari mana dia nggak bisa dia paling kan ya nanti teman dua satu ya kurang paham ya. Timor di Timor 20.
Lagi-lagi sih, Mas.
Kata gue ya.
Kok kayak gini?
Bang!
Oh man, Rick, there's only 10 seconds left to pick a hero! You better pick your hero. 5 seconds. Hello, it's your turn to pick! Oh man, Rick, there's only 10 seconds left to pick a hero!
Yeah, 5 seconds left now. Your turn to pick, bro. You really gotta pick a hero. You got 10 seconds left.
Sudah capek-capek menyelesaikan semua. Iya. Kita akhirnya punya pilihan. Beverly atau biar admin, terima kasih dia sedikit.
Where I tread, a kingdom of bone follows. Shadow my bones.
Why aren't they doing anything? They're just standing around.
Relax, Morty.
cross me. By my decree.
Morty, don't look now, but battle's about to start.
Oh my god! No! I ain't ready for this! I didn't do this!
A path opens. As I command.
All right, now it's on, baby.
Oh, geez!
Your king is here. There's a fine line between a collection and a composer. Your king moves. I'm coming for your bones. Well begun is half done. Wise
The spirit!
Where next to sink my blade? You are gone. Let's go! Your king is under it! This would make a great story for you, if you were going to live. I'm under attack! Like, wait for your better. Prostrate yourself!
Dyer's courier. He bit the big one. There's a job opening, in case anyone's interested, for courier.
Your king moves of his own accord. Behold, the Bone King! Yeah. My mini measure! I will burn the royal calamity. We are in a
Oh man, they just got some of that first blood going.
He's hot! So what if I sweat? All out war. War is tall. I walk among you. Questionable. I'm always at my best. By any measure. Tis your hour.
Stupendous!
Your king moves of his own accord. Keep your thoughts to yourself. Missing top. All upon them. Death is my shadow. Prostrate, I'm under attack. Well begun. As half, I'd gladly hit something. Make way for your better. Mine to claim. A path opens. As you advise. Take that
Jeez, Rick! Top tower's getting hit!
Your king is under attack! War is taught. Batter up!
Whoa! They just killed Radiant's courier! Oh, jeez, middle tower's under attack!
What a mess.
Oh, come on! The middle tower's under attack! Come on! Get with it! Oh, jeez, your middle tower's under attack!
We are in agreement. All out war. Time to fight. As I command. Questionable. Who's in charge?
Morty, middle tower.
Oh, jeez, it's a killing spree! Middle tower's under attack!
I'm always at my best. Oh, people. Shovel my bones. Denied. So, what are you afraid of? Look upon my face. Behold the Your king is under attack. I'll consider it. As I command. I'll consider it. Your king moves. War is gotta keep limber. The hell you will. So what if I swagger? Missing top. Make way for your better. Who's in charge here? of war. Me, your king is here. Did I feel a crick in my joint? A bone to pick. Shovel my bones. Preemptive flesh twitch. Questionable. Missing top. Prostrate yourself. Missing top.
Ooh, your middle tower's under attack. Ooh, oh, not good.
Tis your honor. Never cross me. We are in agreement. Wise counsel. Tis I. I'm under attack.
Whoa, the enemy's top tower got destroyed!
Well, that's what I call teamwork.
By any measure. As you advise. By my decree. Your king moves of his own accord. Behold your king! You are in my presence. Flee while you can. I'm always at my best. Keep your thoughts to yourself. Behold the Bone King!
Oh, middle tower's under attack.
Over already. Well begun is half done.
Morty, you're not gonna like this. The top tower is under attack.
Fight.
Sheesh!
Got under attack. Death. Questionable.
Your middle tower's under attack.
Ground there. Time to fight. Go to. Never cross me. Your king moves of his own accord. Make way for your better. You are in
Oh, come on! The middle tower's under attack!
You're no friend. Submit to the empire of gold.
今天的负责任务将军弟妹。
没把他当智慧马，也不要话说。
I'm always at my best. That's a good edge. Some defense. Your king is here.
Are we the idiots?
Well begun is half done.
Oh, your top tower's under attack.
Oh man, what? Get up on out of here, because Radiant just fortified their structures.
Oh, the enemy's bottom tower is not. He did it.
Now for your co-conspirators. I'll consider it.
中奖概率倍儿高，奖品也码倍儿好。中奖概率倍儿高，奖品也码倍儿好。
Behold the Bone King. I'll impale you. At my word.
Oh, the enemy's middle tower's gone. Serves them right.
All mine. Be not timid. Tis I. My mini measure. Prostrate yourself. Wise counsel. Target unknown. The sword arm likes to swing. I'll swing it later. A bow of contention. We are in agreement.
Look at you, Daddy. But it might as well be.
Death is my shadow.
Looks like dire structures are fortified.
Tis your honor. Who's in charge here? As you advise. It's not time yet.
Oh, yeah, your bottom tower's under attack.
By any measure. You are in my presence.
Oh, your bottom tower's under attack.
My next coronation. Your king moves on his own accord.
Your bottom tower's under attack.
Oh, yeah, your bottom tower. Look at that! Oh, what a mess. Your middle tower's under attack.
Oh man, your middle tower's destroyed.
Oh boy, killing spree.
Your king is under attack. 'Tis your honor.
Hate life.
Who's in charge here? As I command. Your king moves. Behold the Bone King. Hold out war.
You know, Rick, I gotta tell you, my bottom tower is looking pretty good.
Man,
Man, you might as well
tower
save
under
that
attack.
energy because Radiant just fortified their structures.
I'm always at my best. It's told. We are in agreement. Death is my shadow. Questionable.
Level up the dum-dum! We should start calling this person triple kill because they got a triple kill.
Bow before me. Another paltry offering. Well begun is that.
Oh my god! Four in a row! He's now dominating middle tower! He's dominating, Rick! Third from right! You gotta get serious! Top tower's under attack! Oh man!
It's not time yet. King is here. Orchid malevolence.
Oh jeez, Radiant's courier just got killed! Oh man, what? Get up on out of here, because Radiant just fortified their structures!
Double kill.
Need more crime. They pray for your better.
Not so fast, Morty, because he just mega killed. It's a mega kill now.
Take that as a compliment. Never cross me.
要怕，每一把都当智慧把，然后就也不要怕说。
Whoa! They took out the enemy's top tower.
Prostrate yourself. Well begun. Half done, not yet.
You know, Rick, I gotta tell you, my bottom tower is looking pretty good.
40, bottom tower under attack.
Wise counsel.
Oh, your bottom tower's under attack.
Death is my shadow.
Oh, jeez, your top tower's under attack.
You are in my
Your top tower just got turned into trash.
questionable. Behold the Bone King. Your king moves of his own accord.
Your top tower's
Not
under
yet.
attack.
Be not timid.
Your top tower's under attack.
Wait for your
The
battle.
force field leads me to believe that Dire just fortified their structure.
As you advise.
You gotta get serious. Top tower's under attack.
Trouble my bones. By any measure.
Hooray! The enemy's bottom tower is destroyed. Hooray!
Did you see what they did, Rick? Did you see what they did?
Frankly, Morty, no. Let's take a picture.
This is it. The enemy's bottom barracks are destroyed. I'm so happy about all this.
Enemy's bottom barracks are gone. Let's all say a prayer.
Jesus, dominating.
Stupendous! Double damage!
Take a knee, peasant. The king is essential. All out war. It's not time yet. By my decree.
Oh, jeez, middle tower's under attack.
I'm always at my best. 'Tis your honor.
Oh, middle tower's under attack.
As you
Ooh,
advise.
your middle tower's under attack. Your middle tower just bit the big one.
Oh, you gotta do something about this.
Looks like tower structures are fortified.
We are in agreement. I'm not ready. Questionable. Make way for your better. Me, your king is here. Death is my shadow. So what if I swagger? Give to your king.
Man, you might as well save that energy, because Radiant just fortified their structures.
Go. I'm not ready. Well begun is half done. I'm always at my best. No key moves. All out war. A path opens. Tis I.
Initiating killing spree mode.
You are in my presence. Who's in charge here?
The enemy's top tower's fallen.
Number 6.
The enemy's top barracks just got riggedy wrecked, son!
Oh my goodness gracious. Ooh, they took out the enemy's middle tower.
Alright, enemy's middle barracks just got wrecked, baby!
War is told. Come, let's be about it. I walk among you.
I've been wanting this.
Prostrate yourself.
Oh, Dyer's courier got killed. Are you kidding me? Weak.
I'm not ready.
Ooh, Dyer got 45 in their structure.
Tis your honor. By my decree.
Morty, killing spree.
Who's in charge here?
Oh, the enemy's middle tower's gone. Serves them right.
Rattling bones and jingling cords. Your king moves of his own accord. As you advance. Questionable. Submit to the
Radiant's courier got killed. You know how much stuff he was carrying? Oh, Rick, he's dominating now. He's dominating.
Not yet. All upon them. It's not time yet. Wise counsel. Me, your king is here. Then wait for your better. Prostrate yourself. For the treasury. King. Death is my shadow. I'm not ready. Never cross me! As I command!
can't
If
improve
my
until you
eyes
make
don't
mistakes.
see dire wind in your face, Morty.
Screw you, Rick!
Oh, how the skeleton shall die.
seconds. Turn to ban.
Then maybe they could run with it again. And yeah, LGD, they did not bother banning the Oscar once again.
Yeah, and it is similar to previous game in terms of the first pick going the way of LGD. We do have the Hoodwink and the Invoker banned, and that means that Viper and Lina, two heroes that Falcons banned out in the first phase previous game, they are still in the pool. So maybe a little bit of change definitely for LGD, as they cannot pick Hoodwink anymore on their opening pick. So we'll see where they go for from there. But yeah, the Huskar is still in, and LGD did not change anything on their bans.
It's interesting that in my mind, it looks like Falcons, initially they were like, okay, we will have the Huskar, maybe, so let's ban Viper and Lina, and there's no more counters. But now that they saw that Dobson plays a really mean Wind Ranger, they're like, okay, no bothering banning these heroes, he's just gonna get something, so let's just ban Hoodwink and the Invoker instead.
Still the respect ban, I guess, for the Invoker for Thompson there as well. They open up with the Clockwork. This is a very stable hero and has been doing good all year round, I think.
Yeah, and they actually don't slam the Huskar, so they do adjust. I thought they're just gonna slam it down again.
Yeah.
We're confident, we're gonna go with this. But they change it up, and you know, that's fine. Nothing wrong with that. I think it's okay to take a different perspective instead of just slamming your head against something. I think LGD is also a team that has a lot of experience with Huskar specifically. I think throughout the year they played it a lot, so they probably have more ideas than just one like we saw. So Necrophos, that is a Mars hero, usually. I think he's been a huge fan of this hero, so another healing archetype hero that wins his lane usually, scales well into the game. I don't know if Clock really does anything. I think Clock was just like a, let's just pick a I don't know.
10 seconds to pick your hero, you moron.
You better pick your hero. 5 seconds. Your turn to pick. Oh man, Rick, there's only 10 seconds left to pick a hero!
Yeah, 5 seconds left now.
This one is in the bag.
What are we here for again?
Trying to help these guys win a game.
Game? Right, yeah, okay.
This one.
Oh my god, the battle's about to start!
Relax, Morty. Relax. Come here. Come here. Cuddle in. Cuddle in with me.
This is bullshit.
silenzio.
Oh man, first blood just splattered!
First blood. I don't like chances.
Bubble up a dub dub!
Oh, we idiots.
Wow.
Double kill, oh man.
Hello? Can anyone hear me?
We should
It's
start
a
calling
killing
this
spree
person
over
triple
here.
kill because they got a triple kill. Watch out! Attacks and killing spree! Oh yeah, your bottom tower's under attack.
No, Rick, I gotta tell you, my bottom tower is looking pretty good.
40, bottom tower under attack.
Oh!
Killing spree.
Man,
your bottom tower's under attack. Man, you might as well save that energy because Radiant just fortified their structures. Your bottom tower's under attack.
Hey, you might want to kiss your bottom tower goodbye because it's gone. Your top tower's under attack.
Away the idiots!
You know, Rick, I gotta tell you, my bottom tower is looking pretty good.
40 bottom tower under attack.
Oh!
Morty, middle tower. You might want to look at it.
Oh, middle tower's under attack! Oh, jeez, he's dominating! Oh, Rick, he's dominating now! He's dominating!
Mega kill.
He just mega killed.
Double kill.
Oh boy, your top tower's under attack! Whoa! They just killed Radiant's courier!
Oh, your top tower's under attack. Oh, your top tower's obliterated. Way to go. Your top tower's under attack. You know, Morty, it sometimes feels like they don't even care. Morty, you're not gonna like this. The top tower is under attack. Oh, not so fast, Morty, because he just mega killed. It's a mega kill now.
Oh, jeez, your top tower's under attack! Oh, man!
They cannot.
bottom tower's under attack. Morty, who was that?
I don't know. Pretty tight.
Morty, kill it. Double kill. Oh, man. Oh, middle tower's under attack.
Radiant just fortified their structures. You know what I'm talking about? Oh, your bottom tower's under attack! Come on, get with it! Oh, come on, the middle tower's under attack!
Ooh, oh, not good.
Great, your middle tower, you can't use that anymore, it's gone!
Oh, yeah, your bottom tower's under attack. Your bottom tower is gonzo, baby! Ooh, your middle tower's under attack. top tower's under attack. Whoa, initiating killing spree mode.
Oh boy, your top tower's under attack.
Top tower's fallen.
We the idiots.
Oh jeez, your middle tower's under attack.
Your middle tower's under attack. Morty, middle tower. You might want to look at it.
Middle tower's under attack. Oh jeez, middle tower's under attack. Oh my god! Four in a row! He's now dominating! He's dominating! His middle tower's under attack! Great! Your middle tower! You can't use that anymore! It's gone! Oh man, what? Get up on out of here, because Radiant just fortified their structures!
Roshan's fallen to the dire. Killing spree, whoa!
man，这个太变态了，man。
Your bottom tower's under attack! You know, Rick, I gotta tell you, my bottom tower is looking pretty good.
Morty's bottom tower under attack.
Oh! Oh, your bottom tower's under attack! Oh man, this guy's dominating!
You might have to kiss your bottom tower goodbye because it's gone.
Whoa! They took out the enemy's top tower!
Alright, we can rest at ease now. It's a close call, Morty. You know they're tearing into your bottom barracks right now, right? Hey, Morty, there's no bottom barracks anymore. Sorry, player.
How weird that is.
Oh, middle tower's under attack.
Oh man, what? Get up on out of here, because Radiant just fortified their structures!
Your middle tower's under attack.
Oh man, your middle tower just got destroyed! They're coming after your middle barracks!
Morty, middle barracks are gone. But you're loving this. Ooh,
Get to be
your
the middle barracks
mayor
just got wiped off the face of the map.
You're welcome. Middle tower. You might want to look at it.
Oh, middle tower's under attack!
Are we the idiots? Are we the idiots?
Oh, jeez, Rick! The top tower's getting hit!
Your top tower's under attack. Oh, top tower. Loved it. I loved it. Watch out, your top barracks are getting hit. They're swarming your top barracks right now.
Oh, jeez, it's a killing spree!
你这么菜，那队友会生气吧？只能说。
Oh, jeez, your middle tower's under attack!
Ooh, your middle tower's under attack.
Are we the idiots?
Oh, come on, the middle tower's under attack!
Your middle tower just bit the big one.
Hey, jeez, why don't you start taking things seriously, you know, because your engine is under attack!
You really gotta pick a hero. You got 10 seconds left.
You better pick your hero. 5 seconds.
Your turn to pick, bro. Uh, 10 seconds to pick your hero, you moron. 5 seconds, Morty. It'll be fine.
Hello, it's your turn to pick!
You really gotta pick a hero. You got 10 seconds left. Yeah, 5 seconds left now.
This path leads amongst my brothers, where they have long wished I'd go. Yes, there.
Huh. Oxygen-rich atmosphere. Giant testicle monsters. We'll be fine. Let's party!
This one is in the bag. It's in the bag. It was always so. Moving without traveling. Could it be otherwise? No longer hidden. Each step taken.
Morty, I'm getting ready for the game to start in 30 seconds.
Oh, I'm scared.
I know the way. I walk the hidden path. The natural course. Now I lay their plans to waste. Call it a premonition. In preparation. Do I choose this path, or does it choose me? Novel. With purpose. Do you think I've not? They test my patience. It seems promised. I am under attack. I must be attentive. No mortal hand may touch me. Did you think it was yours? I do not hesitate. Manual relocation.
That was unreal.
Avoid the recession. I walk the mortal way. In my element. Other options are mere illusion. Never a false step. Moving without travel. The natural course. Novel. Call it a premonition. Each step taken. Do you think I've not seen this? Manual relocation. In preparation. I walk the mortal way. It won't keep for long. The void path proceeds. The enemy strikes. With I am under you want that. I walk the hidden path. They test my patience. It was always so. A voidful procession.
That force field leads me to believe that Dyer just fortified their structure.
No longer hidden. I choose this path, or does it choose me?
Oh man, first blood just splattered!
First blood! That's what happens when Axe gets his hands on you!
Fixered.
It seems promised. Could it be otherwise? You're going. I walk the mortal way. A powerful manifestation. Manual relocation. No longer hidden. All efforts. Each step taken. Call it a premonition. Patience. Blood for nothing. No. Do I choose this path, or does it choose me? For residence. I must be attentive. Do you think I've not seen this? Moving without traveling.
Oh yeah, your bottom tower's under attack.
A voidful procession. The natural course. It was always so. Middle is missing. Oblivion pulse. Middle is missing. It seems promised. Now to plan the proper application. The void path proceeds. I walk the hidden path. You are nothing. Crime strike. I do not hesitate.
There shall be.
Я даже не буду никак на это реагировать.
Could it be otherwise?
Oh, your top tower's under attack.
In preparation. Middle is missing. I am under attack. With purpose. Middle is missing. Never a false step. Other options are mere illusion. Do I choose this path, or does it choose me? I walk the hidden path. Your light heads, an echo from the void. You cannot touch the void. Null and void. Do you think I've not seen this? The enemy strikes. I'm everywhere. Manual relocation. The natural course. A comfort from home. No. I know the way.
Bygones abide.
A voidful procession. Each step taken. In preparation. I do not hesitate. I am under attack. It was always so. No longer hidden. It seems middle is missing. Could it be otherwise?
You gotta get serious! Top tower's under attack!
Morty, you're not gonna like this. The top tower's under attack. Morty, watch out! It's a killing spree!
I walk the mortal way. You are so rude.
Ooh, your middle tower's under attack.
Oh jeez, your top tower's under attack!
Killing spree. There was a clipping issue. There was a hit detection
Top
issue.
tower's getting hit!
I reach from the void. Novel. Call it a premonition.
Morty, you're not gonna like this. The top tower's under attack.
Oh,
A
sheesh!
natural course. A gift from the void. Each step taken. And mortals under attack. Manual relocation. There's nowhere to run. In preparation. A voidful procession. No longer hidden.
Your bottom tower's under attack!
The void path proceeds. I cannot let it. Other options are mere illusion.
Your top tower's under attack. You know, Morty, it sometimes feels like they don't even care.
Do you think I've not seen this?
Your top tower just got shattered.
Moving without travel.
Double kill. Oh, man.
Oh, come on! The middle tower's under attack!
Positive subtraction.
Radiant just fortified their structures! You know what I'm talking about? Your middle tower's under attack!
Why choose this path? Because it chooses.
Morty, middle tower. I'm gonna look at it.
Middle tower's under attack!
I know the way.
The enemy's bottom tower. It's gone. We did it. Oh, you're gonna do this. Oh, middle tower's under attack.
It was always so. With purpose. I feel more, as it seems promised. Could it be otherwise? Moving without traveling. I should see the paths only to me. No longer hidden. premonition. Bounty. Manual relocation. The natural course.
Oh jeez, middle tower's under attack!
It was always so. Everything
Your middle
in its
tower's
time.
under attack.
Creation is messy. Do I choose this path, or does it choose me? I do not hesitate. In preparation. Do you think I've not seen this?
By Zeus!
I walk the mortal way. I must be attentive. A voidful procession. Each step taken.
Oh, your top tower's under attack.
I walk the hidden path. Could it be otherwise? Other options are mere illusions. The void path proceeds twice the measure of power. With purpose. It seems promising. I reject you.
Your middle tower's under attack.
The void reeks across the plains. Never a false step. Novel. They test my patience. I know the way. In preparation. Each step taken. Bounty. The void path.
Oh, jeez, he's dominating!
You wither on the vine.
Ooh, your middle tower's under attack. Ooh, Dire, you gotta fortify them, their structures. Good work. Oh, middle tower's under attack.
The enemy is more formidable than I thought.
Oh boy, your middle tower just really took a big crap.
The natural course. No longer hidden. With purpose. Voidful procession. Manual relocation. It seems honest.
Oh boy, killing spree. Level up and dub-dub! Oh, not so fast, Morty, because
Who
he
does
just
that
mega
crap?
killed.
The
Mega
TV
kill
against
now.
the rules! You know, Rick, I gotta tell you, my bottom tower is
Hey, Morty, guess
pretty
what's
good.
not there? Bottom tower
The
under
bottom
attack.
tower. Your bottom tower's under attack! Come on, get with it!
I must endure the indignities.
Oh yeah, your bottom tower's under attack.
I walk the mortal way. I do not hesitate.
Oh jeez, middle tower's under attack!
Own it!
Oh come on, the middle tower's under attack! He's unstoppable! Your bottom tower's under attack!
Killing spree! Whoa! Double kill!
Never a false step. Full resonance. Call it a premonition. Full strike. Moving without traveling. Could it be otherwise?
Morty, middle tower.
Do
Might want
I
to look at it.
choose this path?
Middle tower's under attack!
A brim full of ether.
Oh
will
jeez, your
help
middle
my
tower's
son.
under attack!
Double kill. Oh man. Morty. Smell it.
Oh man, this guy's
Rich
dominating!
water bodies. Uh-oh, monster kill. Watch out. Heads up.
No, Rick, I gotta tell you, my bottom tower is looking pretty good.
Morty, bottom tower under attack.
Oh! You know, Rick, I gotta tell you, my bottom tower is looking pretty good.
Morty, bottom tower under attack.
Oh! Oh, your bottom tower's under attack.
What a mess.
Your bottom tower's under attack.
I stay true to the course. I must be attentive. Other options are mere illusion. Do you
Oh, middle tower's under attack.
I walk the hidden path. Surrender to the void. Do you think I've not seen this?
Oh, Morty. Uh-oh. You better hold on to your hat because now it's a mega kill. That's 5, baby. 5. There's no accident anymore. This isn't an accident now.
They test my patience.
Oh boy, your top tower is
This is some godlike stuff.
Oh man!
Yeah, your top tower's under attack.
Oh geez, your middle tower's under attack.
Looks like dire structures are fortified.
top tower's under attack.
Oh, on it. Middle tower. I'm gonna look at it.
Middle tower's under attack. Oh, come on. The middle tower's under attack. Great, your middle tower can't use that anymore.
Killing spree. Oh, everyone bow down. Oh, she accident. Oh, yeah, your bottom tower's under attack.
Oh man, this guy you dominating! Serious, top tower's under attack! Oh boy, your top tower's under attack!
Oh, your top tower just took it right in the you-know-what.
Before there was something, there was nothing. I know the way. Novel. I'm everywhere. They test my theory. Ages of preparation unto this.
Whoa, mega kill. Uh-oh. Haha, mega kill. Oh, yeah, your bottom tower's under attack.
Your bottom tower's under attack!
Ooh, oh, not good. Looks like our structures are fortified.
Man, you might as well save that energy, because Radiant just fortified their structures! Oh, your bottom tower's under attack!
You might want to kiss your bottom tower
This
goodbye
plan
because it's
does
gone.
not suit me, but the work is not
Mori, who was that? Oh, own it.
Pretty tight!
I do not hesitate.
Bottom barracks are getting hurt, baby. I don't know if you know this, but your bottom barracks are getting attacked.
Oh man, the bottom barracks were my favorite, now they're not there anymore! A horse puppy!
Whoa, careful, Morty. That's some pretty hefty language you're throwing around.
Could it be otherwise?
That's your first time seeing a monster kill?
Oh jeez, middle tower's under attack!
Morty, it sometimes feels like they don't even care. Ooh, your middle tower's under attack. Oh boy, your middle tower just really took a big crap. It's pretty lame. Oh boy, Morty, middle barracks are gone.
Oh jeez, they're swarming your middle barracks!
Ooh, your middle barracks just got wiped off the face of the map. top barracks are getting hit.
Seems promised. I embrace it.
Your top barracks? Yeah, they're gone now.
Your phone tower's under attack.
Session. Do I choose this path? Or does it choose me?
Your middle tower's under attack! Oh man, your middle tower got destroyed!
40, middle tower. Look at it. Your middle tower just,
middle tower's under attack!
Big one. Hey, what do you think this is a game? Your ancient's under attack! Hey, dummy, your ancient's under attack.
Super godlike! Or beyond godlike! Radiant wins! Radiant's victorious!
Shut up, 40!
Oh man, Rick, there's only 10 seconds left to pick a hero!
5 seconds, Morty. It'll be fine. Your turn to pick, bro.
Axe is ready. Enemies need killing.
Oh jeez, Rick, we're in some real trouble!
I know, Morty. Just follow my lead.
Cut and run!
Forward.
Oh man, player just disconnected! Oh, wonderful. What is this, a game? Is this a game to everybody?
To battle. Rest is for the dead.
All right, Morty, the game's about to start.
Into war's team.
Oh boy, Morty, look who came back. I guess their little disconnection was just a minor inconvenience.
Good day to fight. To the enemy! Fight if you can! Axe runs. Axe goes. Axe is under attack! Axe goes.
Oh, first blood!
The blade of axe has tasted first blood. Cut and run! I go where I'm needed. To battle! Enemies need kill. Show your worth. A soldier's death. Are you going to... Axe is back! Good day to fight. To the enemy! Rest is for the dead. Prove yourself! Axe run! Into war's teeth! Axe attacks! Axe brings the axe! A slice of the action! Show your worth! Forward! Axe, axe! Axe sharpens! Axe charges! Cut and run! Fight if you can! Axe run! Soldier of fortune! Wet my blade! Axe goes! Good day to fight! Into war's teeth! Here comes the axe! To the enemy! Rest is for the dead. Prove yourself! Enemies need killing! Axe is under attack! Forward! To battle! Enemies need killing! To the enemy! Cut and run! To battle! Rest is for the dead. Axe is promoted. Axe goes. Good day to fight. Show your worth. Axe charges. Into war's teeth. Axe run. Cut and run. Coin of the realm. Axe go. Attack. Axe charges. Axe brings in death. Taste my blade. You get nothing. To the enemy. Enemies need killing. Forward. Show your work. Good day to fight. Gold for steel. Axe is under attack. To battle. Rest is for the dead. Fight if you can. Into war, team. Forward. Away. Into war. Rest is for the dead. Sodom is missing! According to us!
Oh jeez, Radiant Warrior just got killed!
Axe charges! Death cuts you are excommunicated.
Stop missing.
Axe runs. To battle.
Shadows keep you.
Morty, watch out! It's a killing spree!
Yes. Cut and run. Here comes the axe. To the enemy.
Well played.
A slice of the action. Enemies need killing. Good day to fight. Rest is for the dead. Wet my blade. Axe is under attack. Forward. Axe run. Prove yourself. Cut and run. Good day to fight. To the enemy. Into war's teeth. To battle. Axe go.
Dire carrier just got killed.
Axe charge. Yes. To battle. battle! Good day to fight. Show your worth. Axe charges. Soldier of fortune. Axe runs. To the enemy. Fight if you can. Cut and run.
Morty, you're not gonna like this. Top tower's under attack.
Axe attack.
Oh, sheesh!
Forward. Into war.
Oh, jeez, middle tower's under attack!
Axe rolls.
Your middle tower's under attack.
Rest is for the dead.
Radiant is fortified your structure! You know what I'm talking about?
Your life on my shield.
Got it.
Cut and run. Axe goes. Enemies need killing. Improve your hold. It is not yet.
I still got it!
You know, Rick, I gotta tell you, my bottom tower is looking pretty good.
Morty, bottom tower under attack.
Oh!
Ooh, oh, not good.
Oh, your bottom tower's under attack!
Oh, what a mess.
In action.
Nothing beats a
charges.
Dota 2 holiday. And right now you
Take
get
your
up to
coin.
50 gold off per person.
Forward. That's not right. Axe is not ready. Battle. Axe runs. Cut to the
Ooh, they
chase.
took out the enemy's middle tower!
To the enemy. Show your worth. What happened? Axe happened. Rest is for the dead. Bottom is missing, according to Axe. Forward.
That was unreal.
Axe trading death. Axe brings the axe.
Oh, come on! Middle tower's under attack!
Morty,
Man, you might as well
killing
save that
spree.
energy! Because Radiant just fortified their structure!
Oh, middle tower's under attack.
To the enemy.
The enemy's bottom tower. It's gone. We did it.
Point of the realm. Enemies need killing. Axe goes. Axe runs. Rest is for the dead. To go.
Oh, jeez, Rick! Top tower's getting hit!
Cut and run! Attack! Confirmed! Axe brings the axe! Haste! Not by blade alone! Into war's teeth! Good day to axe! Use your bow! Axe brings in death!
Morty,
Into war's
middle
teeth.
tower. You might want to look at it.
Middle tower's under attack! Oh jeez, your top tower's under attack!
To the enemy! Cut and run! Enemies need killing! Not by blade alone!
Oh, come on! The middle tower's under attack!
Axe charges! Rest is for the dead! Axe burns! Prove yourself! Forward! To battle! Good day to fight! Axe runs! A slice of the axe gun! Not yet! Rest is...
Oh, the enemy top tower got destroyed! It's a killing spree! You know, Rick, I gotta tell you, my bottom tower...
Killing spree, my
tower
double kill. Yeah, Morty, it sometimes feels like they don't even care.
Oh, jeez, he's
Double
dominating!
kill, oh man. Bottom tower is gone, so baby. Stand down, stand down. It was a close call.
Enemies need killing!
Your bottom tower's under attack!
Oh, they're back. Who would have thought?
To the
Who would have
enemy.
thought?
Your bottom tower's under attack!
Axe goes. Coin of the realm. Here comes the axe. Into war's teeth. Axe, axe. Taste my blade. To battle! Mine! Axe charges! Cut and run! To battle! Yes! Axe charges! Good day to fight! Axe goes! Axe run!
Oh man, what? Get up on out of here, because Radiant just fortified their structures!
To the enemy! Forward! Rest is for the dead.
Your middle tower's under attack.
Enemies need
Oh,
killing.
man!
Axe runs.
Oh, middle tower's under attack.
Into wars. No escaping axe. Axe goes.
Yeah, your top tower's under attack.
Axe attack.
Your middle tower's under attack. Your middle tower's big ones. Killing spree, my your top tower's under attack. Your top tower's under attack.
The top tower just got turned into trash. You gotta get serious. Top tower's under attack.
To the enemy. To me. Soldier of fortune. Good day to fight. To battle. Wait for me. Axe straight in death. Cut and run. Axe charges. Forward. Good day to fight. To the enemy. Into war's teeth. Run! Cut and run! Axe charges! Forward! Wet my blade! To battle! Axe is under attack!
Oh, jeez, your middle tower's under attack!
The war may now continue!
Invisibility!
Axe goes. Axe charges. Not yet. Rest is for the dead. Forward. Axe
Whoa,
attack!
killing spree! Ho!
Well played.
Enemies need killing! Axe go!
Oh my god! Four in a row! He's now dominating! He's dominating, Rick!
Oh, no, mega kill! Double kill.
Oh, Rick! He's dominating now!
Middle
He's
tower under
dominating!
attack.
Come on, get with it! Oh jeez, middle tower's under attack!
Nothing beats the Dota 2 holiday. You get under 50 gold off per person.
Axe runs! Attack! Gold proceed! Axe! Here comes the axe! Axe brings the axe! Into war's teeth! Cut and run! Enemies need killing! Axe runs! Taste my blade! Axe charges! Axe goes! A slice of the action!
Oh jeez, Rick! Top tower's getting hit!
Gains all! To battle! Take my blade! Is a cut-upon! Rest is for the dead!
I live your life.
Into war's teeth! To the enemy! Forward! Prove yourself! Fight if you can! Good day to fight! Axe run! Who needs healing? Forward! Axe is not ready. Hold yourself.
Go, killing spree! Oh, everyone bow down! Oh, it was an accident, I bet. Ooh, your middle tower's under attack. That force field leads me to believe that Dire just fortified their structure. Morty, middle tower. I'm gonna look at it.
Middle tower's under attack! Oh my god! Four in a row! He's now dominating! He's dominating, Rick!
Look at me!
Oh jeez, your middle tower's under attack! Oh man, your middle tower just got destroyed!
Enemies need
Oh,
killing.
come on! The middle tower's under attack!
Cut and run. Wet my blade. Show your worth. To battle.
Ooh, Dire, you gotta fortify them their structures. Good work. Wubble up a dub dub!
Oh por Dios! Oh por Dios!
Oh boy, your top tower's under attack! Oh man, what? Get up on out of here, because Radiant just fortified their structures!
It is not yet time. Into war.
Whoa, initiating killing spree mode.
Axe up, axe. To battle. Not yet. Into war's teeth. Forward.
Hooray! The enemy's bottom tower is destroyed. Hooray!
Cut to the chase.
Man, you might as well save that energy!
Cut to the
because
chase.
Radiant just fortified their structures!
To the enemy.
Coin for me.
Axe goes. Axe run. Cut and run. Good day to fight. Not yet.
Your middle tower's under attack.
Enemies need killing. Into war's teeth. To the enemy.
Your top tower's under attack.
Rest is for the dead.
What a mess.
Cut and run. Good day to fight. It is not yet time. Axe Axe run! Fight if you
Oh, middle tower's under attack. Oh, not good. Ooh, your middle tower's under attack.
Forward. Axe goes. Enemies need killing. Axe charges. Axe rises in rank. To battle. Axe charges. Rest is for the dead.
Mega kill. He just mega killed.
Forward. Axe is not ready. Attack! Good day to fight. Cut and run! Into war's teeth.
Radiant just fortified their structures! You know what I'm talking
Ooh,
about?
Dire, you gotta fortify them their structures. Good work.
Ooh, they took out the enemy's middle tower!
To the enemy! Enemies need killing! Axe goes. Into war's teeth.
Look, I'm not paying 70 smidgens for a broken defractulator.
You gotta get serious! Top tower's under attack!
Rest is for the
Morty, you're not
dead.
gonna like this. The top tower's under attack.
Your top tower under attack!
Your top tower's under attack. Morty, you know that Roshi guy that just got killed by Dire? He owed me money.
Enemies need killing. Axe charges.
Halo bro.
Axe attacks. Taste my blade. Not yet. Wet my blade. Cut and run.
Game apa itu? Ini Dota 2 namanya.
Axe charges.
Nama gamenya Dota 2, bro.
To the enemy.
Whoa! They took out the enemy's top tower! Hey, pat on the back! Pat on the back for this guy!
Battle.
Okay, it's a killing spree! Whoa! The enemy's top tower got destroyed!
Oh boy, oh, what a good work. What a good work you did.
Rest is for the dead.
The enemy's top barracks just got riggedy wrecked.
Oh man, what? Get up on out of here! Radius is fortified their structures!
Enemies need killing. Cut and run.
The enemy's middle tower's gone! Surge from right!
Nice. Like that song, Long Walk Went Out Nukes, the nuke. Oh yeah, your bottom tower's under attack. Enemy's middle barracks just got wrecked, baby!
Cut and run.
Enemy's middle barracks just got wrecked, baby!
Attack.
Hooray! The enemy's bottom tower is destroyed.
Enemies
Hooray!
need killing.
Oh boy, you really should be proud of yourself, you know?
Enemy's bottom barracks are
Into
gone.
war's teeth.
Let's all say a prayer. Oh boy, Morty's doing some pretty fantastic
This
stuff
just
happening right
in!
here.
The innocent red barracks snapped! You got all on your corner, homie! Double kill. Oh, Rick! He's dominating now! He's dominating!
Oh, Morty, uh-oh.
Wait,
You
no,
better hold
hold
on to your
on.
hat, because
He's
now it's a mega kill.
unstoppable.
That's 5, baby. 5. There's no accident anymore. This isn't an accident now.
Oh, the enemy's middle tower's gone! Serve them right!
That was good playership.
Axe returns.
Ooh, they took out the enemy's middle tower! Ha ha ha!
Whoa! You just unlocked the positive encouragement soundbite.
Whoa! They just killed Radiant's courier!
Axe charges! Rest is for the dead. Rest is for the dead. Good day to fight. Axe brings the axe. Forward. Axe runs. Axe takes off. Cut and run. Axe go.
Radiant just fortified their structures! You know what I'm talking about?
Double kill. Dire wins! Oh boy, that was the combo that finished the game. Dire wins.
Yes!
Find this pick off on the Bat Rider. Then we're going to set up the other side of the map. You see a beautiful rolling thunder here, like to follow up the initiation. Yuma gets a great turnaround, you know, just focusing down the Sven, which is what Ranger does. But ultimately, Malrine comes back into the fight, and they're able to take down the Aegis and basically get a full team wipe, which is just all based off.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack!
Oh, killing spree. Oh, everyone bow down. Oh, she acted.
Oh, Rick! He's dominating now! He's dominating!
That's my problem. The Dire Tower just fell. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Death tax. Oh, mighty wonder.
Oh boy, Dyer's middle tower is under attack.
Dog, and it is from China.
Yeah.
Got it in Shanghai, and I swear to God, if you walk around with this, you're gonna get a lot of comments. People love animal bags.
They do.
This is the new rage, and it started in China as the trend, and now that's spreading across the world. So get the courier on pwd.com. Can we get the website up again?
We can get the website up again.
Pull up the website.
We have the technology?
We do have the technology.
Excellent.
There it is.
Yeah. AliExpress. That's hype.
Yeah, that is hype.
They make good stuff.
Yeah. The Largo. And the mugs. Don't forget the mugs.
We do have the mugs?
Yeah, I have a mug from the previous international, and I use it near daily. I can't say daily because sometimes I can't fill the dishwasher in time, so I have to skip a day. But other than that, near daily.
You have 4 of them. You have 4 of those mugs.
Maybe.
And I know because I was at your house. And they're great quality mugs. But I only got 1, and mine still has the Jenkins sticker on the bottom. And everyone, when I use it on stream, they tell me, "What do you have the sticker on? Take it off."
Don't you wash it?
Yeah, I wash it. It doesn't say Jenkins on it anymore, but it's the sticker's there. And they tell
That's some good quality sticking.
We're not selling the stickers here.
All right, let's take a look at what's coming your way as we do have to move forward. We got a lot of Dota on the agenda, and Falcons LGD is in the book. That means Falcons goes to the group of winners. LGD goes to the group of losers. That sounds harsher than it is. It's fine. It's a modified Swiss group stage, and those 2 teams are in Group A. We're going to move to a Group B. And these groups are only relevant for the first 3 rounds of this modified Swiss stage, so keep that in mind. Our next series is going to be Team Spirit versus Extreme Gaming. It will be a best of 3, and we're going to dive into that one. And I feel like this series, there's something like we've seen this before, Jenkins. we're just absolutely blessed today on the A stream. I mean, this is TI season, so we're gonna have to go back and talk about all of the stories over the years, and the big one, of course, Yatoro and Ame. These guys, it's a loving relationship.
It is.
It's a complicated relationship.
Yeah.
You know, you had Yatoro supposedly signing the Aegis with Ame's name on it in his name as a pay of respects to. He's the guy who watched all of his replays, learned everything from him. But then at a certain point, you have Yatoro saying, you know, Ame's not my idol anymore. Who is my idol? Myself. I'm the GOAT of Dota. And I think a lot of people rate Yatoro. I don't know how you guys feel about this. We haven't talked about it, but people rate Yatoro as like the greatest Dota player of all time.
He's definitely in contention for that. I think it's hard to choose one.
In terms,
but he's up there.
In terms of mechanical skill and like being an actual player in the game, not captaining.
Yeah, I think he's really good together with, like, if we're just talking.
EA Games.
Challenge everything.
Welcome to Crash FM with me, Stryker. If you're steaming off the I-5, welcome to Silver Lake. This is the home of pescado. This is the home of fish, silverfish apparently, and one big lake. Also, the hottest burnout action this side of the state. What's up, guys? You're listening to Stryker on Crash FM. Just need a few minutes of your time to cover the rules of the Burnout Road. To succeed in Burnout, you need to be winning races, but you're not going to win races unless you take risks. The big reward? That's easy. You earn Boost. Using Boost gives your vehicle a speed boost. And you can use Boost at any time to keep you in the heart of the action. Here's the lowdown. Risks can be taken anywhere in the Burnout world. Take risks, you get reward. Get it? Near misses with other cars. Driving on the wrong side of the road. Drifting around corners. Tailgating your rivals. Escaping crashes. And so it goes on. You can even string these together to get 2 or more happening at the same time. Okay, so earning Boost is one thing, but to win, you need to steal it. Battle with your competitors by rubbing, slamming, shunting, and grinding with them. You'll get a quick boost fix and you can use it immediately to mix things up. If you want to take a bigger risk, try taking down your competition. Takedowns are when you wipe out one of your rivals, and if you do it, you'll grow your boost and fill it. But if you get taken down, your boost bar gets taken down too. Okay, something new is Crash Aftertouch. If and when you crash, activate Impact Time. When you are in Impact Time, you can steer your wreck. How cool is that? Use Crash Aftertouch to gain Aftertouch takedowns, or to help you get to the places other crashers can't reach. That was a public service announcement brought to you by Crash FM. Okay, this is classic racing action. 6 aggressive racing maniacs, only one winner. Who's it gonna be?
Want to know the quickest route out of here? Actually, so do I. But in the meantime, catch the takedown action. Our burners are just lining up and it's going to be sick. You're listening to Crash FM. Crash FM back again. Tons of tourist RVs out today by the lake. Take care with these so-called out-of-towners. For all your racing info, stay with Crash FM. The place for everything burnout? Right here, Crash FM. All right, I've just heard that the construction on the corner of Wubbs and Doyle is now over on the right shoulder. If you're drifting the corner, be prepared for a tighter turn in. For all your racing info, stay with Crash FM. Line them up and knock them down. Road Rage is all about eliminating your target racers, and they ain't gonna take it lying down, so you're gonna need to preserve your car for as long as you can. What's it gonna be? Them or you? If you can hear my voice, which you are right now, then you're listening to Crash FM. Racers are returning to the US with the promise of faster times and bigger and better crash junctions just around the corner. Me, I'd be Striker. I keep You are still tuned in to Crash FM. What are you doing? Oh yeah, you're listening. That's good. I'm proud of you. It's Striker, and I am up at Palms Plaza speaking to locals about the burn-in events happening here at the waterfront today. And the word is, we rock! Speaking of which... And we are back on Crash FM. I'm very excited because I just had a few of those things that make you go, woo! Okay, looking out over the glistening water of Silver Lake from the backcountry. You want the latest race details? All right, check out the site. It's burnout3.ea.com or stick with me, Striker, right here on Crash FM.
24 hours to go. I wanna be sedated. Nothing to do, nowhere to go. I wanna be sedated. Just put me in a wheelchair, get me on a plane. Hurry, 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 before I go to sleep.
Race GP rules aren't too complex. First place wins the most points available in each race. Whoever has the most points when it's all over wins. Takedown transmission coming at you from me, Striker. Listen up. I caught a Whopper down by the trailer park in Silver Lake. Oh, Whopper! It's as big as my car. 6 drivers, a set of races, it's race GP time. You gotta be consistently great to progress in this competition. What's up? I am Stryker, up on the roof of the court buildings trying to get a view down onto the waterfront run. If you were thinking of doing the same thing, don't bother, you can't see squat up here. Whose dumbass idea was this anyway? Probably my ex-girlfriend's. Crash FM telling you where to be and where not to be.
Sama gua tahu sama abang weh. Main bareng. Kita bareng. Tiga. Si.
10 seconds to pick your hero, you moron.
Hello, it's your turn to pick. Oh man, Rick, there's only 10 seconds left to pick a hero. You better pick your hero. 5 seconds. Your turn to pick.
You really gotta pick a hero. You got 10 seconds left. 5 seconds, Morty. It'll be fine.
Saw me.
I cut quite a figure, don't I?
This battle is in our body bag.
Why aren't they doing anything? They're just standing around.
Relax, Morty.
By all means. Yes! I'll sort this.
Well played.
One step at a time. I'm under attack! Bit of work to do.
30 seconds to game start!
Ooh, Morty, can you smell that salty blood that just got first spilled?
Let's get back to it. Here we go.
Who's blowing that stupid horn?
Time to mash some faces, I'd say. That way. Time for a good scrap. Oi, one step at a time. You don't say. More that cake from sunshine. Yes. I'll sort this out. You don't say. Top's gone missing. Boom! Indeed. I'll sort this. Bit of work to do. Well, what do you know? One step at a time. Hey! These faces need mashing. Here we go. Ah! Oi, one step at a time. That way. There's more where it came from. Yes! Nah, he didn't need that anyway. By all means. Ah! I'll sort this out. Ah! Yes. They got the drop on me. That way. Top's gone missing. Yes. These faces need mashing. You don't say. Time for a good scrap. Bit of work to do. By all means. Black bastard. I'm under attack. Boy.
Well played.
Bring your line boy with you.
Oh, Dyer's courier got killed. Are you kidding me? Weak.
This'll sort you out. Here we go. Straight to the bottom with you. Have some of that.
Oh, come on! The middle tower's under attack!
It's broke. I'll sort this.
Oh, middle tower's under attack.
I'll sort this out. By all means. Yes. Here we go. You don't say. Here's face. Not here. Indeed. Coming through. Bit of work to do. That's not fun with me. Right, one step at a time. One step at a time. Ooh. That way. Yeah, I'm getting me blood up now. Yes. I'll sort this. You know, son. One step at a time. You want some of this, son? You want it?
Kiri ya.
Boys, one step at a time.
Oh ya.
Whoa, initiating killing spree mode.
Man, if I will save that energy, because rain is just dominating our structure.
Middle tower, how do you look at it?
Middle tower's under attack.
Enough mana, mate. Indeed.
Oh, jeez, your middle tower's under attack.
I'm under attack. Yes. Oh. That way. I'll sort this out. Here we go. Death tax. Bit of work to do. They die by our hand. These faces need mashing. Time for a good scrap. I'll sort this. Yes. For your troubles. I'll concave your head. Here we go.
Your middle tower's under attack.
One step at a time.
Ooh, dire. You gotta fortify them, their structures. Good work.
Oh, jeez, middle tower's under attack.
What's that? Yes. Learn from your mistakes. Bit of work to do. It's good on you, that does, mate. That way. I'm alright. You don't suck. By all means. I'll sort this out.
Ooh, your middle tower's under attack.
Indeed. By all means. Here we go! Here we go! Yes! One step at a time. I'll sort this. You don't say. More that came from so. That way. Yes. These faces need man. They got the drop on me. We have to plan sort this. Bit of work to do. Boy, one step at a time.
Gelo, cobaan cowok.
Middle tower.
Middle tower's under attack!
Double kill. Oh, man.
Oh, jeez, middle tower's under attack!
Everybody sometimes feels like they don't even care. Your middle tower's just a big one. The enemy bottom tower is gone. Did it.
I'm not ready. You don't say. This is proper smart. I'll sort this. Indeed. That way. One step at a time. Not yet. These faces need mashing. Here we go. Here we go. I'll sort this out. You don't say. Your death approaches. Oi, one step at a time.
Tell your courier, it's a big one. There's a job opening, in case anyone's interested. Courier.
Very well, mate. I got the drop on me. It's my time. Bit of work to do.
It's like our structures are fortified.
Down you. flat, son. It's
It's not time yet, mate.
hey, filthy cropper. Not yet.
Whoa! The enemy's top tower has fallen!
Ready.
I'm getting me blood up now. I'll sort this out. I'll bust your dim.
It's not time yet, mate.
One step at a time. Here's some food for ya.
Not yet.
Yes. Time for a good scrap. Indeed.
It's not time yet, mate.
I'll take that. Need mashing. You wear it well, mate. Yes. Here we go. Bit of work to do. I'll sort this.
I'm ready.
Yes.
Oh, you're in it now, are you?
That way. Oh, they got the drop on me. Oh, concave your head. Oh. You don't say.
This'll sort you out.
There's more where that came from. I'll sort you.
Not yet.
Oi, one step at a time. One step at a time. By all means. Put your lights out.
Oh boy, the enemy denied their bottom tower.
Bright and breezy. Time for a good scrap. Here we go.
Ooh, they took out the enemy's middle tower!
Go.
Not yet.
Oi, one step at a time.
Radiant just fortified their structures! You know what I'm talking about?
By all means.
That force field leads me to believe that Giants fortified their structure.
Face it, thing. I'm under attack. I'll sort this out.
Oh, the enemy's middle tower's gone! Serve some right! Your top tower's under attack!
One step at a time. Good on you, that does, mate.
Bullseye.
Indeed. You want some of this, son? You want it?
It's not time yet, mate.
That way. Bit of work to do. I'll sort this.
Whoa! The enemy top tower got destroyed!
Oh boy, whoa, what a good work. What a good work you did.
By all means. Oi, one step at a time.
It's not time yet, mate.
Here's faces.
Oh, your bottom tower's under attack!
Indeed.
Oh, yeah, your bottom tower's under attack.
You don't say.
Not yet.
Bit of work to do. I'll sort this. Jungle. I'll sort this out. Here we go. One step at a time. Time for a good scrap.
Oh boy, killing spree.
Straight to the bottom. These faces need mashing.
Oh, jeez, Rick! The top tower's getting hit!
Indeed. Bit of work to do.
Oh, your top tower's obliterated. Way to go.
I'll sort this. One step at a time.
He's now dominating! He's dominating, Rick!
Time for a good scrap. Oi, one step at a time. Here we go.
To the Radiant!
That way!
No, I'm not ready.
Indeed. You're dead.
It's not time yet.
your head. I'm under attack! Outside. I'll give you all you can. These faces need Boy, one step at a time.
Oh, Dire, you gotta fortify them there, Double kill.
Some things you weren't meant to see, such as tomorrow.
Double kill. Oh man. Enemy's middle barracks just got wrecked, baby. Looks like dire structures are fortified.
By all means. Time for a good scrap. Yes. One step at a time.
Oh, Morty. Uh-oh. You better hold on to your hat. Well, now it's a mega kill. That's 5, baby. 5. There's no accident anymore. This isn't an accident now.
Holy crap, Ricky's unstoppable! This is some wicked sick stuff, Rick, because he just wicked sicked it!
That's right. Hooray! The enemy's bottom tower is destroyed. Hooray!
Bring your lights out! Tell you what, this'll back.
This just in! The enemy's bottom barracks are destroyed!
Enemy's bottom barracks are gone. Let's all say a prayer.
Whoa! They took out the enemy's top tower!
Well, that's what I call teamwork.
Whoa! He just killed Radiant's courier!
The enemy's top barracks just got riggedy riggedy.
Oh, man, I can't believe it! You got mega creeps! You got a bunch of mega creeps!
These places need magic. It's not time yet. Bit of work to do. Yes!
Oh, the enemy's middle tower's gone! Serves them right!
Whoa! You just unlocked the positive encouragement soundbite.
I'll sort this out. Boy!
likes of you.
I love it, Morty.
They did it! Or they did it, I should say! They did it! The Radiant people did it!
Tombstone this early in the game that this kind of led into snowballing the game from Spirit's point of view, because that Radiance fight for Spectre, it has to be a clean fight.
Yeah, it was very painful, because at that point still I think a lot of people were like, you know, Extreme Gaming, they're doing well, nothing to say on a Thinker, having a decent game there as well, but yeah, that was a rough moment. There was another rough moment. Jenkins, you want to highlight a little bit of a carry diff situation potentially?
I think it was the Roche double roll the clip so I can remember. They went in and they hit Roshan, so it roared, and then this forces XG to go check the pit, but Spirit actually smoked out and went for the kill here. And finding X-Nova as your first target as a Night Stalker, like literally he didn't even blink. It was just X-Nova was in the front because they did not expect for Spirit to be making this play.
Yeah.
Spirit tried to do the same thing again later with Nami going into the pit, hitting Roche, so it roared, and Extreme did not take the bait that time. But little plays like this, like we saw this in the first series as well, Falcons doing things like this, where instead of just running into Roche and going for the Aegis and doing like the typical play, they do the subversive thing. And it's just beautiful to me, because it only works against really good Dota players where they're like, we cannot give this Roche away. Like, we're going to lose the game, so we need to go. But Spirit's predicting this, and they do the 5-head play of smoking into them.
And that caused for us to watch some great Roshan fights. And round minute 46, Saber, there was one of those exactly.
Yeah, I wanted to look at this team fight because that's one of the few Extreme team fights that they won. So I wanted to look at what exactly happened. They got the Draw Ranger, they got the vacuum on him, but they weren't able to finish him once again. I think he shadow bladed away and they didn't have the vision on him. So now he just runs away. You can see him on the left side. He's just shooting the darks here. He's just about to die to an illusion. Tinker's stepping in, and no, he just killed the illusion. They bought back 3 heroes for this, and I think they still weren't able to completely take it because they just kited them so well.
Yeah, they still got the Aegis at the end, but I think those 3 buybacks, because the fight we saw of them afterwards, that was the fight where they did not have any buybacks left, and that was just the nail in the coffin for that one. But yeah, we do see the attempt of Collapse stealing the Aegis, but Ame still gets his hands on it, so that's good for them. But this was of course moments away from disaster.
He did get Refresher Shard there, by the way, on Collapse, so...
Okay, he got something.
That's always nice, yeah. That third, was that third or fourth Roche? Whichever Roche that was, juicy loot, like you have to go for it on someone, so even if you die.
To be fair, it was big that he stole the Refresher, because a double Haunt could be big problem for Radiant, or even double Vacuum. So, even though they like, maybe not necessarily lost the fight, even though they didn't get the Aegis, at least they stole the Refresher, and they forced 3 buybacks, so this was really a nice fight for Spirit in the end.
So how do we feel about going into game 2 with the first game under our belt? What?
10 seconds to pick your hero, you moron. Yeah, 5 seconds left now. Your turn to pick, bro. You really gotta pick a hero. You got 10 seconds left. Yeah, 5 seconds left now.
Dan kali ini gue lagi on the way ke Naumitis, mau schooling ending. Kenapa? Karena setiap gue lagi ada jadi kalau gue tebak ini posisi bom ini agak belok kanan. Nah, makanya gue mau bawa ke Naumitis biar sekali lagi kita akan lakukan schooling and balancing. So far sih kalau kita schooling biar gampang lagi kita bawa ke Naumitis. Jadi makanya kita kalau lagi di tol biar jalan terus sampai juga di Naumitis Bogor, mulai kita treatment dulu ini schooling and balancing. Naumitis di Bogor udah lama sih dari tahun 2009. Beberapa kali ya kalau schooling and balancing ke Naumitis Bogor dan tapi juga asik sih. Nah, kali ini kita naik dulu tanpa bulan karena gue lagi running bulan untuk kemarin mau sekolah ini yang teknis jadi untuk dilakukan schooling dan ternyata ini gue tahu sih penting. Jadi gue kan tujuannya balancing, ternyata mereka punya jatuh
Bristleback! That way!
What are we here for again?
Trying to help these guys win a game.
Win the game? Right, yeah, okay.
Setelah semua mandatori pengecekan dilakukan, langsung deh masuk ke acara utama yaitu schooling and balancing. Buat gue penting banget di schooling and balancing biar rela pengelai itu di kaki. Ini udah masuk hampir 5 di jelang sore.
Here we go.
Ya walaupun gue pikirkan nih pembakaran dan jalan tol. Gue tol pada saat perjalanan pulang doang sih, tapi
By all means.
Well played.
You don't say.
30 seconds until the game starts, Rick.
I'm getting my things ready, Morty.
Bit of work to do.
Game start! It starts! It started!
Time to mash some faces, I'd say. Here we go.
Man, 这个太变态了 man. Are we the idiots?
Yes.
Untung aja nggak dihabisin. Dah.
Are we the idiots?
Saya juga mau.
Are we the
Bit of work to do.
I almost feel bad.
Yes.
Aku juga mau.
Your body power's under attack!
You won't get up to that way. By all means. Now it's on. Boy, one step at a time. One step at a time. I'll sort this out. I'm under attack. You don't say. By all means. sort this. I'll sort this out. For your trouble. Time for a good scrap. Bit of work to do. Ah! Put your lights out.
It's not time yet, my capable foe.
There's more where that came from. Indeed.
Astagfirullah.
One step at a time.
Bukan yang rusak.
Refuse you.
Jangan sampai drop habis.
Proper serious face
Idiot.
That way. A bit of jungle. Here we go. Bit of work to do. Indeed. Yes! Yes!
Oh, you want some of this, eh?
Here we go. Here we go. I'm under attack.
It's not time yet. You get it.
One step at a time. Time for a good scrap. Black busted. That way.
Oh jeez, Radiant's courier just got killed.
I'll sort this. Boy, one step at a time. Bright and breezy. I'll sort this out. By all means.
You know, Rick, I gotta tell you, my bottom tower is looking pretty good.
Morty, bottom tower under attack.
Oh!
You don't score. His faces need mashing. Ah!
Oh. Dikit.
This'll sort you out. That way. Bit of work to do. I'm alright. I'm under attack. By all means.
Are we the idiots?
I'll sort this out.
Your bottom tower's under attack!
Ooh, oh, not good.
You don't say. More than cave from sunshine.
Oh, geez, your middle tower's under attack!
Top's gone missing. You want some of this, son? You want it?
That force field leads me to believe that Dyer just fortified their structure.
You wear it well, mate. Yes. His faces need mashing. Time for a good scrap. Here we go. Well, what do you know? Bit of work to do. One step at a time. I'll sort this. I'm under attack! You know, son. Oh, concave your head. By all means.
Killing
come on!
spree, whoa!
Middle tower's under attack!
Oh, yeah.
Boy! Bit of work to do. You don't say. Yes. Time for a good scrap. This is bullshit. I'll sort this out. Excuse me. What did you expect? It's not time yet. Indeed. Yes. Here we go. Oi, one step at a time.
Whoa! The enemy's top tower got destroyed!
Bit of work to do. Oi, one step at a time.
Morty, watch out! It's a killing spree!
His faces need mashing. Here we go. Put your lights out.
Ooh, your middle tower's under attack.
One step at a time. Indeed. I'm not ready. That way. Well, what do you know?
That force field leads me to believe that Dyer just fortified their structure.
Boy, calm down. I just took a quick trip to the bomb. Oh, fuck your thing.
Opportunity.
Time for a good scrap. I'll sort this. More that cake from sunshine. I got the top. Dirty
Ah, the enemy's bottom tower. It's gone. We did it.
This is bullshit.
Your top tower's under attack.
Oh jeez, your top tower's under attack!
Let's get back to it.
这个太变态了，man！
Oh, your top tower's under attack.
Oh, they took out the enemy's middle tower! Oh, boy, you really should be proud of yourself, you know?
I'll sort this out.
Oh, Rick! He's dominating now! He's dominating!
Oh, yeah, your bottom tower's under attack.
You know, Rick, I gotta tell you, my bottom tower is looking pretty good.
40, bottom tower under attack.
Oh! Come on, get with it!
I'm getting me blood up
Your
now.
bottom tower's under attack!
There's more where that came from.
Dire's carrier just got killed.
Here we go! These faces need mashing. Boy, one step at a time. Yes. I'll sort this out. Bit of work to do. I'm under attack. Sort this. Here we go.
Oh boy, killing spree. Wubba lubba dub dub!
Oh, your bottom tower's under attack.
Your bottom tower is gonzo, baby.
Boy, stop whining. I'm back.
Oh yeah, your bottom tower's under attack.
Oh man.
By all means. Yes. Yes. That way.
Oh man, what? Get up on out of here. This radiant is fortified their structure.
Bit of work to do. Indeed. I'll sort this. You don't say. Nah, I didn't need that anyway. By all means. One step at a time.
No, I'm not ready.
These faces need mashing. I'll sort this out. Boy, one step at a time. Here we go. That way. Bit of work to do. Yes. These faces need mashing.
Oh, jeez, he's
Your
dominating.
middle tower's under attack.
This'll sort you out. There's more where that came from. By all means. Now this. You don't say. I'll sort this out. I'll sort this. Roar that cave throat, sunshine.
Man,这个太变态了
Time for a good scratch. Here we go. yet. That's for me. Boy, one step at a time.
Oh man, this guy's dominating!
Look at dub dub!
Where are my manners? Bring your lights out. By all means. It's not time yet, mate. There's some food for ya. Here we go. Double damage. Boom. I'll sort this. Indeed. That way! I'll sort this out. Yes! This'll sort you out. Bit of work to do. One step at a time. Here we go! These faces need mashing. Time for a good scrap. Boy, one step at a time. Down for me, see. Get out, son. You want some of this, son? You want it? Not yet. Yes. Time for a good scrap. That way. Boy, one step at a time. These faces need mashing.
Oh, boy, you're not gonna like this. The top tower's under attack. Middle tower. I'm gonna look at it.
Middle tower's under attack!
What a mess. Right, your top tower under attack.
Here we go.
Oh, middle tower's under attack. Oh, man.
Yes. Not yet. Get outside. I'm not ready. By all means. Smashing brand. Boy, one step at a time. It's not time yet, mate. That way. I'm a right proper basher. You don't say. I'll sort this out. Yes. You're getting blood now. I am not ready. His face needs smashing. Concave your head. I've been better.
Arcane amplifier.
Oh man, what? Get up on out of here, cause Radiant just fortified their
Ooh,
structures.
your middle tower's under attack. You know, Morty, it sometimes feels like they don't even care.
Great, your middle tower, you can't use that anymore. It's gone.
Stand down. Stand down. It's a close call.
The Flasher is here again. Indeed.
Killing spree. Weapon issue. Double detection issue.
Oh my god! Ford! He's now dominating! He's dominating, Rick!
Here we go.
Whoa, mega kill. Uh-oh. Mega kill.
Man，这个太变态了，man。
Morty, who was that?
I don't know. It was pretty tight.
Here we go again. Indeed. You want some of this, son?
You gotta get serious. Top tower's under attack.
I'm under attack.
Oh, your top tower just took it right in the you-know what.
His faces need by all means. Bit of work to do. Yes. That way. I'm ready. I'll sit this. It's not time yet, mate. You don't say. One step at a time. I'll sort this out. Here we go.
That's ridiculous.
Yes. Time for a good scrap. One step at a time. I'll sort this out. Ending. Boy, one step at a time. I'll sort this. That way. Put your lights out.
Oh, Roshan's fallen to the dire.
Bright and breezy.
Your bottom tower's under attack. He monster killed. Oh my God, Rick, it's God people.
Godlike. They're godlike.
Oh, come on. The middle tower's under attack. Man, you might as well save that energy because Radiant just fortified their
Dire,
structures.
you gotta fortify their structures. Good work. Your middle tower is under attack.
You know, Rick, I gotta tell you, my bottom tower is
Oh
looking
boy,
pretty
your middle
good.
tower
Bottom
just really
tower
took
under
it-
attack.
crap.
Your bottom tower's under attack. He's super godlike. Your bottom tower's under attack. Godlike, I meant. Radiant just fortified their structures. You know what I'm talking about?
Bit of work to do. I'll bash you dim. Yes. Here we go.
Oh, jeez, the bottom tower got denied. That's great news.
Not yet. Boy, one step at a time. By all means. Now this, yeah, this is proper smart. No, son. Here we go. One step at a time. It is not time yet. You get it? That way. Oh, my God, it's not on me.
Whoa, they took out the enemy's top tower.
I'll sort this out. I'll sort this out. Indeed. I got a jump on me! Time for a good scrap. That's not time yet. You'll be proper. I'm a rider, Basher. One step at a time. Yes! Here we go! Have some of that! You know, son! These faces need mashing. Black King Bar. Yes. I'll sort this. Boy, one step at a time. This'll sort you out. By all means. That way. Bit of work to do. I'll sort this. Not yet. More of that cake from sunshine. It's not time yet. Here we go. Not yet. I'll sort this out. Bit of work to do.
Structures are fortified.
You know, son. I'm under attack.
Oh, jeez, middle tower's under attack.
Astagfirullahaladzim yang. Woi matu. Kepikirannya pas dira, pas kakak pulang. Tumben. Coba katakan kepadaku yang sebenarnya sayang. What happened?
Oi, one step at a time. That way. Here we go. It's not time yet, mate. You don't say. That way. That's for me. I'll concave your head. Bit of work to do. Yes. These faces need mashing. It's not time yet, mate. Here we go! His back needs a scratch. I'll sort this. Not yet. One step at a time. Time for a this out. By all means. Oi, one step at a time. Yes. Indeed. One step at a time. I'll sort this.
Watch out! It's a killing spree! Morty, killing spree!
Put your lights out! Not yet. I'm under attack! Good scrap. Boys, one step at a time.
Like the tire got the road shit just a little bit before everybody else.
Oh jeez, it's a killing spree!
Wubba lubba dub dub! That force field leads me to believe that Dyer just fortified their structure.
Ooh, they took out the enemy's middle tower!
Enemy's middle barracks just got wrecked, baby!
Oh jeez, your top tower's under attack!
Bit of work to do. Here we go. Yes. By all means.
Hooray! The enemy's bottom tower is destroyed. Hooray!
Need mashing. You know so. Indeed. I'll sort this out. Time for a good scrap. I didn't need that anyway. You know so. That way. By all means. It's not time yet, mate. One step at a time. Yes.
Lu masih inget nggak yang di sensus ini?
Work to do. One step at a time. Yes. I'll sort this. indeed. Here we go. I'll sort this out. I'm over it, sir. Here we go. I'm arrived, Rock. I'll sort this out. Boy, one step at a time. That way. Yes. Bit of work to do. You don't say. I'll sort this. What'd you take me for, eh? Time for a good scrap. One step at a time. Here we go. I'll give you all you can handle.
Level up a dum-dum!
They're coming after your middle barracks! Oh, man!
Ooh, your middle barracks just got wiped off the face of the map. Oh boy, Morty, middle barracks are gone.
You know, Rick, I gotta tell you, my bottom tower is looking pretty good.
Morty, bottom tower under attack!
Hello? Can anyone hear me? It's a killing spree over here!
Hey, you might want to kiss your bottom tower goodbye because it's gone. You know they're tearing into your bottom barracks right now, right?
Oh man, the bottom barracks were my favorite. Now they're not there anymore.
Hey, Morty, there's no bottom barracks anymore. Sorry, player. It's a tiny little blip on the map of your life, little peanut.
This very looks familiar. Yes. These faces need mashing. Not yet. There's more where that came from. By all means.
Oh, your top tower's under attack.
Yes.
Oh, your top tower's fallen. It's pretty lame.
I'll sort this out.
Oh, Rick! He's dominating now! He's dominating!
Top tower under attack. Mega kill. He just mega kills. Top tower under attack. Double kill.
This'll sort you out.
Top tower. I love it.
Well, you don't have any top barracks anymore. Crap, the enemy has mega creeps. Oh, geez, your middle tower's under attack. Oh man, your middle tower just got destroyed.
Your middle tower just bit the big one. Game over, baby. Oh.
The PL.
Sure, yeah, against
for the drought.
honestly all three of these cores, right? That rely on kind of moving around the battlefield.
I own. We're in for such a treat, honestly. Because even though, as you keep saying, like the PL, I feel like Spirit, they're having answers. They're having ways to deal with it. They shut down, like
they did.
This Ember Spirit 2 now, not having to use that buyback in the last one, it's going to hurt a lot in terms of the progression for Nothing to Say.
Yeah. And yeah, I think when you have the action, you can get the two spells. If you get something just like Remnant, if you get Remnant and Cold Embrace and you're zipping around the fight,
Remnant takes up 2, unfortunately.
Oh yeah, I guess it would, yeah, with the D. Oh, that's
it is very sad, but...
And talk about the Rubik, he's going to actually, not get bailed out. They are able to kill him off before Lyle's able to relocate him out of the side. Nothing to Say jumps over towards Root. The curse getting reflected will mean that they'll see an opportunity as the buyback comes in from Not Me. Collapse moves in on top of X-Nova here with the Firestorm damage. They'll blast it down through the Cold Embrace here with the Fade Bolt. They'll jump away with the Remnant. Arme and Nothing to Say having to just back out away from this fight. Team Spirit, they're going to be hot in the chase. But Toro, can he find anything?
Ame, they're still chasing for him, lifting him forward even, trying to get the extra catch. Not me using the buyback.
They'll get out of here. Whew.
Crazy aggression. Yotaro, the damage that he's dealing is insane. He's able to just bring down these targets super fast. And Collapse is doing... He is a menace on the Underlord. He's just getting in their faces.
And yeah, a lot of damage as well coming out from him.
Yeah. And he's stealing their
constant
healing.
Firestorms.
He's popping the Krella, stealing this extra healing that comes in from either the Embrace or from the Solar. He is annoying.
All right.
Yeah, honestly, I'm watching Ame going into some of these fights. The illusions are dying insanely fast. The way that the bounces are coming off from the IO, those balls as well too, smacking into all of it. He's close to 25, Owen. Might get to see the excitement. Although I have seen some people take the relocate cast away.
And he does.
I was going to say.
Yeah, I mean, it's... I guess when you're doing this build, like...
It's so safe.
The tether attacks ally target, it's just...
You're not even attack. Like, you don't have like a damage.
No, you don't. Yeah, it's like... It looks fun flashy because of these extra attacks, but yeah, with this build, doesn't really do anything until... Unless the game kind of goes another 30 minutes, you're able to kind of...
X-Nova
change the build up.
In the front lines.
Oh, it's a rough hero to lose at the start of the fight. If he ends up going down, he's trying to crawl away. Should be fine. Oh, I say that. No, the relocate's coming from the side there, blocking off his escape. They'll take X-Nova out. He's gone for 50. They do lose Rue over on the side themselves, Spirit.
Another stolen Cold Embrace.
And the Starbreaker coming in here potentially, but the silence comes in, stops the initial follow-up combat from XXS. Now the swing comes in. Takes out, not me, but he gets shot down by Yotaro.
Ame.
If he can get his way out of this fight. Multi-shot coming into play, forced down in the river. The fear pushes back, Collapse. Ame, another doppel, but there's the block off again with the feed skid. They come in, the hook shot as well. He's caught in the pit. The multi-shot comes into play. Ame's caught. They've killed him off.
100 seconds.
He's dead for 100. No buyback on him. A Spirit showing that they really have no fear and they do not care how farmed the PL is. They are making it look like Ame's got nothing in these team fights.
He can't run into them. There's too much damage. It's just clearing out his illusions so quickly. All three of these cores are addressing that PL pretty much perfectly, and it's taking them some time to kill these supports. Not me with the Cold Embrace again. Ends up surviving. They have to use a Solar Guardian onto the Rubik to bring him down.
And just these sort of ways that they can get over to the back lines of the fight, right? They have been hitting these hook shots. Lar's been bringing them in over with the relocate to get into these awkward positions, positions that are very awkward for XG. And then obviously these Fiendscapes. So many ways to kind of just attack XG from all angles. They can't quite deal with it. And Ame, for all the farm that he has, it's just not looking like they could set up a fight to allow this PL to just run rampant.
No, it's insane mobility, good control, and then just damage mitigation. You're absolutely seeing that from the Underlord. It's reducing so much of this PL's damage. This might just be 2 sets here. 30 seconds still on the PL.
Yeah, this Butterfly on top of the Daedalus. Yotaro having insane damage now.
And looking at the extra damage that he does with the IO, of course, too. That overcharge. Absolutely seeing it. Laurel now has a full Hex as well, too. It looks like he's about to pick up.
They can back off for the Roche here if they want Spirit.
It feels like, I mean, now it is starting to feel like they have so many of these answers. Not just the PL, right? The Ember. It's hard for them to really do much damage into this lineup now at this point. Into Spirit.
Relocate over and an Aegis for Yotaro.
Truly hitting their stride. And yeah, there's that Hex for Laurel.
Showing some very good stuff here with the IO play from the mid. It wasn't an easy start for him against the Ember. The early to mid game, we certainly saw nothing to say with this Vessel, caused some issues. But all in all, the relocates and so the tether targets, the way he's moved around the fights, have been very impressive from Laurel.
Finding these backlines, finding these Wyverns, finding these targets. Very impressive. Yeah, Ame just can't stick on these targets.
No,
They have so many ways to protect. They have Ghost Scepters, 4 staffs. They have the Cold Embrace that he's stolen multiple times, Lotuses, and they don't have this Nullifier. They don't have a way to really bypass it. I think they just got one, sorry, on XXS. I believe he did just get it, so now perhaps can look to bring down these supports easier. But yeah, as you said, it's taken them some time to kill them.
He just on Yotaro. Cheese Of course, on Lyle.
In XG, when they had Aegis, when they had numbers advantage, they were struggling. Now at a 13k disadvantage into an Aegis Cheese and a Refresher Shard Underlord, there's chances that they can just get stuck inside the pit. If he does the combo with the Refresher the way you can just get completely stuck.
Yeah, the lockdown's getting pretty crazy now from Collapse.
Yeah.
Try and make a go on him, but you're not catching him.
No. 550 movement speed.
And you're losing your base. It's alright. Mate.
Brings it down so fast. Giving some information with some cogs. Gold continued to grow incredibly fast, up to 17k. IO with the cheese as well too, so a lot more they have to try to bypass on the side of XG. These illusions just, they cannot survive.
It's alright. Taking up the rain tracks. Onto the melee. Got any sort of answer here, XG?
Ame trying.
He's going to see if they can bring him down the once. Did a fair bit of damage this time, but not enough. Yatoro's able to back off. Surviving through that initial attempt.
Still has Aegis. They still have cheese on their side if they want to pass it.
There's the Glimmer and the Hex onto XXS.
I can't believe he holds the BKB. Brax almost brought down. Drow healed up.
I'll be able to finish off this top set of Brax now. Ame attempting to move in, but pushed back by the Gust.
Ame.
They found him now. They've got him with the Hex. Curse will come out or at least stop the Drow from getting the hits in. Gives Ame the chance to jump back, but now the hook shot from Brew comes over to X-Nova. That's going to be X-Nova gone. Now to jump away here with these remnants of the Saber. The Gleipnir is up. They've caught him. And we'll get the Slider Fist off. He does have BKB ready to press if necessary. It's not. He's got the remnant out. Could jump away, but the racks are gone. Spirit.
Ame can't do anything in the fights. He tries to show up again. Almost dies in a heartbeat. Has to back away immediately. Still Aegis for a minute. They did end up popping the cheese there. I think they popped the Refresher Shard as well, but they're looking for the final set.
It's alright.
Catch on the back.
Ready to go straight away. They've got the Hex down on towards nothing Saber. The BKB's up. Comes in with the Slider Fist. Jumps forward. They'll look to take out the Spores. They'll bring down Nami. Now towards Yatoro. But Yatoro's still got the Aegis here for the full minute. They'll take him out the once. He's going to be back for round two. Ame surrounded by Lal and Collapse. Trying to stand his ground. Jumps forward aggressively here with the Doppelganger. But he's falling low. Needs help. XXS comes in with the Starbreaker. But Ame, he's in trouble. The Hex is there. Ame's gone. Dead for 100. Yatoro gets the double. They could get him the once. They couldn't get him the twice. A Spirit can push up and put an end to the game and an end to the series here, taking game 2, 2-0 against Extreme Gaming. Both games, phenomenal play from Spirit.
And in the team fights in particular, honestly, the next level plays that they're able to do, little things that you can't even anticipate. Cold Embrace steals, perhaps
not me showing up today here with his Willow and into the Rubik in this game too. And it looked like it was going to have potential, the PL, but it looks like at the end of the day, Spirit, they weren't even breaking a sweat. They knew that they could deal with Ame's PL. They certainly did. 2-0 here for Spirit.
I never doubted the IO mid for a second, I promise. I believed in it the whole time. That was, it was definitely a cool game to see, though. I don't think anybody was really expecting this one when they woke up this morning. Team Spirit take this one 2-0 against Extreme Gaming, and with a very cool fashion in the IO mid, of course, here with Saber Light Fly and Jenkins Saber. This was especially cool, the IO making it work. You trusted that too, of course.
No,
I
thought it was really bad. He was getting cooked. This lane was not looking good. The Ember was kind of destroying the game. Luckily, the side lanes were doing pretty good. So even though the IO didn't have the best of the games, eventually they never got too behind Extreme. So they were always able to take these fights and play the game. And eventually it kind of flipped. But I think it's just Spirit being a better team and just playing better. I think Yatoro played amazing. So did Collapse. And you know, Lara also eventually, once he got online, he also did good. I think the biggest problem was just, yeah, you can't pop the Ember Shield, not enough balls, and yeah, it just doesn't deal enough damage.
Yeah, we had that question early on. It did get answered. I thought it would be enough to snowball the game for Extreme, but it wasn't. I mean, we saw some really interesting interactions in that game. 2 Krellas. We've been talking about it all day, and we finally see it. Ember had a Krellas. Collapse had a Krellas on Underlord. And we were questioning, I'm going to go test this in a lobby afterwards, so I don't know the answer, but if it works on illusions, because it looked like he was really fast in a lot of those fights.
Yeah.
On Underlord. And I think with the Shivas, too, increasing the AoE of it, pretty nasty. Pretty nasty stuff.
Yeah, I think Collapse had a great game on the Underlord. We saw him popping off. Of course, maybe that was all credit Fly due to not me popping off on the Rubik.
He had some great performance in his game. We talked about his Rubik coming in, and I think this was an amazing showcase where he got to steal, especially the Wyvern heal, doing like clutch work in the team fights, keeping people alive, being able to kite back with the Rubik shard as well. Another underrated thing about the Rubik. So amazing performance. I think Collapse also kind of like a standout player for me. He had a very cool item build, which I think we're going to get into later, and just really early ags and being able to participate and kind of protect the team fights, you know, because he's protecting his Wisp, he's protecting, or his IO, and he's protecting his Drow Ranger. So some good standout performances, and this game was definitely close.
Yeah.
Like NTS was having a fantastic game too.
It was very close. We are going to give Collapse the MVP here. I think not a lot of people would doubt that. But I do want to touch upon the overall first pick Drow Ranger, because we've been saying how this series is has his own little meta going on. We had the Drow Ranger first pick with the answer Phantom Lancer. I'm not sure if we're going to see that again. But if Yutoro can make first pick and then overall second pick in the first game, of course, work on the Drow Ranger, this is going to be something more people will look at, because nobody else at the moment is doing this.
I just think Yatoro is so comfortable on his draw that it's like a him thing. He is him, to be fair.
Yeah.
He is him. It's a little bit similar to Malrine and his Huskar, but unlike Malrine, he won his first game, so he was just like, okay, let's just do it again. I won my first draw game. I would say this draw game was a little bit easier for the draw because he was mainly just countered by the Phantom Lancer, whereas in the previous game there was Darkseer, there was Spectre, which I think is harder matchup for draw than PL. But I just thought he played amazing. I think he had like 1 death this entire game, so just very impressive.
Yeah, hats off for sure. When that draft was going on, also we saw that the IO was picked into Winter Wyvern, which had us questioning a little bit, like, is Winter Wyvern not supposed to be good against IO with targets? Fly, we have a clip why we were questioning that, and it came to fruition.
Yeah, you can see here in this team fight that IO basically reels in, but X-Nova is in really good position where he's going to be able to counter go on the IO here, and that is exactly the interaction we talked about, where you relo in, you get cursed next to a bunch of heroes. You can see the setup here, it's like beautiful. And I think Laurel did do a good job afterwards to adjust for this, but you know, he got punished here. And this was like the timing for Spirit to fight, because they had, I believe, triple ags at this point.
Yeah.
So missing that timing kind of made the game a little harder than it could have been.
A little longer.
Killing a core eye was pretty nice too. Like there's a lot of value there. On the Ags timing too, like it's very hard to think of a hero in Dota that has a stronger Ags timing than IO. Like it's up there in the S tier.
Yeah, we are gonna also take out the items, of course, from a Collapse. I was gonna say from Saberlight, but he's right there, so easy mistake there. Because you were very excited about the items.
I was super impressed by Collapse's build. I thought, like, he bought the Gleipnir first, which I thought is really nice. You get the bigger AoEs, bigger pits, and you also get to double root people, so more control for your Toro to deal out damage. But then the star of his item build is obviously Cruella's Crozier. I personally would compare it to something like, you know, like a little bit of chili powder. You can put that into anything. You'll always spice up your food. It's good. and you could see that once he got that item, Radiant or Extreme Gaming, they had so much healing, they had Dawnbreaker, and just so much other stuff. The movement speed from the illusions. So you just pop the Cruellas and suddenly you're healing everything, you're running around. And then I also really like the last item, which was the Bloodstone, which amplifies all the damage that you're doing. It also heals you more because you have the spell life still. It just felt he cannot die and he's doing so much.
He did so much that entire game, and of course Team Spirit with that victory joins the pool of teams that wins in Group B, and we'll see later on what their matchup will be for tomorrow. Extreme Gaming will go to the pool of losing teams. We'll see how that plays out for them, but of course that also means that we have to move on, because that means all round 1 games are played out, and we're going to go to round number 2. We're going to have Vision versus Falcons coming your way, and to introduce that one properly, in a little bit, Natty and her team will be there. But first, we are going to listen to Satanic, who's talking to Nomad.
I'm here with the Prodigy carry player from Team Vision. I'm joined by Satanic. Satanic, firstly, how does this international compare to last year's international for you?
It's the same.
Exactly the same?
Yeah.
Do you feel like there was any nerves or anything last year which maybe this year you aren't going to have?
I mean, there was for sure nerves. I can't say that there's not going to be nerves in this day, so it's going to be the same.
Is that something you've been working on coming up into this international then, like mentality and things like that?
No, we just came to bootcamp, practice to TI, that's it.
That's cool. Well, I mean, what are your plans for the international? Do you keep on doing what you're doing, or are you going to change things up a bit?
We just keep doing what we're doing, that's it. Just trying to get better.
Right. Is there any other carry player that you feel like is playing very good at the moment, other than yourself, of course?
I think Skitter is playing better right now. Mickey is playing good. I think Pure is a random guy, you know. Watson, I think he's stable, good. Itor, I think, gonna play better. Kiritich, I think, will be playing good as well.
Okay, well, it's a lot of players you mentioned there. You think it's going to be very competitive then?
Yeah.
In terms of the game itself, I mean, what heroes are you enjoying the most at the moment?
Right now, I enjoy playing Sven. If I get to Lifestealer, hard to say more, to be fair. There's not much heroes I enjoy playing right now.
Why is that? I mean, I noticed you didn't mention any ranged heroes there. Is that not what you're enjoying?
No, they're just not that good already.
Is there any hero that you want to be buffed so you could play it more?
Maybe some Void, I want to be buffed. Morph, for sure, I want to be buffed.
Of course.
And TB. I think TB deserves maybe more buff as well.
A lot of teams I've talked to have put you guys as their number 1 to beat, and they want to play you really badly as well. Who are you looking at as your biggest opponents in this international?
I think maybe Spirit.
Yeah.
Because they're just casually good, I think, in this tournament. They didn't win anything, and I think they have new captain. Yeah, and I know Miposhka is super good coach. He'll improve Spirit a lot, so I think this team can cause us troubles, I think. But we'll see.
Is your preparation for all teams the same? You go into every team?
I mean, just prep, that's it. We don't do anything.
So what have the team discussions been like? Is everybody talking, everybody giving ideas, or is there sort of leaders?
Everyone can give ideas, but not everyone of them can work, so we can't even pick it sometimes. I wanted to test Tinker Carry, but we can't even pick it at all.
Tinker Carry, okay. Yeah, I'd love to see that, but
I don't think we'll see that.
Not good. Okay, don't try that one at home, folks. You're playing under Puppy, of course, who's been playing Dota pretty much the same amount of time as you've been alive. What has that been like?
Good.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a smart guy. I mean, he improves team a lot, for sure.
Is there any game which you remember really enjoying playing this year that stands out for you?
I think we played versus Boom Boys on Valachia. I played on Medusa versus Jagger, and we come back super hard game. It was good.
So are Boom Boys a team which you always enjoy playing against?
It was always not easy to play versus them. I think now it's going to be easier.
So how did you feel about, I'm guessing the biggest win of the year for you in Paris?
I mean, first game it's just hard by draft. It's super hard. We lost, and then second game we just were missing buttons. That was the main problem. Then it was kind of easy series, I would say.
Is winning the international still your ultimate goal as a player?
Of course, it's a goal for me, but I want to win more and more and more. Be like super good player to remember.
I think people will remember you for sure.
Maybe.
Satanic, thank you so much for coming to talk to me, and good luck at the
Thank you.
international.
And we're back.
Welcome back to day one of our group stage here for TI-15. A lot has changed in the last little bit. Of course, I'm going to be your host for this evening, Natty, and joining me as well, a change up here. We've got the ever so dependable Lacoste there. We've got Gunnar, one of the best, I would say, coming and outshining everyone at TI when it comes to the NA region. And a first timer, of course, Monkeys Forever. I'm going to start with you, Monkeys. How are you feeling to be on a TI broadcast, a TI panel?
Very excited to be here, Nat. I mean, you know, I'm here with a bunch of wonderful people watching good Dota. What's not to be excited about?
Yeah, all right. He's already trying to win us over here, Lacoste.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, we've seen a lot of good stuff already. Certain things, you know, letter patch, people had expectations. Maybe we're going to be seeing the same heroes, but have been already excited and already fulfilled my expectations what's going to happen.
Yeah, and of course, Gunnar, you've been on many TI panels, but it's been a while since we've had you as a talent instead of just a guest player.
Yeah, unfortunately. But, we're here. I'm excited.
We're not that bad, are we?
I mean, I've had better teams. Probably better performing teams than this in the international. But as a four-man team, this is one of the best.
Okay, perfect, great. Because he's never done a four-man team before, that's why.
We'll take it.
But yeah, I'm really excited. We've had really good games so far with day one. And there's been a lot of three-game series, a lot of long series, and it's just really exciting. It always gets better. The longer you get on, it's better. So if day one's this, then day two, day three?
Yeah, I thought we were going to be seeing like a little bit of a longer day, a little bit more action from Stream A, but more importantly, what's happening over on Stream B. They're kind of just blasting through their series here, Gunnar. I mean, the fact that we've already had two 2-0s and potentially, you know, looking at what's happening between Boom Boys and Iron Wing, that could also be a 2-0.
Yeah, I think for me, the most impressive was Team Liquid, because they kind of went on a roll recently with the finals they won, and their drafts today, I think, are really good. There's a lot of people, I think, questioning them. Just a month ago, they're like, oh, is Liquid going to do good? Are they going to make it out of groups as a question? And so I think they're showing that they're doing really good.
Yeah, they're able to kind of pull around. Turning a corner, I think, is a big one that a lot of people would say for Liquid. But over on Stream C, Monkeys, I know there's one team standing out above the rest, even though it might not be in results. There is, of course, the Gamer Legion and Aurora series that went on.
Yeah, I mean, I love Gamer Legion, NA Pride, you know. gotta hype them up as much as possible. I think Aurora were definitely the favorites going into that matchup, but Gamer Legion in the first game took them to a 72-minute brawl fest. I think there were a lot of positive moments in the game that they were showing that they had fight in them and they were able to, you know, compete with the best. So I think RCY specifically, he popped off on Earth Spirit like really, really hard, and I think that guy is an up-and-comer mid laner for NA and very exciting to watch. So
essentially, don't sleep on them because the results might show something else, but there was a lot in the tank for them.
They're my dark horse of the tournament. I would love to see him go far.
And of course, there is the Stream D as well, Lacoste, where they went to a game number 3 in their first series, but ultimately they've moved on to their third series already with Enigma Galaxy up against OG.
Yeah, I mean, this one most definitely going to be interesting to watch. It's happening right now because of what happened with Enigma Galaxy at EWC, the way that they played. They topped their group. OG, they lost their first match against BB Team in a pretty convincing fashion, I would say. They're still having some of the issues, but, you know, BB Team, they showed the great performance. Like, I tune in, first thing I see, Legion Commander. Like,
dude, that was fantastic,
I'm like, all right, they're cooking.
I think that's always the fun thing when TI comes around and maybe you've had, like, a really small letter patch beforehand. You go, where exactly are teams prioritizing? Because there's a lot of scrims that we don't know, right? There's information that we're sort of lacking when it comes to this, and I think that adds an extra layer of hype and joy, and some of those teams that feed into it are the ones that we've seen on Stream A as well, because of course what started off our day was a lot of fun, was that Falcons and LGD matchup where we're like, okay, LGD coming in with Thompson standing in for themselves, able to take game number 1, that PL looked fantastic for them, Gunnar, but ultimately they did falter to the defending TI champions of Falcons.
Yeah, and Falcons, they kind of punched back really hard. They had a, for fun, often here in the first game, they had the Mars, but then they picked some really strong heroes. Yeah, they were like, oh, maybe we should win. We should pick the Necrophos. And we got Falcons again right now, which is, I'm excited. I want to see them do good. They are the defending champions, so will they be able to keep the crown, keep the win?
Yeah, I think there's not necessarily that level of pressure because this team and this roster has been together for so long, but something special that happens not only when you win TI, but when you return together again the next year after winning, you get one of these beautiful and gorgeous rings, and that was what happened for them yesterday. They all got to have their TI champion rings for themselves, and definitely a good-looking ring.
Oh, absolutely. I've never seen Amar so happy. I saw a picture of him posting on Twitter, like he was just like all over the place, like the biggest smile ever. Maybe, some of the tips that he does in-game, sometimes we don't see him on camera, but this tops it.
Yeah, I was wondering, I was like, what does he get more joy from? All chatting Thompson and tipping him or getting his TI ring?
When does AY get the 5?
Yeah, how close is he to Thanos? It could be this year. This one he could add 4th, and then
and next year it's 5. And
wow, you're putting him as 3 back-to-back TI winning.
He's just gonna keep going.
Gunna's like, come on, man, how is the GOAT?
He's North American. Greatest region in Dota?
Yeah, okay.
We claim him as our one of our
pride,
own. Is there anyone you don't claim? Because I feel like for a long time as well, NA was trying to claim Crick because he played it in NA for so long.
Claim?
We just we claim the winner.
He is NA.
Oh, sorry. My bad. So this is Falcons is actually an NA roster.
Yeah.
What you're saying with Owie
they have
and
3
Snake.
NA players out of 6, if you count the coach.
Oh, who is definitely a player for sure.
Yeah. He was a player, is a player, good enough to be a player.
Look, I don't even have a comeback to that one, Lacoste. I feel like part of them is right, but, it feels the more star players, the ones that stand out a little bit more, of course, is Amar, the flashy one. Malrine as well, holding his own against Thompson in the mid lane earlier too, and now you wonder, is there anything this 21-year-old can't do?
Probably not. I mean, this is the guy that has probably the highest amount of level 30 heroes in the game. And, the Falcon strategy when it comes down to picking certain heroes, whether you're allowed to play the hero or not, it has to be certain level of Dota plus. And, this team, the way that they played so far, the game 1, they looked okay-ish. Game 2, game 3, they're like, yeah, we're going to do our own thing. And they did it.
Yeah, it looked like the Falcons we definitely expect. However, when it looks towards the team that they're coming up against, Team Vision here, it isn't necessarily in their favor. Whilst this team has always had great results, Team Vision seem to have their number. If you look at their past encounters, it is very heavy-handed when it comes to the side of Vision being able to win out the series, whether it's 2-0, 2-1. They do just have another level on the Monkeys.
Yeah, and I would honestly say these two teams are two of the favorites to go far and even win the tournament. So it's honestly, it's going to be a fun watch to see this matchup so early on. And while I do think Vision has, the historical lead over them, over Falcons, I think Falcons, they're a very good team, and they're especially a team that shows up at these bigger tournaments like TI. And, I think after their early exit, or what most would consider an early exit in EWC, they're here to play and win and show what they got.
Admittedly, Team Vision did an amazing job when it came to TI last year, right? They ended up getting 3rd place for themselves with a lot of debutantes on their roster too. And so now I wonder that you've changed a little bit up. You're coming into TI really hot, right? Notice joining them is the biggest one, feeling like a little bit of their star player in the fact that as it has progressed throughout this season, they've only gotten better and better. And Notice himself has played 4 events with Vision, and they've won 3 of them. Like, that's insane to think, as well as going through qualifiers. If you wanted to add qualifiers on top of that, they've come first in 4 out of 5 events they've played in.
Yeah, I know a lot of people will probably disagree. I'm just going to throw it out there. Noticed has been their best player, like stats-wise, and the way that ever, because he's the newest addition, so maybe a lot of people would disagree, but he has been so stable after the swap. They even look good with the DM, but after Notice joined, like, this team kind of like gelled together, especially like with Puppy behind them. It just feels like a really magical team that can make this potentially TI run.
His KDA, I think, Gunner, is the one that stands out to me the most. It was like, what, 5.3? 3 deaths. That was his average since joining Vision. Like, that's insane to me that he's playing that way as an offlaner, and he isn't just to sit back and I want to farm, and that's the hero archetype he plays. He is still a very aggressive offlaner.
Yeah, I think when you think of like the oppressive offlaners, it's the ones that have like 1 or 2 deaths every game.
Mm-hmm.
You think of like Amar back when he was like the supreme, like he's the best offlaner in the world. You think of 33, they're always like, they never die in the game. So he's kind of replicating that these days, which I think is really cool to watch. And he's also doing it in the high pressure situations. They're winning the tournament. It's not like, oh, he's doing it and they're getting like top 8 and then he bows out. But it's full tournament into a...
Yeah, and what's even more impressive is that he was able to do this in kind of carry meta, where you're playing against these very oppressive, like Treant Protectors, Clockwork, Shadow Fiends, Drow Rangers. Like, even during EWC, his average death was 1.6 per game, which is pretty insane to think about that he was just not dying. So his positioning and understanding of the game is just through the roof.
Well, we're seeing our Game 1 draft here. Both these teams winning their previous best of 3s, now coming up against each other. A win here puts you at least halfway to being that 4-0 team, the only one that could potentially achieve it. But Vision picked for themselves first pick, and now looking towards the bans, what has been coming up time and time again, Necro and Earth Spirit. And it's funny that when Falcons first formed, it was Target Amar, and now it feels like there is still a little bit of that, but ultimately still a lot of signature heroes that we look towards, Gunner, where we're like, you need to take them out when you come against Falcons.
Yeah, the Enchantress has been a really big one for their support duo recently. In the past, it was always Snake King, but now they're swapping it. And
yeah, and Kurt plays it as well. And I mean, to go off of the Enchantress, I think in their last 15 games with Ench, they're 13-2 with it. So I mean, it's really no wonder that teams are first banning the hero against them, because it's just like when I've been seeing Crit play it. I mean, this guy is just solo killing, every carry in the game, and he's basically a core himself. So
it's pretty much the only time that crits get priority in a game, where Snaking usually is the greedy one. We've seen him play Crystal Maiden earlier today with Shard plus Ether Lens. These are not the items that you would typically expect from your position 5. Mirana rushing the Aghanim Scepter. And again, another game of CM where he just gets to play whatever he wants. And it does feel like in certain situations, Crit might get that extra bit of a farm, but usually Snaking is the one who's soaking up the map.
Well, Vision opening their draft with Lone Druid brings a bit of a question mark. Where do we put this hero in the meta at the moment, especially at such a high level? Not necessarily pubs, because I feel like that is just a menace, but when it comes to competitive, it almost feels like to some degree it's figured out. It doesn't feel as cheesy or as impactful as what we had 3 patches ago.
It's definitely a lot easier. People realize, okay, there's just one bear that runs around the Shadow Blade. You have a sentry with a stun, you kill it, which sounds like very, very simple, but I think when you're playing the game with a normal carry, this guy has to be with his team, so he's always going to have backup. But there's so many times that the Lone Druid will micro his bear away from his team to do stuff by himself, so it's way easier to catch out the carry. And I think people just realize it's so easy to just kill the carry off cooldown, get your gold, make it so it's not so oppressive. And I think it's still a strong hero, especially because of his laning stage. But definitely in the mid game, it doesn't feel to me as what he was 3 or 4 months ago.
Yeah, ever since the level 10 talent nerf to the Summon Bear, I think it's more of a specialist hero now. But I mean, say Satanic, he's the Lone Druid player when I think of this hero. I mean, the amount of times I've seen this guy in pubs just circle his Spirit Bear around the 7-minute Wisdom Shrine and just forces 4 heroes on the enemy team to come deal with it. I mean, he's truly a menace on the hero. So I mean, if there's any player that will make Lone Druid work, I would say it is Satanic. But overall, I do agree. I think the hero is beatable. It's not this mountain that teams have to overcome anymore.
Do you think there's some answers though Lacoste already showing in Falcons draft? Their response was Centaur, and then they opened their second phase with the Mirana.
I mean, they can disengage against the Lone Druid. They can find him in the back lines. You talked about finding the Lone Druid, the main hero, as well. We've seen it during EWC, that this hero has also been figured out, planting out some deep vision, knowing exactly where the hero is going to be farming, and then maybe kill him again if they don't remove that vision. But, seems pretty standard. Good amount of stuns, good ways to move around the map. I think Moonlight Shadow is the reason also why this hero is picked, on top of other things where she goes for Aghanim Scepter, deals insane amount of damage. Arrow setup in these early and mid-game fights feels strong, but having smoke every 2 minutes feels very good killing hero like a Lone Druid. I think you get a lot of value from it.
And I want to say for the Centaur Lone Druid, I'm pretty interested in the laning stage.
Ooh, bounty.
That is a cool one. I think for the laning stage, it's interesting because Centaur, a lot of the time, it's like there's Centaur, Darkseer, Axe, or the big three right now that cut. And Lone Druid actually, I think, is one of the better carries at dealing with the cutting because you can have your bear tank the creep waves in front of your tire so you don't lose anything, and then run at the Centaur with your main hero. And so it'll be interesting to see, like, is Amar going to actually cut the waves and how they deal with the Lone Druid running at him, or is he just going to try to play the lane straight up, which I think Centaur can do. He's a really strong laner, so already kind of seeing some potential, like, very strong lanes one way or the other.
What makes you so excited, Monkeys, about the Bounty Hunter?
I mean, Bounty Hunter, it's definitely not a hero that you see all that much, but I feel like anytime you do see a Bounty Hunter, it just means you're in for a high kill game. There's going to be a lot of brawling, Vision, they're going to try to force the issue with track, and, Falcons, typically when you see Bounty Hunters, the opposite team, they 5-man a lot, and they're just like, they walk as a ball, and they want to, do everything together, because getting picked off against Bounty, you're just handing them bags of gold over and over and over, and it's just not a good time. So
I feel like we were already impressed with Bounty Hunter, and then Vision had to just like one up it and go, oh, also here's a techies for the draft.
I think this hero is highly underrated compared to like stronger position 4s, let's call them. These like Hoodwinks, Rubik in certain situations, Dark Willows, Wyverns. But I feel like this hero has definitely a place in meta. I feel the hero, the Taser is one of the best abilities in the game. It's just so insane what the hero can do, and also a bit of a, I would say, newer experiment where you are trying to go greedy with the Aghanim Scepter as well. It does feel pretty nice because you are scaling, and of course in a classic Falcon fashion we are going to be seeing another Huskar.
Just a Huskar, you can just pick it.
Casually.
They also, I do want to point out, I was talking about the offlane Centaur, but they do play mid Centaur.
True.
So Marines play
they do, and they do also play off-lane Huskar. You are right, yeah.
Mentioning that with the Huskar pick now, that there is some potential flex. He plays Centaur in like really weird matchups. Like he doesn't care if it's like some Storm or something that he shouldn't like win. So I'm really expecting if there's like a Windrunner being picked, we saw that as a response from LGD earlier with Topson for their Huskar. If like wins mid, just pick Centaur and then can't retaliate. Just kind of counters in the mid lane.
How do you think the Lone Druid Huskar matchup, if like theoretically, if it was Amar or ATF?
It sounds a bit scary in concept, but I'm not an expert on Huskar offlane. Like in my head, I just imagine that Lone Druid just walks at the Huskar and he's all physical damage with the root from the Lone Druid bear, and like you just die on the Huskar without a good support. So I think it depends a lot on what this pick for Falcons is. If they pick a strong 4, assuming the Morana's a 5.
Yep.
If they pick some really strong 4 that can protect the Huskar offlane from Lone Druid, I think it's good. But I would just feel more comfortable with the Centaur offlane.
I was going to say, what's also the inverse, right, is what's the benefit of running, and this is the two-parter, what's the benefit of running Centaur mid in this game specifically, but also overall, like, why would you want a Centaur mid? Why has it been working? Why has that been something they've gone for?
I think they mostly do it to kind of make the lanes awkward or like dodge a weird matchup for the Huskar mid, and Huskar usually free farms in a lot of the offlane matchups he ends up against. So you have this like Centaur free farms mid, Huskar free farms offlane, and both these players just want to have those free farms, those like explosive early games where it's like you just win your lane, you get a lot of gold, then the mid game is where you really do the damage. So I think that it sets up for that kind of play style for them, whether it's mid or offlane for both heroes.
Seems like they don't want to experiment too much. This is something that Falcons do. When they find the right hero, when they feel the hero is strong, seems like this is going to be the hero that they're going to feel very comfortable playing. This is going to be their 3rd time out of 4 games. So seeing something in Shadow Demon maybe that some others aren't really seeing. Having Disseminate on Huskar, a hero that goes in, should be pretty valuable as well on having the save on top of him once he gets initiated on. You have Stampede on top of that. So quite a lot of value that they're getting from the heroes that can actually play around Huskar.
You also have the SD Mirana combo, so you have the Disrupt setup for Arrow, which I think is just really value. Shadow Demon, Bane are very common combo heroes with Mirana, just because 5-second arrows once you max that arrow is just, I mean, it's so impressive. I mean, so many kills can happen because of that. So
I think the other interesting part though about it is almost like the dichotomy of a Shadow Demon and on paper how he plays compared to other position 4s that are clearly banned out of like a Hood and an Ench that feel so high damage, run around everywhere, whereas Shadow Demon is like, actually you kind of want to stick with a certain hero and you're more there to be backline and just save.
Yeah, I was a bit critical of their Shadow Demon picks earlier today, specifically in the first game. They had a Mars offlane So this guy like doesn't really scale too hard in this like mid-late game, and then a
This
support.
was Mars' fault rather than Shadow Demon.
Maybe, but I think
Not the way to blame, but if we were to blame someone, it would definitely be a Mars.
he just doesn't know how to play the hero. Or something.
I just don't get it.
But
I think it's the hero problem, not a
yeah,
hero.
it's a hero problem. And
There is.
in this game, they have a centaur who I think scales really well with the way that people are building him. Just like the heart shard gets you like 10,000 health in the late game if you're able to get the W's off the double edges. And so having that with the Huskar mid, so you have 2 scaling cores, which I think is the big concern with Shadow Demon that I had, and now they have that, so it's really good. And another really good pick right now is the Viper. This is probably a mid Viper, which counters Huskar. It's like insane counter to Huskar, and also even the Centaur mid, you don't necessarily want to lane into the Huskar, so I think that's also kind of like a nice way to make sure that they don't give like, oh, you know, we pick something that doesn't do amazing for Centaur. They have like a double counter pick, basically.
Yeah, and I really like this Axe ban from Falcons. It would fix some of the issues that they have on side of Team Vision, where they need somebody to actually jump in, and also it's a blade mail buyer. It feels really nice, even though they have something like you have disruption. It's not a save against Centaur's Stampede, so you would have only one save. Right now, they don't really have many playmakers on side of Team Vision. It's going to be like Bounty Hunter running around. This is going to be very strong once they group up together, but I want to see what the last pick for them is going to be to try to make some kind of a plays on the map.
Yeah, I honestly am a little concerned for Team Vision's draft because, I mean, they, again, they have this Bounty Hunter and they really want to get these kills, and I just don't really see an angle for the kills to be happening right now. So it's like, as of right now, I would say Vision are trying to just like go for objectives with Viper and Lone Druid, but it's obviously this pick is gonna have to gel it all together, you know. Which I mean, Vision are much better than I am, so I'm sure they know what they're doing.
I don't know, man. You've been calling every draft today. You've never once gotten a good draft wrong.
We'll see. I'm sure I'll be wrong eventually.
Not today.
The worst thing I have right now is if the hero isn't bad, like we were saying, Mars is really good for Team Vision.
Yeah.
Because it does fix a lot of the issues with like, it's amazing for Centaur because you can't run away with the Stampede versus Arena and the Mirana, but I just worry about the heroes.
Yeah.
Like,
how does it come out of lane? How does it farm? Like if you're a little bit behind,
and he's probably getting counterpicked because he is into this very last pick for Team Falcon. So you have to pick something that's very robust. You're laning with a Bounty Hunter who's not the strongest position for, I would say.
So something that can be left alone is like a big
I was thinking Darkseer. I'm concerned about the Shadow Demon in particular because it's a very good, you press Purge, you remove the Iron Show, you remove the Surge, and there's not really good like illusion heroes, and you're getting counterpicked, so there's probably going to be some...
don't see the matchup.
Yeah, like they can pick Ursa, which is something that Falcons is kind of picking as no one else is doing, but Skeeter's been playing Ursa recently, so there's a couple counterpicks I can see for Falcons here that will look really good for their draft.
Yeah, and also with the Darkseer pick, I mean, well, like, he does have the Bear and Bounty Hunter to put Ion Shells on, so, like, there is potential there for,
you want that mid. You want, like, the Ember, the Storm, the Earth Spirit, like, the guy that goes in, and then you vacuum on this one melee mid-hero, and he's, like, doing everything for you, but the Viper doesn't really give you that.
Yeah, I know. I almost feel like the Viper is an out-of-place pick, but, I mean, you know, it's such a good Huskar counter, and there's an ALK for Falcon, so...
They can be fast though. The Surge, Taser, this is their like chase potential, but this type of a draft doesn't really start a fight. It's not very good at just, you know, Dota a lot of the times is very simple in terms of like how you want to play it out. I don't think there's that easy vision for them right now to be able to, you know, just go in, start a fight. Because there's also Shadow Demon, there is Moonlight Shadow, Stampede on top of that. I don't think the heroes are as easily killed on side of Falcons, and I'm just feeling like something is lacking for Team Vision right now. They will need to snowball, they will need to get the Viper in the mid lane. This is a kind of a guaranteed one matchup for them. Offlane duo, they try to implement this Bounty Hunter with the Darkseer to have that extra bit of a damage, maybe twin gate rotation, but I'm just not sure if it's enough.
I think it's stunts. You think of Falcon's draft, they have an ALK, he starts a fight when he wants to. You have a Centaur, he starts a fight with a Blink Dagger. And you look at the other team, it's like, okay, techies, go jump in there and stun them for me, like randomly. Or maybe you have like a Bear Fear, but that's not even the best one because it gives them movement speed. So I just worry about Team Vision's identity with like, you smoke and what's going to happen. Maybe if they get a Hex, they get a Scythe of Ice on like the Darkseer at some point. Maybe they're able to do these like initiation fights, but I do worry about them in the mid game of what they're doing.
So right now, the only caveat that both of you are seeing is, okay, if Vision don't necessarily snowball. If they take a 5-on-5 with even net worth, it should just very heavily favor Falcons. But Monkeys, is it the similar sentiment for you? Are you hoping that these guys are just haters?
No, I think they're pretty spot on. I'll be honest. I mean, and in addition to all of this, like, there's just going to be the Auk Auk, he just farms and farms and farms. So the fact that Vision don't really have this, like, reliable way to start fights and stuff, it's like, if they play a passive game for 20 minutes, this Auk is just going to pop off, get this Radiance, blink, maybe even buy some Ags, and, the game will snowball really, really quickly for Falcons if Vision aren't able to apply the pressure that they need to. So I'm slightly concerned for Vision personally, but
even though it's a satanic lone druid, he's still concerned for them. And I mean, you got to factor in everything, the bigger picture of what's happening in this best of 3, or more importantly, this game 1 that both of our teams will be wanting to win here in our modified Swiss stage. But let's get on into it now that we know our draft with Lyrical and Trent.
Thank you so much, Nat. That's right. Optimism. We got to be looking on the bright side for Vision. There's a Darkseer. I'm so excited. I can't wait.
First game of TI.
Listen,
the Darkseer that you
us. There were a couple more.
Would you believe? Well, for us.
Yeah, it was good though. I'm so excited.
Yes, this is an important series. Not for just like the returning champs and everything, but for the millions of predictions. Because I know everybody's got Vision somewhere around that 4-0. I know a lot of you did it. So you see this draft, you're like, ooh.
Hey, but it happened earlier too.
Okay, this is Amar's new thing.
Yes.
All right. He loves going instant all chat, and he loves telling other teams what they should have drafted.
That's right.
I've been watching a lot of their replays, and usually the very first all chat will be Amar being like, "No Ursa? You didn't think Ursa was a good pick here?" And most teams will start chatting back. Have they not muted him yet? That's my real question. Coaches, what are you doing? Teach your teams some good strats.
Got to stop the mind games as early as possible, and the fastest way to do that is, the problem is that he's still got tips on his hands. So no matter what, you're going to be getting a little bit of influence from Amar. We saw that all chat earlier in the day against the LGD roster, but we'll see how this one goes as we're getting out to the early rune battles. Always dangerous with a Mirana in tow, but everybody's sitting up around this Satanic Bear. That would be a pretty tough kill to get on the bear early. It's going to be a smoke up from Vision. But yeah, I do have to agree with what the panel was saying. Like, I feel like Bounty needs to have an insane game to make this work.
Yeah, this is tough. Like, you think of playing as Bounty Hunter the kind of heroes you want. All right, well, they got him this time.
They got him there. Now the stun throws out, and an early bear tries to TP out. Not going to happen. So they managed to get the last hit onto the Shadow Demon. So he has a bunch of gold now suddenly.
A sweet little bonus to start the game for Crit, but yeah, not the best start for everything we've discussed about Vision. So yeah, if you're playing Bounty Hunter, you think about like, what do you want in a game? Like, I think the laning duo kind of makes sense, right? You got yourself a Darkseer. Of course, we've all had some fun with that combo, some Ion Shells. Now, the pro players are a little more wise to the invisible hero with the Ion Shell. Sure. Doesn't work as well versus them. But you're hoping for people to play around with when you get your track at level 6. This does not look like a great lineup to be friends with at level 6. Darkseer, I've seen your Darkseer. I've seen every Darkseer player. You don't see them for the first 20 minutes of the game.
It's true.
They just want to Ion Shell on the jungle camps, on the lane creeps. You never see him. Lone Druid, you're not seeing him for 20 minutes. So you got a little trio of heroes that got to do a ton of work right now for Vision.
Yeah, they really are going to need some help from the rest of this squad to make things happen. And I think that, Techies, Bounty, definitely kill potentials when you roam into a lane. But also, when it's just like 2 heroes, you can kind of just know on Falcons when they're missing off the map and then play pretty safe. Also, Alchemist, one of the most annoying heroes to play against for Darkseer, because you tend to want to just trade out lanes, as we're going to see a courier go down there. Oh, how does it feel, 9 class? How does it feel? A little bit of retribution for all the other squads that's gotten him killed.
Yeah, like as you said though, like Darkseer is kind of happy if you're both farming, but versus Alk it feels kind of bad.
Yes.
Yeah, that is a bit of a tough one. And then the Illusion, it's not great, obviously, since he's a transformation hero. And you know what? The Invisible Ion Shell's actually doing some work right now versus Skinner. 9 class is just following him for a while. So you know what?
maybe it works at all levels. The trench never ends.
That's right. That's one thing that we've definitely learned throughout our time casting Dota. This 9 class is going to come back in here, steal away some last hits whenever possible, and maybe even try for some denies. No, snaking won't let him have it. But yeah, this is kind of nice here for a moment at least. Good denies.
And then, of course, our mid lane matchup that was mentioned by the panel, it's Viper versus Huskar. Viper has an innate. It does more damage when you're missing health. Huskar, it's a hero that misses a lot of health. So it's not great. And then we move into the ulti later on, and Huskar's just going to have a horrific time versus this hero. Considering the prevalence of Huskar, we have not seen this matchup very often, as there it is. The Ion Shell eventually adds up to a kill.
Yeah, so this is one of the things that you can do is if you hit an early timing, get that vacuum up and just catching Alk a little bit off guard. So, you know, this has sort of been a hallmark. I remember those like Jenkins videos breaking down 9 class and the way that he makes like what would otherwise be annoying lanes just very strong and always has an idea of how to win them or at least have a good time in them.
Yeah, very well done. And feels a little risky sometimes to get that early vacuum, but as long as, you know, it is Alk Mirana. They do have the actual combo potential to maybe punish you for that.
Yeah. Gonna send the bear back home. Satanic healing it up again after losing that initial bear. Was not punished for it at all as Amar pulled that creep camp into the hard one and backed away. So 9 class will now get the Lotus. And this is some potential here. Like, now that they're hitting level 3 on Notice, there's some huge damage output. They want to do it.
He's just gonna keep following him.
Hey buddy, how you doing?
I mean, you can only buy so many sentries as snaking.
But again, like you talked about in this mid matchup, 9 and 10 on the Viper so far, making life feel a little bad for the Huskar.
That is a lot of denies. I mean, he's still up though on net worth, so.
R gets rooted now. Crit is off to the side, stacking up damage on Satanic. 4 stacks, looking for a 5th. Does he get it in time? Oh, he didn't pop it. He raised his hands to try and do it, and it didn't work. Now Satanic, the turnaround, the kill! Amar finds something out of nothing. And Ducalis, the last one left alive.
Just forced to last hit some of these creeps.
Well, he missed that one. That's fine. Don't
we don't show that. I mean, not like it was like the good one or the flag bearer or anything.
Yeah, definitely not.
No, it's super not. Another Ion Shell.
Oh, how much damage can they do here? Doesn't decide to go in any further. With vacuum back up, there's maybe something there they could have done. But yeah, you can see him, Alreen, just understanding what's going on as Ducalis does eventually go down. Crit, finding that kill.
Nicely done. I mean, the wave's been in a really good spot up here for Falcons because they're controlling that hard camp. It did cost them like the earlier Lotus, but obviously well worth it. Especially because you are very reliant on your side lanes having a good time, since you are putting this Huskar into the mid lane versus the Viper, which in reality is not in the mid lane, it's in the jungle, farming up the little polywogs.
And look, now they see that scan there, scouts out that bounty was coming over, and that lets
that's a dire scan.
Does it matter? Can he survive through this anyways? Oh, trying to get away from it. He doesn't. 9 class now denied. The creeps can't do it. Still. Just knew that it was coming, but didn't respect it.
So that was a Radiant scan into a dire scan. Now I see.
Noticed. Oh, trying to get away. Not going to happen. That's what happens when bounty leaves. Wow. So, I mean, again, the context for this, the panel was talking a lot about the need for Vision to sort of snowball off of the laning stage. So far, we're looking at the CS, things looking relatively good. 20 denies on the Viper. How are you feeling about the state of the game right now, Trent?
I think a lot of it comes down to the actual like towers. And so, I mean, we're getting to that stage, right? Like the Huskar can't come mid. Mirana's trying to get over here to throw an arrow, and no one's going to guard the catapult with his big poisonous body. Easy peasy.
Nicely done. So yeah, the catapult stays aligned and the pressure is going to keep on mounting now. They move forward. Crit going to be found. Damage out from the bounty and Ducalis. One more punch is all they need. No, stick charge keeps him alive. And eventually the catapult does drop, but you can see this pressure coming in. I mean, Huskar wants none of this. He's like, yeah, deal with it, supports.
Yeah, the problem is that, unfortunately, Darkseer can't do a whole... Like, Darkseer can't take advantage of this in the bottom lane because of all the reasons we talked about the hero. So the Alk still gets the free farm, even though you're bringing all these rotations mid to try and defend your mid tower. But yeah, I mean, that is the name of the game for Vision.
We get close now to the 7-minute mark. One of the things we're going to be looking for, as Monkeys was talking about, is that movement towards the Wisdom. Definitely could use it on these heroes for Falcons as 9 class starts making the move over. He's sending his bear.
They've already pinged it. Like, there's a Shadow Demon and a Centaur. I don't think this works.
No, they're very ready for this. And yeah, he's just going to channel, get the heck out of there, and leave it as is.
Yeah, he got away with that way too many times on this hero. Snaking has absorbed the mid lane, so once again, Snaking gonna get relatively farmed. I mean, he had an insane game on Crystal Maiden this morning. And we're on another hero that can pop off a bit here, as they do pop off on top of Amar, but he can get back.
Yeah, not quite level 6 yet, but still needs to be a little bit wary with his positioning. 3 stacks right now onto Satanic the hero. As Bounty's gonna TP in, they see that. 9 class making the move. Gets the stun, looking for a slowdown onto Amar. But we'll be fine. So again, these moves not translating into anything for Vision. And that means Skitter keeps farming.
Now Snaking with the Moonlight Shadow available for some maneuvers perhaps here, or at least a save on someone who's being gone on, as he also finds some D-wards in their jungle.
Stacking up some camps.
These Malrines still just hunting for the armlet.
Yeah.
It's tough out there. I mean, it's only 8 minutes, I guess. It's not crazy. We're just so used to him, like, winning the lane, you know?
Yes, exactly.
And bullying at this point, as 9 class tries to bully the courier, but can't quite get there.
I mean, I think that's something else that we can talk about, right? Like, they knew that this Viper was going to be there. They left it open. And so it definitely wasn't a surprise. And Malrine just understanding, like, you know, we want to get what this Huskar gives us a little bit later. And sacking the lane slightly as no one makes the move in. They find that stun now. Crit gets hit by the ulti. Stampede to try and run away. Still got the DOT. It will not quite be enough.
Crazy. I also thought that was pretty much a guaranteed rotation. Like, once they start going to the Shadow Demon, it's like, okay, well, he really wants the first kill with his bots, but can't secure it. And keeping Kurt alive means easy extra Ancient stack going to be done up here.
Yeah.
Except it's blocked.
Oh, okay. Well,
by Jukalis' Sentry, so too bad.
Easy. Yeah, Mar will take that one out now.
Armlet finished up.
Down bottom.
Red's next.
Oh, the Centaur! Oh, that's super annoying. Yeah, they had Vacuum still up. He was waiting for it to come around, but no such luck. Skitter gets away with that one. Yeah, I mean, this does not feel good right now for Vision.
They're going to try and make the move down here with the Viper.
Making, chasing this out, and now making that move, the turn onto Huskar. An easy bring down for them. Now, can they get anything else off of this? Snake King's retreating. They're hunting a little bit. 9 class still not quite level 6. And yeah, you can just see Skitter. I don't want any of it. Almost level 6 now for 9 class, and then they can really make the hunting continue. As Snake King was okay. Not quite. Wait for the track. Yes, very good. All right, that was not his finest moment. That's okay.
And maybe not the big game hunter you were hoping for there, but you get a little bit.
Yeah,
a little track gold happening. All right, Alchemist starting to pull away from the bear here as expected, but now that the Maelstrom's out, might see that even up for a little while there until the Radiance appears for Skitter. Overall, I'd say pretty much what you were kind of expecting so far for Falcons. Like, they should be pretty happy with how things are going. It's obviously that first big timing with the Alchemist that we're looking for, the Radiance plus Blink, and see how aggressive they want to get at that point.
Now, TPing in with the Viper, has the track ready to go. Crit in some trouble, and as they run him down, more track kills on the docket. If there is a pathway to success for Vision, it is through these kills. Can they find more? I mean, that just feels like they're messing with Amar a little bit, but
Yeah.
They need to get these ones and continue that aggression.
Yeah, there's a reason no one is like lowest on the CS right now for the cores, right? Like he is just determined to TP everywhere, all over the map, and try and get these kills. And sometimes in a game like that, you end up with like these really weird Viper builds where they're like, you know, maybe getting a Pike to chase really fast, or even the Atos early. But in this case, he's just counting on the track and some help from the techies.
A turnaround chance here. Notice trying to stay alive as they run in with several. Dust already out. They actually Glyph keeping that creep alive. That lets no one get into this fight. Now they have to run. Have to get out of there. Now Snaking decides to jump forward, finds two call-outs. It's enough for that kill. Maybe Vision have overextended a little bit too far, or have they? Wall down, now onto two. A second support dies. And as Falcons show up in mass, they're able to fight back against Vision.
Malrine, I mean, he was tracked up there and dusted and still had the confidence to go back in there and find that extra damage. So they don't get any big kills, but every single time the Viper's TPing in here and not finding something, it's obviously a lot of a wasted effort here for the mid laner. Vision does pick up a DD, though. Skitter gets a pause.
FPS issues, but again, 7-7 here at 12 minutes. I mean, this really feels like we're coming towards that inflection point where what happens in the next 5 to 10 minutes will determine the course of this game. If Vision can pull together some more of these kills, maybe you can start like separating a little bit from Falcons and build a little bit more momentum. And you can see like Amar just going straight into the heart.
Yeah.
Like, wants to be unkillable this
Helm
game.
Heart. That is our good old Centaur right now. It's, I mean, problems, I think, no towers still for Vision.
Yeah.
I think it would be really nice if they had an early tower takedown. Like when they made that play mid, I think they were kind of angling for a potential early one, especially then layered on for like the 10-minute, but they didn't succeed in that. And that just means there's more and more space for this Alk to operate in. And it also just means that the Falcons are able to play a lot closer to where your Lone Druid is living. Lone Druid wants to be alone, you know?
Yeah.
Kind of the whole thing. He doesn't want other heroes for like 20 minutes. He's going to go hang out. He's going to get his Mjolnir, and he's just going to farm creeps. So he wants Amar as far away as possible at all times so he doesn't have to worry about these ganks.
So far, so good as a TP away from Mirana does not manage to escape from that one. So these support kills are good. This would be an even better one, but Alreen with the armlet. I mean, tough to chase it.
This is good. This should be a dead tower.
Yeah. And that's the other thing that you get out of this Helm build from the Darkseer, right? You can bring in your creep, catch the waves if you need to, and also pressure the tower just that little bit more. You can see rushing into a Shiva's next. Very interesting.
I mean, the sooner you take down this tower versus Alchemist, the less time he has to stack up that small camp and just get disgusting Greevil gold amounts. I mean, we're kind of ending that phase anyway at 13 minutes, but never hurts to remove more camps from an Alchemist.
So you can see Skitter hemmed in slightly, but is working towards that Radiance, and the top net worth in the game, that's where you want to see him at.
Yeah, and I mean, the Shivas you're mentioning for the Darkseer, the Spirit Vessel for the Bounty Hunter, the break from the Viper. Malrine is going to have to pick and choose his moment so incredibly carefully as Huskar. It's not easy to just, like, you can't just jump in, I think, as a Huskar this game. You're going to have to count on your Centaur and your Alk to actually be the initial jumpers like they are good at.
Right.
Just, you know, play more of a side Huskar for some of these engagements.
That was a very bold move by Satanic.
He loves it.
I mean, to be fair, that pulls a bunch of heroes to here. Otherwise, he doesn't get the wisdom, and then they get the mid-tier one. So,
yeah.
I mean, you know, you lose the bear, but it's for an objective. Not bad. So Viper TPing top now, as no one with this Invisor and wanting to catch Amar out. Does he step a little bit too far forward here? Oh, 9 class. They spot 9 class now, and Amar turns. Yeah. That sentry laid down by Crit. Snaking shows up. Arrow there. 9 class still getting hit. Crit starting to get a little bit lower here, but they do manage to bring down that Bounty Hunter. Can they go for any more?
I mean, they're still holding Stampede here. Just deciding if it's really worth it.
Thinking about it. Darkseer can TP if they need to. There's the dust. Spot Snaking, spot Amar. It's like you need to get the right angle for sure. They're going to kill the Techie's Courier, which had 2 wards on it. But just good movement coming out from Falcons right now.
Yeah, Snaking ends up going in really deep right now. Doesn't have any obs on him, though, so he's just kind of wandering in here.
Yeah. In that mobile ward.
That's right.
And again, 9 class just does not have a game. Wow. Every move that he's been trying to make over the last, like, 2 to 3 minutes has been thwarted.
They just don't have a lot of exciting moments coming up in terms of their builds right now for Vision, right? Like, what changes? My Lone Druid gets Mjolnir, cool, but he kind of just wants to hit stuff for a little while longer. Wants to get his Agnums, obviously, becoming the disgusting bear that he can be. Your Viper is going Lance into BKB, and your Viper also got stifled, very much so in this build, because you're 1, 0, and 2. How many TPs did he do?
Yeah, I know.
Like 6?
Yeah, it's been really tough to make anything happen.
It's not a great success rate.
And I mean, I do kind of wonder, like, do Falcons even really need to push their tempo? Like, you imagine often with a Huskar, that's kind of what you want, but, like, this play right here is so nice for them.
Yeah, it's just easy peasy. They're in no hurry. Centaur is getting a heart. Alchemist is going to get some items. Like, they are just mega chilling. And, I mean, Crit's going to have Blink pretty soon. That's 1,700 gold. So then you go back to the already weak initiation of Vision, and you add a Blinking Shadow Demon into the mix.
Yeah.
It's a bad time.
No, it's going to be really tough for Vision to find anything going here. I mean, again, it's not necessarily that, like, it's hard for them to take the fights. It's that none of their heroes want to fight right now, and they need to keep building momentum.
This is such a, like, pub moment. Guys, we need to fight.
Yeah.
Lone Druid just has muted everyone in the team.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, you know, they do have a Lone Druid. He'll punch people later. It's going to be awesome.
Well, he won't.
Okay.
But the bear will.
Yes.
You know?
That's a good point.
You'll never see this guy again.
So 3,000 gold lead for Falcons. 10-8. And very free in their movement. A full heart at 17 minutes. Oh, God.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Jeez, man.
Yeah, 5 minutes faster than the average so far in the tournament. That's nice. We like that. Our 5 matches.
Okay, so there's a Heart Centaur, Huskar, Aegis. Alchemist is, like, pretty stacked, too, you know. It's going to have a BKB in a little bit. Let's kill some supports. Leave everybody else alone.
Yeah, no value Aghanims this game, I wouldn't say, to rush here. Just your Mirana, obviously. Yes. That would be the real play.
I mean, the plus side of it is that you are still getting a ton of farm on the Lone Druid. Darkseer is very farmed. It's just this Viper that kind of feels a little bit useless now.
Wait, hold on. Shadow Demon would be kind of sick.
Actually,
what? If he just agsed him, like right now? Whatever. He bought the Mithril Hammer. He wants to win the game, I guess, on Alchemist. Yes. But, you know, imagine. Like 2 purges right now versus Darkseer.
Oh,
you know, the guy would not be able to play the game.
Yeah, no, it would be awful.
Of course, currently he really hasn't been all too much. He's just playing the Darkseer PvE experience.
True. Yeah, I mean, and that's the thing, right? Is that like if sort of Skeeter's controlling his own farm and building himself up, then like he's going to be set. Maureen going straight into a Lincoln's. Wow.
Yeah, sad Viper, you know.
What do they have that can break that? I mean, Track, Ion Shell can break it too. I think that, I mean, yeah, like Shuriken, but it's pretty garbage. This is nice though. The mines to scout out the smoke movements.
Yeah, Teggy's is really nice versus Mirana too. Same reason, right? Smokes and the invis plays.
Yeah.
Just an extra layer of protection. Teggy's, I think, very good hero. Little underpicked, I would say, so far. I think the Taser, I think, is one of the best abilities in the entire game. It's kind of ridiculous. It just dispels everyone. Because why not?
Yeah.
Just dispel them all.
Sure.
You know, not a lot of sources of dispel overall in Dota 2. So just having an additional one like that is just kind of crazy.
And that's so consistent, too. It's very nice.
Yeah.
Blink now for the Centaur as well.
That guy's getting huge.
20-minute mark now with a 4,000 gold lead. Falcons feeling very comfortable in Vision, wanting to make sure that they're staying up in farm so they can contest them for a big fight when the time happens.
Yeah, I mean, the good news is you have a Darkseer who at least is an offlaner who is really solid in these moments. Like, he has a lot of use in terms of pushing lanes out from the Helm build, going to the Ion Shell. Unfortunately, the big herder is going to be no one. Like, he's just dropping down on the net worth chart. Like, he's going to be tied with snaking pretty soon.
Yeah. And, like, I mean, bots... BKB, right? So like
it's bad.
this next fight that happens, they've got to win it when it comes up. And if it
what does that look like?
I don't even know, man.
Is it just a crazy Shiva's? I guess it's Huskar dies like it's like post Aegis.
Yeah.
Huskar dies a little faster than expected. Something like that. It's Blink Dagger Darkseer. Blink Dagger? Blink Dagger. Yeah, it's done. Okay. So it is flying out on the courier. That's definitely the kind of item that wins you these fights as Darkseer.
It does feel like it needs Falcons to be the ones that like are going a little bit crazy. And this move on no one, he pops BKB just in time. Now the turnaround, gets the ulti off onto the Huskar. Is it going to be enough damage? Yes. They burn through one life and no one gets out. So, feels okay, man. I don't know. Like, it's interesting, I guess.
I mean, the Aegis, it had like a minute and a half left.
Yeah.
It might have cost them the tower if he died there, so that was pretty good.
The highlight is that Viper did not die. It was a sick BKB.
I mean, he's got nothing else to do
yes.
as this Viper. So, like, tanking a gank and then being able to TP bottom and clear a wave, that's a pretty good minute for no one on the Viper, I'd say. More space for his lone druid.
Better than TPing and not getting a kill.
That's right.
I'm sure. We're going Silver Edge for Satanic, the classic.
Dude, 9 class is way in there, tracking Skitter right now.
Yeah. They are actually on the hunt. It looks like. Okay, they're not going to find anybody. Yeah, Skitter is back in the base.
Yeah, he's got no casual dispel unless he will just pop his ulti, so he does not want to be out there while tracked.
Spotted snaking heading over this way. Now they see him here. I think this wraparound's going to happen, and they're going to try and go for a finish. Onto him. Vacuum pulls back. Crit with the save.
Imagine.
But they have some
mines
down and able to get him. Amar, good jump in, but Yukala's still alive. Malrine is low. Can they turn this? Try and go on to more. Amar's just so tanky. And now Skitter jumps forward, finds the Darkseer. How much more do they have left in the tank? Not nearly enough. A double kill there. They try and turn on to Malrine. Not going to happen.
Here comes the bear.
3 dead. Satanic, does he have anything at all? No, he can't do it. Now he turns, fears, runs, Skitter, back on the bear. They find him again. It's just a catastrophe for Vision.
Not quite getting the pieces that they needed at the same time. Like, trying to, it makes sense. They were just trying to go for the quick pick on the Mirana. It doesn't string together properly. Then your lone druid's like, well, I'm not really there to join. Like, I'm trying to farm and become a much bigger beast for them to deal with. Then he limps in at the end of the fight, just goes down. Malrine, so many counters to this hero this game on the Huskar. It doesn't show.
Dude, 9 class is getting bodied. It is rough out here. 6 deaths on 14 kills as they're going to not be able to finish off that tower quite yet. Now they do get it. But tier 2 down at 23 minutes. And with a very substantial lead.
Damn, and they're lagging and they play this good. That's crazy.
Yeah, they are having a very good game on Falcons. It feels like they knew exactly what they needed to do when they needed to dodge, and I think the ability that they've found in shutting down 9 class has been so pivotal to make all this work.
Yeah. Yeah, I think Vision shut themselves down a little bit.
Well,
for a team named Vision, I don't see the vision of this draft at all.
Wow, damn, man.
Like, what? It's such a low percentage chance to succeed in my eyes. And I feel like the panel saw it and we saw it. So what did they see that we don't?
I mean, the Alk last pick, I think, really tied it together for Falcons. It was like a really good end pick that like basically made their sort of, farming up lone druid get hit by a harder timing. Yeah, like the timing that the Alk comes on is going to be so much stronger than the lone druid at that point. And you can see it, the way they're running around the map finding these kills.
I mean, Satanic said in the interview, they asked him, Nomad said, like, what carries are playing really well? And he was like, Skitter's playing really well right now. That was the first person he named.
Hey.
So, respect heading over to him. And, of course, one of his most prolific heroes in The Alchemist.
True. Absolutely. But again, there are ways back into this. You've got Lone Druid split pushing. You've got Darkseer trying to defend high ground. They're going to need some crazy team fights and definitely some mess-ups by Falcons to pull this one back. And, I mean, that can sort of function in a lot of different ways. The next Roche fight, potentially, things can get crazy in there.
Maybe this draft was just a little too extemporaneous. Do you think?
Oh my God! Listen, all right. I said a word the other day, and Trent was like, "What are you talking about? This is during rehearsals. Nobody heard this. Extemporaneous. It's a good word."
I've just never heard it.
Does anybody know what that is?
And I consider myself fairly well read. I've never heard of extemporaneous. It's a great word.
Yeah.
Don't get me wrong. It means said or done without preparation.
Yes.
Wow, extemporaneous. Now my line there was not extemporaneous because I had to look up the word again to make sure I'd say it properly.
I like that.
So
that's what you were doing during this game. That's
just during this pause.
Okay, got it. That makes sense.
I mean, it's possible that's what Skitter was doing too, if you really think about it.
Honestly, yeah. He's trying to look up new words to trash talk with. That's the Falcons way, apparently.
That's what Amar does during a pause, yeah. He just goes through his little black book of who haven't I insulted yet in all chat.
All right, who's he going to flame in this one? That's the question.
I mean, usually it's Ducalis.
Okay. Oh, no. All right, well.
Who's the least flammable? I feel like it's no one. I feel like there's a respect there.
Yeah, I think so.
And then also you're just picking on the old guy.
I know. Nobody wants that. Ducalis, speaking of picking on Ducalis. Oh, there's going to be a lot of mines. Don't follow me. Okay, didn't work. So Lincoln's now done for the Huskar. Yikes.
Yeah, so going to be much more cautious there for no one. I mean, he is finishing the Dragonlance soon, so.
Maybe a chance, a hope, a dream. Has Snaking done himself in? Does he manage to go down? Yes. Listen, 20 more of those, you're on track.
20 more, that's it. All right, let's start the count.
Yep.
All right, Silver Edge finished for the bear. I mean, the bear is getting quite frightening.
It's true. No, I mean, there are ways into this to... I mean, the thing I'm scared about is, you talked about the Shadow Demon Aghanims. I do think there's something to be said for Skitter eventually passing some of those around to the teammates here.
It might be a while, though. He's so many fun items he can get this game.
AC, all good stuff. I mean, this is interesting now. Some rude action, some Ducalis jump in, some silence, some missiles down. Oh, they have anything else? No. Mars out of there. They forced the Stampede, though, Trev.
That's true. Malrine lunges upon an ancient camp. But yeah, he is looking for his own save in the Aghanim Scepter for Amar. Now that he's got some very much chonky HP of a Heart plus Lotus for some defense and Dispel, he'll get the Aghanims to then assist really whoever he wants. Probably Malrine, to be honest. I don't think Skitter's going to need it.
Well, there's also the chance if they jump on crit that he can make the save happen then.
Ah, true.
And then crit disrupts him.
Whoa.
Then what happens?
I mean,
where's
so
the
many
cart
good
going?
things.
Little Moonlight Shadow action. Or just, excuse me, no, just smoke.
Snaking hits these.
Hunting, looking, Ducalis. Jukes! Jumps up high ground, does not matter. Ducalis is gone. They're sort of posturing like they wanted to fight there with the Darkseer and the Viper, but I don't know, this seems really tough to make this work. Yeah, they're just going to go and keep farming.
They're just playing the creeps, brother.
Yeah,
so this whole game for Vision is just playing the creep waves. We got Viper jumping around. We got Notice's creep going around. We got the Lone Druid Bear at the bottom of the map right now. I no cares hero, only care creep waves.
Yeah.
That is the life for them.
That's what you need to do. We're going to see that Crozier again on the Darkseer. Okay. That is pretty cool. I mean, two great hero, three honestly.
Really? Yeah, all three cores. It can do a lot of work versus of stealing their restoration. Was recently buffed as well. What is the max number now on this thing?
A lot. Oh, he also got the crippling crossbow.
Yeah, it's 90%. That's actually crazy.
Dude, the crossbow in the Crozier is actually sick.
All right, he's got one job. Noticed. You know, we heard the panel hyping him up, saying he's been one of the most impressive players. Itemization looking really good.
Now, 9 class goes down, and with that, no one decides, I don't want to TP here anymore.
Mid lane to Calls. Also getting beat down by Amar. No tips, surprisingly.
No.
Oh.
Amar the Reformed.
I mean, he did stop moving for a moment, so maybe he deleted it. You know?
I see, yeah. There's a chance. They're trying to get set up for Roche now. 40 seconds away. We'll see if they decide to just hang out here in the pit, waiting for their moment. But again, any extra time that you can get on Vision to try and like sort of secure themselves more farm, maybe try and take a good fight when it eventually comes around. It's actually 4,000 gold on Darkseid. I wonder if he might go for a refresher instead. Let's see.
Yeah, I mean, there's a couple items. Scythe, I think, is a theoretical one as well. But their burst is pretty weak for a Scythe even to try and salvage this game, honestly.
Yeah. It's tough out here. There's no doubt about that. But they are doing a good job of keeping those waves shoved out.
All right, he's going for the Crozier.
Okay. Nice. Roche, Roard. Are they going to try and take this fight now? They are kind of grouping together.
You can kind of chuck in the bear. Like he's got the summon.
Oak now, they've got an arrow out from Snake King, hits onto it. Now the jump, tried to find one, stun. They get a self-stun as they back away.
Yeah, they're just missing out on the timing.
Now they are all under a ward right here. This is an interesting ward. Jump forward, vacuum wall, onto 3. A big follow-up stun from Ducalix. Is it enough for 2 dead? Yes. Can they get any more? That's already Aegis down. Oh, but Viper under control. He's in trouble, but now Reen, he's stuck over to the side. The bear chewing him up. You're in the woods, mister. Get out of there. A satanic triple kill. Looking for a little bit more. Skinner has got to get out of there. Can they chase him down? Looking for the follow-up. A few more hits is all they need. And as they get a root, one more punch, they get him. Rooted, caught it, feared. Amar, get out of there too! An ultra kill, and now going for more! Amar is also under fire here. Oh, they want to chase, but it's a little bit too far.
That ward.
What a fight, that ward.
That ward doing so much work. Amar's going back in.
He saw the TP out on the bear. Ooh. He knows that he can go for it.
Oh, the stomp too.
And now getting a little bit more hits. The Crozier trying to keep him alive, and that is going to be enough as the TP out happens. Sick fight for Vision.
How many tracks did they end up getting?
I am not sure.
A decent amount, it looks like. I mean, 2,100 gold for the Center's Great. He did use it 6 times, so good chance they got some bonus gold in that one. Whew, all right, they find it. That ward going absolutely nutso. Needed that so desperately for the Darkseer to find a good play in this one as we go back to the replay. Another problem you'll see is the cart gets used really early this fight.
Yeah.
Like, he tries to jump in as Amar right here, and then that's the Aegis being burned. So during the Aegis respawn, like, he's already carted. There's no way to bail him out of this woods, because otherwise he could pull him down off that cliff.
Right.
And they maybe get a reset.
Well, and this is one of those instances, too, where you see the difference of a fight if you can take those 2 supports out early. It just can massively change the way that these team fights go. As we have a pause here in the main game, we're still watching the last bits of this. And heads up play from Amar to recognize that once that bear TP'd out, it was open season.
Yeah, that nice little pickup at the end. But yeah, that was a fight where quite literally they just did nothing. You know, the 2 supports just get blown up, and so no real incentive there for Falcon to keep fighting in that one. So have they lost everything from that as well? Like, there's no cheese as well, it looks like. That also got spent.
Yeah. Oh, and it shows the power of what they're
talking about.
Oh, it's just,
what am I talking about? We're only at number 2. Yeah, there's a banner. It's there on Malrine. We're good.
So, okay. About the perfect fight you could hope for.
Yep.
Now, I don't know if you can count on that again for Vision, as Satanic is going to try and TP out. Will not happen. Oh, wait, no, he went for the poop out. Oh, nice. Okay. Getting out of there.
Had a BKB for it, but he lives.
So, oh, no, is he going to... Okay, no. He's still eating up some creeps in the jungle. Amar's still on the hunt. Good blink out by 9 class. So I guess my question is, have they built back enough of a net worth sort of into the disadvantage that they had, where now you can take like an even fight for Vision, or do they still need that like really solid setup for things to work well for them?
Yeah, that's definitely the question at the moment.
What is the improve? What's coming for Huskar?
He just got a BKB.
It is the BKB. Okay. Yeah. That's obviously pretty massive because that does solve a lot of the problems he's got right now.
Up comes now.
But an MKB for the bear. That's where he went with all that gold.
Okay.
So.
As bear can freely hit.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, we just saw it, right?
Yes. And this Crozier doing some good work.
It's such a hard item to quantifiably see what it's doing in an engagement.
Viper, BKB ready, pops it immediately.
And now look at Crit.
A bash, back wall, onto 3 again. How much do they have left in the tank? Broke in, Satanic is there, gets the fear, the connection, and the kill. And now Snaking, needing to back away, needing to get out of there. Skitter, they all need to run. Satanic trying to chase down this Mirana, and a surge forward should mean the end of the Mirana. Man, another great fight.
They're just passing them over. I mean, they're trying to find this play out of no one, but the instant BKB and back away and not the same play obviously available there for the side of Falcons just results in disaster, really. Like, it's just trickling away right now.
Yeah, and now back to Amar. Tries to get out of there, rooted, feared. Your heart is looking very nice, but it is not going to keep you alive against all of these heroes.
It's just absurd that we've had 2 triple vacuum walls.
Yes.
At this point in the game.
Yeah, he's having an amazing performance on Notice. Like, itemization-wise, how he played the early game, everything.
Oh, man, I had such little hope for them at this point. That was a very difficult game to come back in, but right now they're looking pretty solid. And obviously, I mean, we've all seen this with the Lone Druid. Yes, he's been losing more games lately. Teams have been playing a lot faster versus the hero. They're absorbing up a lot of the map space much quicker to reduce the speed at which he farms. But if he gets to this point...
I mean, look at this. In the last 5 minutes, 8,700 gold. Like, what's the GP like?
I mean, that's literally more than that's more than a Ducalis.
Yes.
In the last 5 minutes.
That's crazy. I mean, that's GPM for the whole game, but the last 5 minutes in particular have been insane. And now you see this swing back the last little bit here.
Yeah, it has not been a great 10 minutes here for Falcons as they will lose their tier 2 in the mid lane, and Satanic still approaching. Another vacuum down. It's just snaking, but that's a start. 50 seconds without him. They don't want to burn this buyback.
No.
So they can just grab more space on the map. They can grab themselves the outpost.
Look at that swing down that we've seen. Vision. Apparently they did have the vision, Trent.
I mean, that's what's won them the fight, right?
Yes.
You know, the vision of the ward was truly what they were banking on this whole time, and they eventually get there.
And Tukal is just, after Blink queuing up the scythe. Oh, that's so sick.
That's a winner's
I love
build
that.
on a support, right?
Yeah. Goodness. I mean, yeah, that's, you know, Lacoste was talking about it on the panel there. Like, these supports that just go for this greedy stuff. You're not necessarily needing to go for, like, all Glimmer Capes and Force Staffs. Make the other team just die.
All right, to be clear, puppers, Glimmer Cape and Force Staff are still very good
Don't buy them.
Let me be quite clear.
The scythe. Come on.
People aren't buying Nullifier. Just they're really good still.
It is true. I think that change is happening. We've started to see more and more Nullifiers coming out.
I mean, the Bounty Hunter's got a Blink Aether Lens. It's over.
Yeah.
You know?
True.
We've lost.
No saves for you.
No.
They just draft the saves now.
I mean, I'm always happy with more Blink Daggers in Dota. Makes the fights a lot more exciting.
35 minutes. And with a 4K lead now for Vision. Again, you think about where we were just 10 minutes ago. It was feeling so rough, and that one fight just was the impetus to turn it all back around. They did scout out Malrine. Are going to try and hunt him here on the wave. Can they get him? Ooh, doggy. That was close. What do you do if you're Falcons now?
Yeah, that is the question they're asking themselves at the moment, right? It's the Blink Abyssal from the Alk is one of their better tools here. I feel like it's target the Darkseer, but he's working on his Lincoln Sphere. That is like the last thing that really makes this tricky, because I don't think you're going to Blink Abyssal the Lone Druid Bear. Well, I mean, you do have a Shadow Demon, so potentially you can still chew through such a beefy target.
Come on. Just tanking the mines. Skitter stuns himself. And that Lincoln's is done now. Yeah, I mean, that's a lot of it.
I mean, that is Butterfly and consumed Aghanims now as well for the bear. So this bear is continuing to become a bigger and bigger problem.
Nearby Satanic. You can see as they're getting ready for this Roche fight that they're anticipating coming. Roche capable of respawning right now. It's 50 seconds away before it will actually respawn.
Snaking just brought out the gem as well for Mirana, so they're trying to make sure they don't get caught into that same type of vision to just insta-lose a fight. Sneaky ward on the outside here.
Now, Satanic onto one,
what
but disruption. Now looking for more, back. Snaking dead. Do they go for any more here?
And they steal the gem, blink in from 9 class, he grabs it.
Yeah.
Roche spawning in 20 seconds. So it will be bottom side for quite a while. Mirana will be back pretty quick from when it goes, as the scan does connect onto Ducalis, so they might be forced to check this out a little bit here.
I mean, they can also send in the creep to look at this stuff. Crit. Drops ulti down. Blink away. Now stun. Jump forward to Mar for the save. Skinner found backline, able to get onto the techies.
Bear.
Now Bear is starting to die. Does have a resummon, but with third Roche spawned, have Falcons opened up the window for themselves now.
Amar just running in right now.
No techies. Lone Druid very far away.
Okay, what if we just don't all stand next to each other? That's, you know, that's what we're doing here.
They also don't have wall right now. All right, Roche Roar. I mean, here's the thing. We still have a minute and a half until Roche heads up to the north side. So Falcons, if they wanted to try and push the tempo right now, they could. Vision is kind of giving it to them. You can see the Viper and Loa Druid on the other side of the map.
I think part of it is just no BKB on the bear. Like,
yeah.
Very little incentive to take that fight right now if you're Vision. You can't afford to lose the bear twice in a row like that.
But look at Falcons. They're so scared. They don't want to go for it.
Their team kind of stinks. I mean, they have the Huskar for the Roche, but it feels very late in the game to just be sending in your Huskar, you know?
Yeah.
Like, he doesn't really have that same oomph when he's fighting it. And then Alk obviously doesn't want to ult for it either. So it's kind of an ugly Roche. Crit might just start spamming poisons, you know?
Yeah, honestly.
Well, I'll just keep throwing those in there.
Vision head back after farming out most of the map. They will take down some more of these mines.
Don't worry, team. I'll farm the Roche.
The wraparound is coming. A smoke up now from Vision. Look at this movement with Bear out in front. They're going to find the Mirana, actually.
Just jungling the small camp at 40 minutes.
Well, actually, they're starting to head up north now towards the Shadow Demon. See if they can catch him here, Satanic.
Oh, another big
now.
vacuum. Oh,
God. Jump in. Amar out. Notice did not commit the vacuum. He's still got it. Malreem looking, hunting. Skinner goes for the stun. Lincoln's already out. Not good. The hit. The damage is out. It's gone. Put the save. I don't know if that's going to be enough, though. Now Malreem right on top of him. Tries to get away on the Elk. Skinner backs away. He gets the heal from this Lotus.
Crit.
Snaking kept him alive. Now the jump in. Notice trying to get the slow with that surge, but will it be enough? They've already taken down the Huskar. This fight is a tragedy for Falcons. And as Snaking tries to get out, does have one more leap. We'll see if they can even get out of there. Amar goes for the stun, tries to back away, arrow out, finds Satanic's bear. They're getting the rest of their heroes away. Look at him diving into the freaking base. Further and further they go. They take down Amar. He does have buyback. Are they in too far though? Skinner now finding the backlines onto that bear, but can't really do anything.
The Lincoln Sphere again.
Trying to TP out on the Viper, will manage to escape. Can they get out on anybody else? The Darkseer would be a nice consolation kill as they find him there as he's still living through it. The Crozier doing a lot, but not enough. In the end, that is 3 buybacks for Falcons. They do get the Darkseer, but it is such a big net worth lead. They've got to get Roche off this.
Yeah, absolutely necessary right now for the side of Falcons. There is an amplified damage rune there as well, so that will help them a bit. Ducalis is going to see it. But they'll just have to... Well, I mean, the bear is here.
The one? Oh, Oh, Darkseer buys back. They don't want to give this up. You can afford to throw some buybacks at it because of how many were there. But now 9 class back in no man's land just gets taken out.
That's a bit crazy. I mean, I think they had the gem, didn't they? Am I crazy?
Oh, no.
Oh, either way, they got it now, so.
Well, a buyback on Darkseer and Roche up on the north side of the map for a while now.
So they're just going to hold out here. I mean, obviously, techies can try and get some mines down if possible. They can always just, like, fall back a little bit from these ramps, and the mines are always going to let them know if they're actually moving in. As Amar comes in, gets broken.
Amar feared. They back away with the bear. I mean, again, all of this just doesn't really matter that much because of how tanky that Centaur is and how strong he can be in this. Falcons?
They're setting up for a wraparound play here.
Got Vac Wall.
There's the bear.
Crit. Shadowblade, vision down, can't get him. Not quite there.
They can't find the bear. They might
Hitter jumps. He stuns himself. Oh no, but now the arrow out onto the Viper. Vac Wall only hits onto one. It's not great, but Satanic is right there on top of him with this bear.
Yeah, what a
Tries
play.
to hit. This is looking good for Falcons though. They're gonna buy back on the Viper. Now they need to get out. Amar trying to escape from this one. He's getting out of there for the moment. Satanic low on mana on the bear, and the arrow will connect for the stun. Now Crozier run in, Darkseer front and center. He can surge more forward if he wants, but another great stun from Amar. Mine down, damage out, got him dead. Now Reen,
I mean, the bear's
trying to
dead.
back away from this. Oh, what more do they have left in the tank? Arrow onto the techies, he's dead. Darkseer dead, no buyback. And Falcons.
The bear's almost back in here.
They're going for this one more. No one is dead.
Dude.
Back and forth this battle goes.
Get her!
Oh, and 9 classes off to the side. What a sick fight there.
So what happens? Oh wait, one more?
And they got him too. Satanic also goes down.
Oh, shit, that's a crazy pickup.
What a sick fight from Falcons.
The 10x streak going to Amar there. He gets a giant bounty. Again, still playing incredible through leg here. Oh, it's his mic this time. Okay, so the last big fight, they had a massive problem where Skitter jumped in and he threw the concoction on the Viper.
Yeah.
This time, he just held that. And he's like, just get the arrow, bro. Please. So they get the follow-up arrow. They chain stun no one to death.
That's true. Oh, my God. Yeah, he just made sure that he was going to get the stun on it.
And then he never gets off his BKB.
Oh, my God.
That's so good.
That is, listen, when you got a Lincoln's, just stun yourself. Why not?
Just trust in snaking. If there's anyone you can trust today on Falcons, it has been snaking. He's been incredible. So hits it. They get such a necessary fight win. They get the Aegis. They get the cheese.
And these stomps from Amar, consistently getting 3 to 4 heroes. Oh, man. And again, like, you know, it was the buyback from the Viper that set themselves up to try and take that fight forward, but then they chased too far. And now,
the bear
in the real base here.
The bear died really fast when it moved up into the Radiant Ancient.
Dude, they're just going to end this. They want to try and end this game right here, right now.
I don't want to play against them anymore.
Oh, my God.
Oh, the boots are bearing. We're getting the fat. Where are the Vlads?
40 seconds left before anybody is back up. I don't know if they have enough to deal with this. They've got the field down. Satanic starts to hit. The stun is there. Trying to take him down. Do they have enough damage? The bear, he's eating, and he's not eating enough.
They can feel it.
They're keeping him alive. They take down Satanic. GG is called. Falcons strike while the iron is hot.
Damn.
Unreal.
What a call from the team. They can feel, yeah, now Amar tip to call us. Yeah, okay.
I can't believe, I mean, it is not the way that we thought that was going to go, but they get the victory in the end on Falcons. Listen, when you're a TI champions, you can do it in a lot of different ways.
Like us in the panel said, no chance for this draft, obviously. And no, not even for a moment did we doubt it. That's right.
Back to y'all.
I mean, at the end of the day, does it really matter how you get the win? If you get the win and if you get the correct prediction, because Monkeys, like I said, 100% for you right now. No, of course, it was significantly closer than anyone was expecting there, but you did also hype up Satanic on the Lone Druid. Normally we talk about the winners, but I feel like he needs these flowers very quickly, Monkeys, because you were saying if one player can make this hero work right now, if one player can make it look still semi-broken like 3 months ago, it's Satanic, and he did.
Yeah, I mean, I thought Vision was completely outdrafted there, but I mean, Satanic, I think he single-handedly kept them in the game. I mean, I genuinely thought Falcons lost at one point, and he was just playing out of his mind. And again, that's why he's the lone druid GOAT. I mean, he's so good at the hero. I think he can always make games go his favor.
They did manage to stabilize in the mid game. They were like 9-10k gold down at one point, but the ghost push, once you get the Aghanim Scepter on the Bear, Helm of the Dominator on the Darkseer, 2 lanes are going to be pushed. You saw like 9 class multiple times going in, providing vision for the team, making sure like even if he dies, they're still getting quite a lot of farm out of the map. But in the end, the killer instinct did kick in for Falcons. They're like, yeah, we can feel that they're weak right now, and we're going for the all-in play and managed to close it out.
I think it was really cool, at least for the Alk pick, for 2 different things. It's like the Ghost Push leads to slower games where Alk picks up, and also the Bounty Hunter also wants like these high kill games, which Alk doesn't. So you have this like really cool carry pick that just gets gold and kind of counters the way that kind of Team Vision wanted to play this like early mid game with how they farm the gold around the map. So I thought it looked like a really good pick for a lot of reasons for them, and it kind of showed in how they were able to like outscale a bit and win this fight when it looked really hard for them getting to that mid to late game.
Yeah, there were a lot of good reinitiations from Falcons, but focusing on that earlier part, right? When the Bounty Hunter comes out, we're thinking this is going to be somewhat good for Vision, and we were hoping that they were going to be able to run around, sort of have this fight fest, and I think it is a potential when Falcons have that slower carry in out there, but why wasn't Vision able to do more with the Bounty Hunter, even though it felt like they were still trying to make a lot of rotations, even though it was being seen across the map multiple times?
In my personal opinion, I think it's because Vision just lacked stuns. I think stuns are one of the most crucial parts of the game, and I think, I mean, Gun, you were talking about it during the game. I mean, a lot of teams, they just kind of forget this one crucial role in the game of just like, you just need stuns, you need catch, you need to be able to like...
I've been in a lot of team conversations. There was even yelling I've been in teams about just not picking enough stuns. But often it's like, you don't pick stuns and you're like, oh, we don't need stuns, or you kind of like move, you're like, we need to win
Just kill him before he runs away. No.
Right, name names. Who said we don't need
Who was raising their voice the most?
Not gonna name any names. I was the one that said we need more stuns. So all right. Obviously, I had to make the right call. But it's like, end of the day, you stun a guy, he can't do anything. No matter how much gold he has, it lets you stop them from playing the game. I think that even like you see for Falcons, a lot of the times in this mid game, a lot of the fights are getting turned around because of Amar or Skeeter getting these like nice jumps. And I think that Amar for me was putting a lot of work in the laning stage. He had that really sick kill, like turnaround where like, oh, this is just a double kill for Team Vision, but he turns around and kills the Linger before everything. So he gets like the gold XP, and then just like in the mid game, a lot of these fights were him going in first, surviving on a sliver of health, going back in a second time, and that like post BKB jump was how they really like turned these fights around.
Yeah, we talked about him being the like save for the team on top of the Shadow Demon. He also built into Aghanim Scepter, have that extra bit of a save for himself when he needs to get out of the trouble once Viper initiates on him. And it was working out for him. But also to go back to Bounty Hunter, I think this hero definitely has a place. This is the like second or third time we're seeing the hero. And maybe in this one it didn't work, but conceptually it does feel like it has a place in meta, map being big. And also I like the idea for Team Vision in this one because they were kind of on paper winning the mid matchup, knowing that Huskar is going to go jungle, Alchemist is going to go to jungle, so you can kind of track them down, steal some of the gold, be very annoying, provide vision for the team. In theory, it works well. In this one, it didn't really work out maybe as well as they planned, but definitely we're going to be seeing more of Bounty.
Yeah, you could see the string of ideas that was coming together, because normally there is something that ties all of these 5 heroes together, and even if we didn't think it was the strongest, it was still prevalent. And one of the big moments in which we could have seen it come out on top, start that snowball that 3 of you guys really wanted to see from the early game of Vision, was when we saw at 12 minutes, right, Lacoste, they went through the gate, and we thought that this was going to be that moment that you catch Falcons off guard by bringing the numbers.
Yeah, pretty much, because we saw Ducalis landing 2-man stuns every single time. Like we said that they were lacking stuns, but he was kind of in their face multiple times, and you can see the soft reset. They're bringing the whole squad. You did mention the snowball. This was the fight that they were supposed to take out the tower and then try to snowball from there. But the reset coming out from the Centaur, Disruption, Stampede, this is where they said no, and we are seeing lack of stuns in this one, then definitely making the difference.
I think from there as well, if you look closely, you can see that the glyph has to come out for the Viper to be able to go in, right? They're protecting the creeps. But that glyph going down ends up giving away so much more of the map, Monkeys, because they're ending up able to push a tier 2 for that on the side of Falcons, as well as taking the top lane tier 1 from that. It's like, you don't have glyph for this amount of time, and you didn't even get anything essentially critical from doing it and hoping to bring the Viper.
Yeah, sorry, I'm losing my train of thought here.
You're all good.
Yeah, I think Vision kind of just like overextended a bit in the early game, and it allowed Falcons to have this this pretty decent like first 20-25 minutes, and then there was the shift in a team fight where I think it was around like the Roche timing when I believe Falcons took the Roshan, and then Vision was able to win a team fight right after that. And I think there was like a 8-9K gold swing or something like that. And that was really what, put Vision into the game and made me think that they were even going to just take the game from there, because I thought that was like a big error from Falcons. But obviously they kept their composure, still pulled through, and they got the dub, which all that matters.
They made a good call at the end. But the fight that you're talking about, 29 minutes is roughly where it was, Gunnar. And as our off-lane connoisseur, we have two of them, but as one of the off-lane connoisseurs that we have in this panel, I'm not going to say if you're the best or the worst out of the two, but you're on the list.
I'm one of two.
Of two.
Me, but I thought Notice item build was really cool. Usually we see a lot of like Greaves or Pipes or Ags in these Dark Series, but he went for a very fast Shivas into the new Ethereal Blade upgrade item, and it was just such a good pickup this game, in my opinion, versus all the heroes on Radiant. It steals, I believe it's about 85% of the regen, so you're stealing a Huskar.
And it's probably still, like, they don't get that. It's not like, you just get to have
like,
an emulation
you take it and you share. They get
gone from them.
15% of whatever they want. So the Huskar is healing for 200, now is healing for 30. Alku, who is this ult, is now healing for like 15, and you're getting it yourself. If you watch all these like ticks in the fights, he's getting like 400 health a second. Every time it just pops, he's getting all this health. And I think that's really the chance they got to kind of recover in the mid game is purely off of that item in these team fights, because you see him running in with the surge into 5 heroes, and they're like, okay, this guy's full health, ethereal, we can't hit him, we can't take physical damage, and all of our draft is pretty much right clicks, physical damage with the cores. And I just thought it was really cool because we don't see that item too much. I think people have started picking it up a bit more. We've seen it like on some Earth Spirits here and there. So every time I see it, I do like it because I do think it's a bit on the undervalued side.
Yeah, and maybe some people aren't remembering the exact moment that happened, right? The 29-minute, the second Roshan, but someone that has been able to join us and give us a better look at this one is someone that we love seeing every TI. It is Purge. He's going to be breaking it down a little bit more for us.
Thanks, Nat. It was a big moment in the game because Falcons was winning for a very, very long period of time. 12K up at 29 minutes is a significant advantage, but Vision had a really, really good team fight here. I'd love to show it to you guys. First things first, Snake King, the Mirana was tracked, and very crucially, there's this observer ward placed right before they all got here. This is a very fresh ward, giving great vision to this cone here. Means that they get to take a really nice team fight here, and most importantly, both supports are going to be caught in this initiation while Mallory's to the right. So they jump in with this crazy vacuum wall, and very crucially, the bear comes in, also fearing all 3 heroes. The Centaur used his Ags to try to protect one of these guys, but he just gets separated. And then the Techies comes in as well, and Mallory says, like, I got to defend my allies. So he actually jumps in, but boom, instantly, you see the Darkseer running in this direction, lowering his regen. He's only got 19 HP per second right now healing between the Spirit Vessel and the Crochet. So he basically 4-staffs defensively, gets caught in the trees here. So he's going to respawn by himself, no supports, completely surrounded by enemies, and finally Vision gets to take this ideal team fight despite being behind almost the entire game. Skeeter's got to run for his life. He presses BKB just to run defensively, and Notice also gets to chase with his Krills, which eventually comes back up as well. So this is a really crucial moment for Vision to actually make this game competitive. Ultimately, in the end, Falcons was able to take the win, but very, very crucial moment and a nice reveal of that item that made it very, very easy for them to deal with the Huskar.
Thank you so much, Pudge. Breaking it down there to the point that we're seeing it's only 19 regen. Like, you can put numbers to it, but seeing it play out that way is pretty insane. And even more insane to think about the fact that a Huskar is getting picked like that. The fact that Falcons didn't find success with it when they played it earlier in the day here. Still go back for it, but now items like that and Earn as well, it feels like, can you even really comfortably play regen heroes in this way?
I think regen was OP in this patch since the start during the Dream League.
He said it first. He did. He was a trendsetter.
I did ask Poppy about it during the Dream League, and he made an awkward pause, and he's like, "No, not really." But you can see that the healing that is coming out. The issue is Shiva's Guard doesn't have that component anymore for quite some time now, and I've seen also position 4's kind of hoodwinks buying Orb of Frost, which also has been buffed from 13 to 15%, and Crawler's Crozier has kind of been the item that you need to buy on top of the Spirit Vessel against a lot of these heals, and finally it's coming into the play. You saw Darkseer as well having a crossbow on top of that, reducing the healing with that as well. But the most important thing is icon has been changed for Krellos Crozier because before I really couldn't buy the item. It just didn't feel like it's a Dota item.
Yeah.
And now it's like more dark, and now it's good to go.
Okay, you're giving it the seal of approval, the Lacoste seal of approval?
You can buy this item now.
Goodness, just in time for TI as well, just in time for us to get to see it in all its glory here. But it is a great showing from Vision there, where we went from a draft that had absolutely no right being picked to a draft that almost won them the game. And great calling, by the way, from Falcons here, Gunnar, to just go, no, we're going to run it down. We just skip Rexrite and go straight for Ancient. I thought that's great because we've seen many times teams being burnt by that in the past.
Yeah, I think even just the whole team fight was really calm from them. There was a lot of times there's a lot of buybacks. Like the Viper's buying back, he's TPing on his teammates. You see there's a bear, but he kind of has 2 lives because he's a lone druid. And just the composure to back up, reset, know you have the ability to chase, get all 5 kills in this chase, which really scary to chase in Dota. A lot of the time, the guy who overextends is the guy that loses. So knowing where you can do that, and then making the call to go throne. There's so many teams that have lost in that position. I personally have not qualified to TI by going throne in a situation like that.
What? No, I definitely wasn't alluding to that. I could never imagine a timeline where that happened to you, Gunnar.
Yeah, it never happened. If we forget about it, but
forget about it.
But I just think it was a really good call. But it's also a lot of the time when you play a lot, you get a feeling of when people have buyback or not. I know Yuma was really good at this. He would always just check their items and be like, he bought this item a minute and a half ago. I don't think he has buyback based on how much he's farmed gold. And these guys, they're TI winners. I'm sure they're probably good enough to kind of they.
I don't know, man. I don't know if just because you're a TI winner, people start thinking highly of you. That's kind of crazy.
Oh yeah, they're okay at Dota.
Look, you did mention Yuma. Sorry to cut you off quickly, Monkeys. I also wanted to update everyone else because there are 4 streams going on at the moment, and I can see that LGD did lose their first game to Resilience, but we have full faith that roster is going to be able to bring it back a bit more. I know Enigma Galaxy and OG is also going on if you guys want that one, and Boom Boys and Ironwing ended up going to a game number 3. So looking at those 3 other series that are going on, 3 other streams there, before we get into our game number 2, there's a certain hero that I wanted to look towards because it's showing up a lot, whether it's in the picks and bans. And for Falcons specifically, they found success on it earlier today, but ended up deciding to ban it in game number 1. And that was Lena. And I'm not really sure where to place her right now because looking at it, picked 7 times in the first phase, 5 bans, 13. So for me, Lacoste sitting very heavily on, dang, she kind of...
Oh, absolutely. I think this hero is completely busted. There's a kind of flex and a double flex as well coming out from Lena because you can play Lena from the carry role. You can go for the right click. You can play him from the mid lane, go for the spell caster. You can also play for the right click from the mid lane. On top of that, something that GPK does. But this is the clip where Malrina really popped off like he was...
Malrina? Did you just merge his name? Malrina and Lena? Are you serious, bro?
I think he's the one who actually called himself that in one of the interviews as well. But the hero becomes extremely tanky. She has 70 up to 80, maybe even 90% magic resistance. I'm not sure if she had the shard. She did have the shard available because with the new build, this is something that during EWC we saw XM who kind of made it popular. He said he saw it on TikTok, this build.
Yeah.
Watch more
That is
TikTok
true,
videos.
yeah.
You're gonna become a professional Dota player.
You'll go far.
But the reason why this hero is so good, with the Flame Cloak, it gives you 35% spell amp, it gives you 35% magic resistance on top of the level 15 talent, which gives you even more spell magic resistance. It just has the toolkit to do everything, and with the cast range from Dagon, which is even more burst, the hero just feels completely busted.
Yeah. I think it also matches up into a lot of heroes, specifically for Falcons with or against them, because like we said, they can flex between the carry and mid lane, but they pick Huskar a lot, and it's one of the better mid lane heroes at kind of dealing with this Huskar. But in terms of just meta mids, it's good versus a lot of them. Ember, you kind of crush. All the spirits you crush in general. We've seen Earth Spirit as like you get crushed in the lane, but it counters you in the mid game. So it's one of those things where it's like you ban it and then you want to ban the other because you don't want to kind of give one without the other.
Yep. Now we're looking towards our game 2, right? Because we did bring it up. Falcons, Vision, sorry, they were first pick in game number 1, and Falcons did ban it out right as their last ban leading into that first pick. And we've got a run back here, Monkeys. Vision again with the first pick. All the bans looking literally exactly the same. And Vision
Except
for them.
no Ench.
Oh, you're so right, actually. Sorry, it's the Huskar being banned instead of the Ench. So the Ench being lit through, but Vision going back for the Lone Druid. Falcons finding that the Centaur response was more than enough to bring them comfort in running it again.
Yeah, I think Centaur is just too good of a counter, or not necessarily a counter, but too good of a, acceptable laning matchup against Lone Druid. He can go for this Helm Dom to drag creep waves, get himself farm and just kind of not deal with the bear harass and lane and, just not get completely zoned out. I think Centaur is one of these heroes that just scales into the late game like fairly reliably, and its early laning is good enough against the bear and root and everything. He's pretty tanky. Last game he did die, but he was able to take down Satanic and the bear right before his death. So he's still managing to get these trades and still is able to stay alive in the lane, even though Lone Druid is one of the best laners in the game. I as an off laner, hate
going up against him.
Well, you don't like getting rooted, and then it's like 2 seconds later, rooted again.
You walk to your lane, and you're like this. Oh, I'm gonna disconnect. GG, go next.
But you guys like to play against orb walkers as well, against Drow, Klings, Shadow King? No.
Okay. Which one would you rather?
Lone Druid.
Yeah.
I just feel like safe laners are just they're such good laners this patch. As an off laner, not a fan of any of it.
and even if they're not, then you get a position 5 that's just gonna make them a good.
They got some undying, some dude boots running at you, stealing all your strength.
You're like sick, man. I love playing from 10 minutes onwards when the game actually starts for me.
Applying Q to you every half a second, it's lovely.
There was a good amount of games during EWC where people were just straight up jungling. The Rise of Darkseer, where they were in lane for a minute and a half, and then you're like, see ya, they noped out and pretty much farmed them up until a point where they get Helm, position 4, maybe starting with the boots if you really can't lane. But I also want to go back to something that Puppy was saying during EWC, because he was asked about differences between coaching and playing back then, and he did say that one of the weaknesses that he did have back in the days when he was a player was that he was very stubborn. As you can remember, Puppy, he always
was that when he was only a player, or
as a player,
Okay.
But as a coach, he's like, I'm just gonna ban it. But this time around, seems like they are stubborn again in terms of the way that they think this game should have been played and how it should have went. Because we are seeing the same bans pretty much. We are seeing the same opener again.
I was wondering if with Ench being left in the pool, if that was something they wanted to open their phase with here for Falcons. But when I think about it, in the last 12 months, and correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't think that there is another team out there that has been able to do a double draft run back to the T in 2 different instances. They did it in Singapore finals for Blast, and they did it again on the recent Essence event as well online. They went back to back. Exact same drafts, and they're like, we're hoping to get it. It doesn't matter how you guys change it, but we fully believe in the foundations of our draft.
And they're pre-counting the Huskar that's banned for them. So picking the Hoodwink, I think for it's it's the most picked by far hero like in the entire year. Has like double the picks of any other hero just in competitive Dota, and it's this really stable hero that provides a lot of damage for your team. It provides stuns. The stun, people used to talk about it when it was first released. It's like, it's an unreliable stun.
It's not.
It's not. It's so easy to cast. It's so... What's the face on that?
Professional e-gamers, it is reliable.
Sorry, yes, no, that's my mistake. I was thinking of a different pool of players.
Here,
yeah, no,
and
sorry.
It just has so much. I think they've increased the cast range permanently because it used to be kind of tied to your scurry, but now it just has more cast range. And so it kind of hits every single mark of what you want. It can buy any items in the game. You can technically scale.
You can buy Chasm Stone. This is the item for the Hoodwink, just a casual Chasm Stone.
Just casual.
The Orb of Frost.
Orb of Frost, casual as well, works really well on the hero. Already liking this draft way more, I gotta say, compared what they
Two reliable stuns. Two reliable
Holy,
stuns.
they're learning.
200% increase.
And also the carry-to-carry matchup, it does sway it in Lone Druid's favor in a way because you can be away from the fight, and on top of that, you have somebody to amplify the damage. And this time around, they can also be the one threatening Roshans because we've seen them getting third Roshan killed, but losing one first, second, and fourth. But with Slaughter, all you have to do is take one good fight, and then maybe afterwards, Roshan does belong to you because you're never going to be lacking the damage. And there's your Enchantress.
And there's the Ench. I mean...
Your Enchantress, monkeys.
You can't argue with 13-2 in the last 15 games. I mean, this hero is just... I feel like it's Falcons' bread and butter right now. You know,
so is this a stamp? Is the game over?
You know, we can't get there.
You can't predict this early.
Don't be too hasty. Come on,
gotta see it all flush out.
Apologies.
But I mean, you know, you will have.
No, you gotta double down. Like once they ask, you're like, yeah, this is it.
But we I'm assuming it's going to be crit on Ench, and you know, whenever crit is playing this hero, he literally turns into a core. He does more damage than his cores. He kills the enemy cores, and he's just a hero that you can't ignore. But Ench is also a hero you don't really want to focus because untouchable. You have the healing wisps in addition to all of the damage he's doing. It's just it's a difficult hero to answer in my opinion, and you know I like the hero for Falcons a lot.
There's two questions I have with it very quickly. The first one being, in later game, with the Lone Druid Bear having the break, do you feel that like Ench doesn't get to scale as heavily as she does without a Lone Druid in the game, or without this ability to feel like you can just break her with the Bear and then other heroes can still be dealt with?
I think that's one of those things where it's like in concept, yeah, but there's so many carries that want to buy the Silver Edge, and even when they do that, she's still just existing in the back of the fight, and it's also not the hero the kind of like what Monkeys was saying. It's like you don't want to hunt for the Ench as you want to go for like a core. You want to kill like this big thing and not the support. Like feels really bad to waste your entire initiation, probably your BKB going on this guy, and so it does cause a lot of issues with the Ags as well. That's been in the game for a while now, but it just every time I see it, it feels a lot stronger.
It definitely does, and also they picked Enchantress, which is kind of invulnerable to physical damage because of Untouchable. Windranger, same concept as well, playing against both Lone Druid and Slaughter, and also having a Dispel mechanic against Slaughter can be very annoying, removing his sprint, but this time around, these heroes are very single target oriented. It's not giving them too much team fight. Mirana, Enchantress, Windranger, very squishy heroes that can definitely die, and we are seeing a bit of a setup because they did have this flex with Slaughter that could potentially gone to the mid lane, but now it's just going to be Ember Spirit. And I got to say, Ember Spirit in the last two tournaments, especially during EWC, felt like the hero of the tournament in the terms of what he was able to achieve, like Mage Slayer buyer, Spirit Vessel buyer, great scaling. And it always feels like you have a hero that can do stuff around the map.
Speaking of flex and swaps and whatnot, this time around, the way that Falcons have drafted is we actually don't know if this Centaur is going to be offlane, right? Last time around, it was revealed very early on because they wanted the Husker. This time around, we don't actually know if that is going to be Malrine or if it's going to be Amar with the Centaur. They've really left it open for themselves here with the draft.
I do think that Centaur is their Lone Druid answer, so I would lean towards it being more offlane. But the fact that it's an Ember mid, I definitely think Malrine could go on the Centaur because I think that's more than an unacceptable matchup. And
unacceptable or more than unacceptable?
More than unacceptable. but I'm sure if they see some giga last pick for Amar here, then they could go that route if they want. But I do think that Centaur is their Lone Druid answer, and that I would lean towards that being there.
That's valid.
I think for general drafting kind of concept, if you want to do these like flex picks, the reason you're flexing it off of its standard role is for a really good counter pick. Yeah. Like if you're gonna put the Centaur in the mid lane, it has to be this like, all right, we win the game. We pick some random hero that completely 100 zeros Lone Druid, and we couldn't pick it before this last phase. But if you're picking it for another this hero's kind of neutral in the lane, it's kind of whatever. It's at that point, why not just counter the Ember, right? You want to do something that actually has impact. You don't want to do it just because we can. There's no point in doing something just because you can.
That's not my philosophy of life, but fair enough.
We're here to win. We're not here to have a good time. We're here to pick boring heroes and win every game.
All right, fair enough. Well, you're definitely watching the right series for that one.
Oh my goodness.
Just kidding. We're here for fun. We're here for a good time. Everyone strap in, buckle up, because it's punch time, boys.
This is the 9-class Fudge, right?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, the Pause 4. That's even better than a core.
I think this one, because I just want to see where he's going to go. There's maybe a chance that they run this Pudge in the safe lane, so he's going to be following Enchantress because of the hook against the creep, of course. And I mean, they had to cook something. Like, this is a kind of the same opener, but completely different draft, what they went in game number 1. And I'm liking it a lot. Like, maybe I'm slightly biased being, big Pudge enjoyer, but it does feel good. Like something that Enchantress does well. We talked about, having the physical damage. Maybe she has not been answered becoming another core, but against Ember Spirit, Spirit Vessel, Pudge, pure damage, she just dies.
I see Razor. You put the Centaur mid, you pick Razor off lane, it lanes really well into the Lone Druid. It's good versus the Slaughter too, kind of in the mid game. You link this guy, and it does kind of fit what they want. It also gives them minus armor to kind of pair with the win.
Wow.
Oh my God, you should play professionally. That was really good. Yeah.
So we'll see. They do put the Razor mid, so they're not going to do the crazy flex, but I just think as a hero, it fit their draft really well with what they want. They don't have the greatest Roche, I would say, outside of the Win. Like, Win does it okay, but the Razor doesn't affect it. But I think it's this really nice scaling hero, which in last game versus the Lone Druid, they had to have something that dealt with him in the late game, which they did. I think this is another one where when the Razor is 25, it's pretty much critical mass. You just win the game if you get a full duration link off.
I will also say Vision's draft here, I feel like they have a way better lineup to focus on objectives. They have the Slardar amp damage for Roche and Tormentor. Also, they have the amp damage Ember combination, which while I was saying Enchantress is really annoying to kill, as Lacoste said, you have the pure damage from Hook. You also have the amp damage plus Ember Sleight of Fist. So that like they can burst this Ench for a while until she hits this critical mass point.
They can also burst this Razor. I think as I want to see 9 class lurking around the mid lane early on, maybe even level 1, level 2, when you have a setup with the chains to try to punish this Razor, try to give him slight advantage. Because Ember Spirit is also, like when we talk about heroes or players who are very good at manipulating the creep waves, Mulrine definitely the best one in the world. No one is definitely up there, and he's also playing Ember Spirit, where you can always drag the creep wave into the enemy big camp, level 3, level 4, and try to farm it there, because I don't think they're going to be able to punish it as much, but I'm going to give advantage to Team Vision.
Okay, so the Pudge and the Slaughter off-lane duo, you don't really mind that much because you're hoping that the Pudge actually leaves quite early on anyway.
Yeah, I think they have the flex of putting Pudge in the safe lane as well, and because you have a self-sustainable safe laner with the Lone Druid, and then he can move around, make these kind of twin gate rotations, maybe go to the mid lane and try to punish.
I think the nice thing for Team Vision's draft is the BKB piercing stuns. Both Razor and Wind really need to these BKB fights, but with the Slaughter and the Pudge, you kind of have a way to deal with it, and you kill these squishy heroes, so that's why I kind of like it a lot more than the first game, but it's still not 100% sold for me.
All right, and the final thoughts, Monkeys, for you, because of course, 100% correct.
I gotta stick with my Falcons 13-2 Ench. I think.
Okay. 2-0.
Yeah, I think Falcons will pull through. I mean, I think Vision they do have the heroes to say in the game if they want. I mean, they have Ember Searing Change and the hook setup, so they have ways to play the game. But I think Falcons, they have Razor, they have Ench, they have all of the heroes they want. They have Mirana against no bounty hunter, so there's no track vision to deal with Mirana ult. I think I'm going Falcons.
Okay. It feels like either way, we're surefire to have a very enjoyable game number 2, whether it's Vision that comes out on or Falcons comes out on top here. It's going to be a lot of fun with these heroes as well as Lyrical and Trent.
Thank you so much, Nat. That's right, Trent. We got a pudge. I feel like not enough hay was made of that. I needed all of the people on the panel to stand up and clap.
Well done, 9 class. Yay, pudge. Well, I mean, that might encourage more players to pick pudge.
I think so.
Which would be a net positive for the tournament.
And society,
Well, don't go that far.
I mean, I know Lacoste is happy because when I open Steam, Lacoste is doing one of two things.
Yeah.
He's in a party with Fogged, playing as Pudge, or he's playing Artifact.
Okay.
So that's pretty much the only things I think Lacoste does on a computer.
Wow, that's impressive right there. I love to see it. Well, we already saw a little bit of a smoke out. Teams running into each other, placing down some wards. But there are some other heroes in this game. Maureen playing the Razor. I think you and I both had an inkling and a question of if they were going to try and swap it around last second and put it on a Mar or something. But of course, Maureen, a very, very accomplished Razor player.
It's really the key signature hero. It's like the Razor, the Timbersaw. They're two of these disgusting heroes that really helped in the first rise of Falcons. As we do get a level 1 hook onto Snake King's Mirana.
1 for 1.
Forcing out the early leap. That's right. And that will be 3 bounty runes. And you're probably saying, how could one hero get 2 bounty runes? You're wondering. I know you're wondering that. And you know what's crazy is they let the bear pick up the bounty rune.
You know, we have a lot of new people that watch TI, and we got to make sure that they're understanding how this functions too. There's a thing called bounty runes.
And Lone Druid is 2 heroes.
That's right.
He's not a hero and a bear. Don't get that wrong. That's 2 heroes.
That's right.
It's actually 2 people sitting at the computer. Puppy is managing one of them. Satanic the other.
I think that would make the hero worse.
that would be bad. Especially before the Ags, and you had to stay in range of each other.
Oh, get in there, 9 class. He's ready. Hook off cooldown soon. All right, what do you think he's going to hit his next hook?
Of course.
Yeah.
What kind of a question is that?
All right, who is he hitting with his hook? That's
probably a creep.
Okay,
Does that count?
Yeah, sure. He's going to take him on a little bit of a walk here, it looks like. 9 class, the big old wraparound.
The okey doke.
I love that one. A couple of mangoes for his trouble, too. Crush not going to connect. Notice a little bit off the mark there. And now, as Notice pulls this wave himself, Skitter is going to have to farm underneath the tower. And the hook, the crush. Oh, Skitter, you weren't ready for that one, baby. Oh, 9 class.
He's putting the fear in him.
It's so good.
The first hook into the kill, and you know he wants to go mid next.
Oh, God. You know. It's like that LeBron meme. He's so good. He's so good. He boomed me. Amar, in the meantime, gets rooted. Vision coming back with a vengeance here in game 2. 3 runes. They managed to get themselves 2 kills to start. Man, they are having a good old time.
Unfortunately, no bolas yet in the mid lane for no one. So with the matchup versus the Razors, so no chance for 9 class to make an easy rotation. But I suppose he's still a little bit busy pulling these creeps. So ensuring that Notice is going to get off to a decent start on this Slardar. Snake King on a hero who's quite capable of chasing these pulls. It's up top. Crit and Amar doing their thing here. Once again, versus the Lone Druid, they've been doing a very good job both games of keeping the wave in a solid spot for them to actually get a lot of the farm.
Right. Yeah, they've been making that happen pretty continuously. And you can see that this wave pushed all the way up there near Amar. See how they're able to lane in this one, if they're even going to need to maybe make some pulls going on. It looks like, I don't know, Crit's just heading over to pick up a creep along the way. That's fine. But yeah, I think, again, that big problem is going to be down bottom. How are they able to deal with a Slardar that's getting off to a hot start? I mean, obviously, you still have the ability to, win run, get out of trouble a little bit for Skitter, but, if they do manage to find a couple more hooks, his game could be looking really bad.
Not wrong. A hero who cannot afford to fall behind. She kind of has to race towards that Maelstrom so that she can stay relevant in the game. So every death you have on Wind Ranger and the faster that you get forced to the jungle are the 2 big things that impact how good of a game the hero is going to have.
Maureen, underneath the tower, TP comes in. He's going for the all-in play right now. Not going to happen, sir.
I mean, having the point in the bolas by level 4, right? You can always be sure that you're going to have some sort of a punish there. I think he tried to go after the bolas to kill him under the tower, but just not enough. And a rare mistake, honestly. Maureen and Amara are both very good at getting the win on those trades.
Couldn't quite get the creep wave pushed underneath the tower there, unfortunately. No one was trying to get some extra pressure on and then steal away the rune. But Maureen will come back in now, but yeah. So far, so good from Vision. Seems like they're, oh, well, did I speak too soon? Now no one gonna have to bola and back. They still keep that link going, though. No one took a ton of damage. Meanwhile, Amar counts up to 5, gets the kill. Now Crit trying to escape from this one too. Does he have a way out of here? You do have a bushwhack back up again, pulls him over to the tree, and yeah, another hit, another kill. Satanic with the double.
And taking down the Ench and the Centaur. I mean, that is a pretty tanky and frustrating lane generally to deal with, but Satanic, you know, he is the beast on the bear. Showing him why.
Wind Ranger can see 22 and 7, so in spite of that early kill, still actually having a pretty good lane, it looks like. But it does have that feeling of like at any point in time, there's a chance for like a movement and a kill. Is a level behind noticed. Nine class thinking about it.
He's calculating, man.
Yeah. Get her. Finds either of these heroes.
I mean, it's the classic you go after the range creep, right? He was thinking about it. But like there's a point in the wind run, you know? Oh, he tried to go for snaking. Went for a really greedy one under the tower. But I mean, once again here, we've got one of the mid laners forced out. Last time it was Malrine, this time it's no one.
Yeah.
He's in the jungle right now, just flame guarding it up. He is level 3 on the flame guard, so he's very efficient at jungling with this build. And he'll still be coming back and grabbing some of the creeps in the lane whenever it gets pushed into the tower, so... The mostly bad news is that Malrine is going to get off to a very good start, which is really important on this hero. Is 9 class, he does connect!
Another leap to get away, but that's a lot of Snake King's HP pool, and no one going to get gifted a regen rune down there on the bottom side.
And that's because he's messing with them, right? Like,
yeah,
Snake King can't help secure the rune. And no one is just going to see if Snake King's greedy enough to hang around here. Oh, dude, 9 class.
No one. Still has that regen. Meanwhile, Amar dies to Satanic again. This Centaur has just not been able to have a game. And Tukalis, I remember last game.
Get him back.
Close to the 7-minute mark. What else could happen? Ember rotating down bottom now. Trying to find Skitter here. And, well, there is not an easy way out of this.
Oh my god,
well, that is. Never mind.
That's all right. It's surely he's fine, right? There we go.
Well, they got him there. Still burning, still dying, and more than enough. No one cleans up the kill. In spite of the miss crush.
7-0.
Satanic.
Yeah. I hate it when he does this too, where he just leaves it for the long time. He's like, well, it's dead anyway, so.
Yeah, why not?
I'll just delay your wisdom.
It's really funny. All right, they're going to let it go.
Radiant's
all right.
top tower is under attack.
Holy moly. So yeah, 0-7. They're looking so solid now. The hook, Snake King tries to get away from there. Shackle lands. Now they get the arrow follow-up, and Snake King, he ends up falling.
Yeah, and there's no counterplay there from Skitter either. Up top, Amar getting low again here, but Malrine.
Oh! Just barely able to move in and help him out for the finish.
Oh, and the big brain play here. See, giving the streak to the lone druid to then transfer it to your mid.
Oh, 9 class. Oh, he got him! The solo, he's level 5.
I think he only missed like 1 blind hook so far.
Yeah. They're TPing in another. Is Malrine going to want to stick around for this? Yes, he will. Yeah, I guess with Skeeter moving in too, it makes it a little bit tough.
That's a kind of a crazy shackle.
Shackle.
Raindrops doing work.
And gets to the low ground. Dukalis out of harm's way.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
Enough time that the tower survives. There we go.
Ah, can't be right. Surely it's 99%.
Yeah. Not even possible with 11 hooks thrown.
It is if you believe in it.
Okay.
Give the heart of the hook.
Pretty sure no one could have killed Snake King right there. No more leaps left, but decides not to go for it.
I mean, the creeps are so valuable.
Yeah, it's true.
We'll just take those instead.
Scan coming out underneath this ward that was placed. I think Snake King spotted that one with the sentry that he had planted. So they understand that that vision in that area is compromised. Now the bushwhack, long range, and the root broken forces out the Stampede.
Can they do any counterplay elsewhere? Yes, maybe.
Trying, noticed, throws out that corrosive haze. 9 class playing a little bit of survival, and now Skidder caught. They back away with notice and find the final kill.
The early
onto the Wind Ranger.
Ash Legion shield there, helping out there. A little polywog. We got some tanky items here to start.
Yeah. I mean, this looks so much better for Vision than last game. It's crazy.
Yeah. The start was quite rough for them. I mean, obviously with their heroes, it was always going to be a little bit weird.
Had the haze on him. Still chasing. Snake King. That's the last leap that he had left. No more mana either. No one gets in with the bolas, and 9 class gonna wait to get into range. He wants to get that flesh heap. Give it to him. No one's not gonna do it. Are they? He's waiting on it.
I mean, this is actually so much space, though.
It is.
Like, it's giving Wind Ranger another wave, pretty much. You're basically just, like, taking value off your Mirana and giving it to your Wind Ranger, but at a cost of also boosting the enemy team. But Skidder needs every single one of these waves right now, because he's still so far from Maelstrom.
Now, Reen does not have any help here, so he doesn't feel confident going on the bear. I mean, there's still a chance.
9 class, calculating.
All right, he's on the bear now. Lone Druid getting jumped on up in the river and manages to find enough to TP out.
They're putting a lot of pressure on this bottom tower with a catapult. 9 class lurking, waiting for them to go unnoticed.
Skidder, again there. The impetus. Now the bushwhack, the hook gets noticed away for a moment. Snaking blood grenade, power shot. Starting to drop. Now the hook, the control, and off to the side, the crush, the kill! He turns, he does die to Skidder, but now Skidder, he's gone in too far. So Falcons, they get themselves one kill on this bushwhack, but does not better.
All right.
9 class double kill. This Pudge is wreaking havoc.
Yeah, he's 4-1-4. This has got to be a lot more fun than playing a bounty hunter with no friendly allied heroes to help you out in that last game. There's no one. Puts a little damage on him. Kind of thinking about diving back in here. But just realizes the Malorine's going to clear out and he can just farm up the jungle.
3 to 14. It's pi number, Trent.
Ah, very good. You know a lot of pi numbers, don't you? I can only go to like 6.
1 4 1 5 9 2 6 5 3 5 8 9 7 9 3 2 3 8 4 6 2 6 4 3 3. 9 class hits the hook. It's finally gonna go down. It's some nice little gold going Skeeter's way.
And he does yoga, guys.
That's right.
Lyrical really has it all. If you were wondering, he's the total package. He can.
Skeeter getting split in half here. Not having a good time on the Wind Ranger. They keep running in and killing him.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, I mean, you just, compare and contrast our Wind Ranger to the Lone Druid as to which carrier's having a better time right now, right?
Oh, yeah.
Wind just lost her tower, and meanwhile, Satanic is just feasting everywhere.
We're no longer in pi number. I'm a little sad about that.
Yeah, sorry, bud.
We do have Blink Dagger pretty soon here on Notice.
Okay, nice. Blink pre-Soul Ring here. He wants to get moving around with his Ember and also just keep accelerating his Pudge. And also, I mean, Hoodwink is just one of the best supports in terms of just raw damage in the early game when you want to go for these plays.
How do Falcons pull this back in now, right? You've got this Razor that can be strong if he has friends. Centaur kind of wants to farm more. Do you need to bring Wind Ranger to the fights? What's the play for Falcons?
Yeah, it's a little awkward, isn't it? We're getting a Eul's first on the Razor, so it's kind of banking on a bit of an overextension from either the Slardar or the Ember to maybe punish there.
Okay.
I think that's what you're hoping for. Quick reactions with TPs is going to be really important, and likewise with the Stampede.
They feel safe bottom because no one's doing this, but they're going to jump on Wind Ranger in just a moment here. If they can quite get in range, crush.
Oh my lordy.
Found him. And then again, this is going to be a 3 and 6 and 0 Wind Ranger. Devastating.
That's not good for new viewers, just so you know.
Yeah.
You don't actually want that to happen to your carry.
Yeah, it's pretty bad. If we think of an analogy, if you do you just lose your queen?
It's more like you're at your opponent's at a +6. You've given up 2 knights, for no real reason.
I see.
You kind of messed up your pawn construction in the mid, and then suddenly you're like, oh, my knights.
Yeah.
That's what it's like.
I like that.
Does that cover a big enough subset to be a good enough analogy?
Everybody knows chess.
Okay. Fair enough.
Amar not having a fun game like last time.
No.
Last time he could just go right helm into the heart. He knows that they need to battle up on this one, so he's going for this Lotus. He's going to give him a little bit of casual armor there to help up versus the Slardar and the Ember just sliding around. And obviously trying to deal with the Ember locking you down to those searing chains by having the Lotus for you and your buds.
Yeah. The plus side right now for Falcons is that they have not lost that mid tower yet. So much like chess, when you lose the center of the board.
Oh, that's bad.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
You got to keep that one strong. That's what they're trying to do here. No one cutting the wave. Crit also just going to farm up. Unfortunately, talked about the survivability of the Enchantress. When you're down like this, it is not so much the case for that hero. Mars creep.
Threatening here.
Brought down.
The Lone Druid. Lone Druid's so good versus these Helm heroes. That was one thing that became very apparent when this hero started becoming a thing again.
Yeah.
Is that you just annihilate these Helm creeps that are trying to match what you're doing.
Very annoying to play against. Essence Distiller for the Enchantress. 9 class. Waiting for somebody to show up. They do also have Ducalis in the area, and Skitter's coming back over again. Power shot goes out. They have an idea of where he's at. On the ward. Have detection, though. Doesn't look like it.
And they cannot lose this Wind Ranger again.
Yeah.
Part of the problem is that Wind Ranger wants to be farming, and then Enchantress and Mirana are both heroes that are very good when your team's ahead. They feel awesome when you're pushing towers, and same thing with your Razor, right? You want to be backing up this Razor and forcing the map in your favor while your Centaur is building the heart or something. But they've lost that opportunity because of the amount of kills that they were bleeding at the start of this game. So now you get into this awkward mid game where you're not quite strong enough to force fights, so you just have to kind of wander around the map and get as much farm as you can.
Right.
You can see where Crit is, right? He's just wandering around the dire jungle. He's got a good observer here, and he's obviously a very obnoxious hero to try and take down, but he still doesn't have a point in Untouchable, so he's just counting on his own mobility and his creeps right now, right?
Yeah.
There's no heal and there's no Untouchable. He is not a hard hero to kill at the moment.
No, and it speaks to maybe how he would rather be playing, which is trying to, go in and make fights happen and get kills in those moments. Pudge, the blink reveal, and now caught, brought down. 5 deaths on Amar. I mean, whatever happens for Falcons, this is going to be an early game they are going to want to forget. This has been atrocious.
Oh, Skitter, mid lane here. Double blinks nearby. He shows.
Careful. Careful. Wisely retreating. I mean, this is the weakness, though, right, of Vision's draft. They send those heroes in. They can't get the kill, which, whatever. But then they're not able to take the tower afterwards. They don't really have that, pressure hero yet, since Lone Druid's not fully online.
Yeah, he can do things on his own part of the map, but obviously he doesn't want to rotate mid and push this tower because it's just too much of a cost in his eyes to his own progression in this game. It's always a classic issue with an Ember lineup. I feel like Ember is, you always got to look towards who can kill a tower on my team.
Right. Well, and this is the type of thing that, wins Falcons championships. It wins them TIs. They make these moves where they're trying to pull you across the map, and then suddenly you have an opening like this on a 9 class, although the crush, the turnaround, maybe not. Oh, 9 class living. They kill off Snake King. Now they're going to find Malrine, so they get the Pudge, but at what cost?
How's that work, he asks. Well, not very well, it turns out. Not the best possible trade here for the side of Falcons. Again, more space-free Wind Ranger. That is definitely good, but we already know what's coming. Last game, it was a question of, can Lone Druid salvage this game? And the answer was almost yes. Game very close. We all know how gross this hero is when you get to that level. And this game, the path is much, much easier. So it's looking very, very good for them still.
They're winning these fights 4v5 right now.
Yeah, and they need, for Falcons, they need that next big fight to have Amar there with the Blink, with the Lotus, and he has to be so clutch with his spellcasting. He needs to let them go on to Malrine, find the turnaround play, get the save, get this crazy long fight with the Razor. That's the kind of thing they're hoping for. But on the other side, you've got Slardar Hoodwink. Very good burst potential. And then a slippery hero in the Ember, it's hard to make those kind of chain kill plays happen on him.
Yeah, I mean, we saw it earlier where, like, they were moonlit shadow around him with a Razor and a Mirana. It's like, well, what are we supposed to do? We can't, like, control this Ember long enough to kill him.
Yeah.
And so it does really require all hands on deck in a lot of ways.
All hands on desk.
Desk.
That's the Dota player equivalent of all hands on deck.
Get him on the desk!
Ow, we just shouting at the team. We need all hands on desk. Stop relaxing back there.
All right.
That's why we're down 5-20.
He does almost have Blink Dagger on Amar, but it looks like Vision are going to try and make the move a little bit earlier. Although, with it flying out right now, this is a timing that could be nice for them.
Oh, they want to just force this fight on the crit. He does not get him.
Doesn't get the chains, doesn't get the bushwhack, does find the hook. And with that happening, Falcons decide, no, we're not going to take this fight at all.
It's time to do things. The bear is just online, sweeping over the map with Notice by his side.
This is really bad if they catch Amar up here. The rest of the team is moving in now. Amar
is following the creep.
Yep.
Now the ward even seeing him too.
Yep, they have full vision. Tries to get out, not gonna happen.
Yep.
As Amar will be taken down 0-6-3.
Forced to Lotus early from the Slardar with the crushing shard, and then instantly gets bullied right after. Just absolutely done.
And you're a little creep too.
Yeah, that's how it goes right now. Whew, I mean, only a 4K lead is honestly kind of impressive, as Skitter does get into the Mjolnir, so increased pacing on the farming here. Aggressive Yules from Mallory. Can't even follow up, though, and that's just going to be a sacrifice on Snake King.
Yeah. All right, we've got Tormentor if they want it. Roche is heading up north. I mean, they can do whatever they want. You can keep fighting. You can go after these objectives. It looks like they are going to go for the Tormentor, which is a pretty nice decision, it looks like.
Yeah, always a nice part of Slardar, right? Even if your lineups aren't super good at the Tormentor and the Roche, you can always amplify that quite a bit in terms of the speed that you can get it at, so makes that one super easy for them. And 9 class, he just wants to hunt some more. They see that top tower, like, let's just move to our bear, take over that space. They're not quite in time for the Wisdom, though. That would have been a really nice move to try and do. So,
like, they're gonna go.
They've actually canceled it. Yeah, they're just going back.
And are they gonna get him? I mean, they're right over by him.
He is out of there.
Yeah. Okay, so they're just going to let that one go. There is a movement towards mid where no one is at. But again, they don't really...
Oh, they missed!
They don't really have the heroes to do this. Like, you're not going to get an Ember on a stomp like that. And whoa, 9 class, though. Playing aggressive. Now the turn, the jump! Yule Scepter keeping him alive for the moment. Still making that link continue on. Damage out. Good damage, in fact. And they do get the kill onto Notice.
Actually insane.
Oh, Malrine's so low, starting to tick out, but it looks like he's barely going to survive.
He's got a regen going, too.
Oh, man.
That was an insane hold on the Stampede. I actually don't understand how he held it that long and Malrine still lived. Oh, nice attempt. Yeah, that was a clever go for the Shackle. Because you know, nothing else is going to work.
The problem is they can't really go for Roche themselves, but still, that is the type of play that you need to do. And like you said, it's, waiting for an overextension, and that's what happens with the Pudge.
Man, that is so hard, but like they needed that fight win before the BKB desperately on Falcons.
With it, Malrine is accelerating towards his own BKB now, after finishing off the Yule's Yasha. 23 minutes in, some signs of life.
Hoodwink?
Okay,
on down there.
Down.
Can't find the bear, though. Escapes with the Shadow Blade. I live in bear country.
Okay.
Many bears in Nova Scotia.
Yeah.
And I would like to add some realism to this game, because at this time of the year, the bears are fattening up like crazy. Like that's it's like Satanic's doing right now.
Yeah.
And bears, they eat a lot of berries. And I'll tell you what, when you walk around the woods this time of the year, brother, you cannot walk without stepping in bear shit. It is just shit with berries everywhere. So I think that when he's running around the whole map, like farming by himself, It should like leave a trail.
Like
of like where he's
surge.
going.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it should be visible to the enemies. Like you should be able to
Okay.
track it. And I think that's how we balance the hero.
Only Beastmaster can do it. Maybe you make like a tracking hero, Beastmaster bounty.
Bounty Hunter's track just only versus Lone Druid Bear though. Okay. All mounted heroes as well. All right, this is good.
I like it.
This is like when Brewmaster interacted with only fire-based spells.
Yes.
Okay, well, we'll try that one again.
The bear shit synergy. That's what we need. Oh, good.
All right, good. Just another good balancing update brought to you by Trent Lyrical. You're welcome.
The Ags almost completed for crit. So that is a very interesting one. The Little
It's
Friends
so good.
has risen in priority so much. Undispellable Root, Ember, eat your heart out.
Yeah, it is kind of insane. I wasn't mega sold at first, and then you start seeing it stack up.
Yeah.
And they just can't move. It's pretty good.
And with Razor, it's like everything you want. Now, the problem is, if that Razor gets bursted, the panel talked about it. This is what they were hoping for. The Bushwhack, the damage in, Yule Scepter keeping them alive, but not for long enough. And another hook! Oh, 9 class! Give him a chance.
All right, well, no fight for them. I mean, they do have the Agnems now, so perhaps they'll have something on the next engagement, but this should be a Roche right now. As he's making his way to the bottom pit, they're going to start popping the Lincolns, getting the Corrosive going, and also hooking the Catapult mid, because why not?
So they move on in to take this down. Now, Falcons is kind of in this bottom half of the map, but it's not really a good chance for them to move in and contest.
Oh, I didn't realize there's no bear at the moment, is there?
Oh, yeah.
So they can't actually... Are they just going to try and leave it? Oh, they got 4 seconds. Yeah, they'll get it.
Yeah, they'll be able to finish it off here in a moment. Killing the creeps. Roche falling. Did they get it with a power shot? Ooh, that was close.
Well, no one's actually going to take the Aegis, too. I thought maybe they might opt for the bear, but with that Little Friends coming out, this is actually especially good for no one to be getting right now. They probably noticed that.
And he does almost have the Agnems, too, so it gives him, like, a 1 free get out of jail. It's a very low cooldown, though. Now, Rena Mar, they're underneath the Sentry Ward right now. And as they pass through, they see them moving through that one with the Watcher and the Sentry. So, heads-up play by Vision, keeping themselves alive.
Oh, Satanic gets caught there.
They find their man.
Downtown. Gets the
Solid.
kill.
Satanic got the summon, and now onto the Razor. He yules himself up for a moment. Gonna go for the BKB. In further trouble, Maureen. Do they have enough to chase him here? Oh, the hook! 9 class, not exactly what they wanted.
Yeah, what a 4-staff.
Yeah.
The save from Snake King there.
Although, now they move back in.
He's
They
trying
go
to
in.
link.
They take down no one.
Yeah, he's trying to link to his allies.
The Little Friends, it connects. It's good. Satanic's still on the chase, though.
Oh, the bear.
Yule Scepter. They're still looking for this run. Oh, Essence Distiller lands onto Amar. They see a lot.
Actually escaping here with 2 big kills. I mean, I guess
that's huge.
Getting the Lone Druid, no bear is a little rough, but
I mean, that's Aegis also.
True.
Big fight.
Yeah, Little Friends coming in huge, and again that big save there from Snake King. Very well done. All right, balancing things out here for Falcons. Now, this bear is 6,000 gold ahead of the next highest hero in the game. So that's a little frightening.
Yeah. But then again, it is also the case that that's like the whole lead.
Yeah, but that was their offlaner.
Yeah. I'm with you there.
He ate him.
He did just gobble him up.
Like he was a berry. And you know what happens to that?
I know. Comes back in just a few minutes. Circle of life. The Manta will be nice from Maureen, definitely. But yeah, just the way that this game is going, it does feel like, because it's kind of these little chippy fights that happen, kind of spread out a couple of different ways, the Enchantress being able to isolate one hero, that does feel like it's a recipe for success.
Yeah, it's going to be a bit of a battle, too, I think, with the hooks. Because, like, now you've moved into the part of the game where you often see, like, the saving hooks being clutch. Man, he just melts.
Yeah, not even a chance. They're going to try and chase Snake King. Do they have detection? Ooh, doggy. It's out of there. But yeah, that's a tower down.
Yeah, I mean, you just make these moves now at this point in the game with the bear, and it feels so good.
Right. Well, that's the thing, right? Like in the last fight, it was very spread out. There was one half that jumped on the lone druid himself, and then Ember just got kind of isolated. Now they're playing much more together on the side of Vision.
And the big problem for Falcons is they have no way to do this like ghost push that we saw last game, where we're doing this battle of just like how Vision delayed the game for so long by just like going deep and farming waves and stuff. The best thing they have is just like Ench creeps.
Yeah.
You know, and the Centaur creep, but they're just not enough.
Yeah, it's not the same caliber, and like it sort of reveals that, okay, well, Crit's still in this area, and maybe you can go and hunt him down. And this is not an unkillable Enchantress by any stretch of the imagination.
Although, speaking of unkillable, Amar does get into the heart finally. So, obviously, you know, last game he was 5 minutes ahead of the average. This time he's 8 minutes behind it. So, on average, he's now later than the average.
Okay.
Yep, you're welcome. That's math.
Jump in, BKB reveal, and now they got the catch immediately onto Maureen. Then decides, I don't want to be here anymore.
All right.
So TP's out only to the tier 2 tower.
That's Razor ulti down as well, too.
Yeah. And BKB.
Yep.
You can see there the Enchantress gets brought down. And almost 10,000 gold ahead of the next hero is the Lone Druid, level 19.
It's absurd. Yeah, last 5 minutes, up 56-50. Yeah, it's about right. The other numbers are just so paltry in comparison.
Very scary time to be playing on Falcons, because, I mean, they also have, like, both the Hoodwink to hunt, and then, like, if you catch sight of somebody on Ember, the ability that they have to chase is very, very long reach.
Yeah, and you know, no one is eventually going to get into a defensive item here.
Yeah.
Looks like he is committing for the BKB. Could have been a Linken's this game, I think, theoretically, but BKB just safer.
Good blink away by Ducalis. Satanic realizing that he cannot chase down that Centaur, but now Moonlight Shadows. Skitter runs in, wants to find a target. They get a sentry down. They see heroes now, try to back out. Ducalis hoping to escape, not going to happen. Satanic now getting fired on the bear. They get the fear, the turn, the hit, not enough. Yule Scepter, now Amar, he's rooted to the side. Satanic starts to fall. They do manage to get a hook and a blink away. But it is still dead Lone Druid Bear.
Okay, so gives them something to strive for here if they can manage to find a kill on the bear. But difficult to like immediately go hunting again here without another Razor ulti being available. And that was with an amplified damage rune too.
They gonna go in for another round? Scan hits.
I mean, the best thing they have is the lower cooldowns of Amar and snaking, honestly. Or sorry, and crit, really.
No Stampede. He's showing. Amar is nearby. 9 class. Oh, they see him. Amar's right there. Again, no Stampede. Skitter, they go forward, jump forward, crush, misses. Completely off the mark. Still alive is 9 class. And, well, Maureen moves in right towards him. They kill off Skitter, but now he gets to channel the link. The Bushwhack. Oh, they got the Razor.
He's alive.
Maureen tries to get out of there. Has the BKB. Not sure if he wants to come or go.
Oh, and show me the blink
he's
hook.
Just got to run. Got to hide. Not going to happen. You're out of here. 3 down.
Oh, they spent so much trying to kill Budge.
Yeah.
An entire Wind Ranger, BKB, and ulti. A Razor coming in after, but then he escapes. He blinks back in for the Chef's Kiss hook kill. It's everything you could have wished for in a Pudge pick.
It honestly has been amazing. Like, I think the hooks that have been landing, catching out in the laning stage.
The build. Just,
oh, yeah.
Just, you know, meat and potatoes build. Blink BKB.
Finds crit, takes him down. The woodland creatures are coming for ya.
They've rebelled against the Enchantress. I mean, it is, you know, she's kind of like, looks like the friend of the creeps. Well, what kind of a friend just comes and grabs you from your home and your family and sends you to your death down a random lane versus creeps? That's not your friend.
That's true.
She's a demon to these creeps. No wonder the bears are after her.
She enchants them to their death.
Yeah.
It's like the sirens. It's the Odyssey
it is
all
like,
over again.
You know what? If they had wax in their ears, they'd be fine.
That's right. That's what we need. Oh, God. Well, 33 minutes in, 11-33 is the score line, and are they going to try and go onto Satanic here? How much can they get done? Shackle shot, latch. Ducalis blinks.
And misses on the Bushwhack somehow.
That was a little weird.
I mean, Skinner did step back.
Oh! No.
No, I was still on CD for a second.
All right. Managed to find something there. Get the bear kill.
I mean,
Oh,
this
he's
is just
back
the
again.
classic Lone Druid experience.
know.
They're like, all right, we got the bear. Woo!
Oh, there he is again.
Yeah, and he's back. But don't worry, we nerfed the respawn.
Yeah, it's so good.
Yeah.
Just what you want. And now he has a butterfly. Yeah, they need to find a way to like regain momentum, right? Like these cooldowns that they're expending to find these kills and like the way the lane is pushed out, because it's always shoved into them, they can't make these smoke plays. Like Skitter having to come down here and pressure out this wave, this feels terrible. And then
that's
look,
not it. Yeah.
they're running in. Can they catch no one? They need a hex or something.
Well, they do get him.
Or you just get a stomp into an arrow. No! They miss on the arrow, but we'll be able to get a consolation prize in Ducalis.
Bear's still nearby, but not going to force the engagement here. Okay. Bit of a pick off there. I mean, listen, the bear is like maxing out here soon, right? Like, he's already, I mean, he just has to consume his Aghanims and buy a BKB. There's still little room to grow.
I mean, I will also say, when you get to the super late game, like anything is possible. So you kind of need to like try and push for a more high variance point of the game in a way, it feels like, from side of Falcons.
Oh, yeah, they're going for tier 5s.
Yeah.
We need a Divine Regalia Skitter to win this game.
And Falcons coming in and stealing away this Roche would be a good sort of movement towards the idea of pushing this to the later stages. The other thing is that we saw in the last game, you know, Vision did not have their buybacks in that other game, and suddenly that happens again. You could potentially get knocked down here.
The range on Ember for throwing spirits is so insane.
Yeah. Shows up. Now roared. Damage out. Dead. No one dies immediately.
It's a bit too far, it turns out.
Okay, the hook to keep him alive. Roche is low, but Satanic is so slow. Nycast, notice they jump in. They want to get Roche themselves. Can they do it in time? He snatches it.
The bear's still alive.
But is that really worth it? Oh, it is if Satanic can do the damage. Nycast hits another hook. Ghost Scepter trying to stay alive. Skitter doing some good damage. But that's just the Aegis. And as Amar is going to be chased, they find themselves another kill here.
He's got Lotus in a second, but he can't.
They bring him down. Skitter will manage to escape. At the very least, they take the Aegis away from Vision, but they got the banner nonetheless and a big couple of kills.
Yeah, this is not looking like a positive net worth play here for Falcons. They're going to lose this mid tower and possibly a lot more.
A little bit poor placement on the banner, if we're going to be real.
Nah, that's fine.
Okay.
This means they can't, like, nuke the wave out here, you know? It's all right.
Doesn't matter. They have Lone Druid there. It dies so quickly, you don't even need the banner. So they will finish a full lane of racks, and with no buyback on the Centaur, I thought he had it. Did he buy something? Well, regardless, he is not going to be buying back for this.
Satanic's dying to neutrals right now.
Satanic?
He's okay. He ulted.
All right.
Short.
Hit her. Somewhat low. But as the bear hits the buildings, 2 lanes of racks right here would be pretty huge.
Oh, nice Yules.
Keeps himself alive. Are they going to push the temple any further? It doesn't look like it.
Yeah, not much point.
1 lane of racks and half a tier 3 tower.
No banner left, you know. Chill out. Finish up some more items here. I mean, Lone Druid must be close to BKB. Yeah, he's already bought the Agnum's Blessing, so he's 300 gold away from the BKB.
Okay.
And Falcons, not a lot of great answers versus that, unfortunately for them. Vision, just very clean performance this game.
Yeah, they've done a great job.
This is kind of what people were expecting coming to this tournament. They are definitely the favorites.
And, like, you saw the pick that happened, right? Like, they were kind of going back and forth about what they wanted to do, and then you saw, you know, the pick come out, and everybody started laughing. Like, it felt
in the
like...
Pudge, that is.
Yeah, in the Pudge pick. And it felt like it was sort of a morale booster after a disappointing game number 1.
Yeah, it was a gimme Pudge moment, for sure.
Killing off a creep. Chase out here. About it. Pudge throws out the hook, lands again. These hooks are insane. On top of a ward, they managed to find their spot, and that's BKB Wind Ranger down.
Yeah, and not much need to be spent here by the Dire.
I mean, again, the plus side of this is that, like, Falcons forcing that Roche fight meant that you don't get, like, Aegis going high ground right now. So they have bought themselves more time. I'm not sure if Vision want to try and push the tempo at this stage. I feel like it's much more like find kills, bully a bit, but Falcons are getting a lot out of this at this point in the game.
Yeah, not a lot of rush here. I love no one going for the Shivas as well after this thing. It's the perfect item to just complement the Bear and the Slardar. Exactly what they need. More vision, just more capabilities knowing what's happening when you're going high ground. I think Refresher as well, obviously, is the next big thing. So you want the Roche Refresher for the Ember. As they are closing in on him here. Stomp does hit this time. Arrow.
Follow-up is there. They got him. The little friends if they needed it.
Yeah, I mean, this is the nice thing about Centaur Mirana is that you can't BKB or Lincoln's counter this combo.
Right.
Right? I mean, all you can do is get an Aeon. Or, you know, just not get stomped on a blink. But that's life sometimes, you know? He's dodged it sometimes he won't. A blink now as well for Crit, trying to get some reliability here out of the little friends.
That's nice. Okay, I mean, yeah, they're getting the tools that they need to solve these problems. These items make a really big difference, and every subsequent item that Falcons is getting is sort of pulling them into, feels like a little bit closer contention.
How is he's plus 6,000 net worth in the last 5 minutes? Look how fast his gold is going up with this lone druid.
But then again, look
what he's doing.
I know. Look at the Ember though, right? Like
I know, it's crazy.
It's interesting to see this because it's giving a way for this Tricore to start to catch up a little bit to these other heroes and come online. And then it's just, okay, all we have to do is deal with the Bear.
It's 19 minutes to go.
And like, again, if Malrine manages to get a link off, obviously still a ways away from 25, but that is like a potential win condition. Like little frenzying the Bear and then finding a way to sort of shut down the rest of this. And look, they got him here. Channeled up, tries to TP out, and will be able to.
All right. I mean, forcing out the BKB, massive, though.
Yeah.
Can you do anything here, though? Like, they've got a creep wave. They could try and poke mid. They're feeling like they got to get something off of this right now. It would help a lot for the next Roche if you get rid of this tier 2.
I mean, I think 100 times I would rather play Vision's draft at this point in the game. But Falcons, I think they've got some stuff if they can pull it together here.
Yeah, now they take this down. Oh, they don't quite get it down, though, because of the glyph, and they were ready to defend it, so this keeps the outpost available here for Vision.
Okay.
I mean, you think about that for the next Roche, how huge that would be. But it ain't happening.
Ember back up again, almost completing the Shivas. And we'll see how this ends up going. The other thing that we're going to want to watch for as we get closer to the Roche fight is going to be the buyback status. And then how much they have online for that. You can see you have it on most of Vision. Radiant on Falcons a little bit less so on some of these core heroes. And this is the point where, you know, like Monkeys was talking about, Crit becomes a core hero in this instance. That lockdown it's imperative.
Yep.
Both in terms of the damage done, but also the control that they have.
They have a shield rune on Malrine as they move out here, so he is incredibly tanky on the Razor at the moment, but doesn't look like they're going to find much of an engagement. No one on the small camp. Dodge is out here. Does pop his BKB, so a minute until Roche. I mean, if it were an instant spawn, there could be something there, but the Radiant don't kill fast enough for that to really matter, I don't think, anyway. And finally, the Daedalus is complete here for Skitter. So he's been eyeing this for a very long time. Significantly increases his damage output.
The other thing that we're going to need to watch for is Amar getting the Aghanim Scepter off if he ends up going into that eventually. Could be a save.
Generally quite good with ranged carries, obviously, and he's got the Razor plus the Wind Ranger, so.
Smoke on smoke. Ducalis runs
Crit just walks in.
They see him there for the moment. Now off to the side. They've also got the catch onto Pudge. Malrine trying to chase him down. Again, we've seen this Pudge tail before. It's not a great hero to jump onto as 9 Class is living through it. Now he finally turns, goes for the dismember, but is going to die.
Does it matter though?
Buy back out. They don't have the Enchantress, and now it's going to be Maureen falling low and ends up being brought down most likely. Yeah, with Satanic. Whoa. Oh, I was getting close there for Satanic, but yes, they do indeed kill the Razor.
It's so funny to see the duality there of just how fast the Ench dies and then how much they put on this Pudge and just, you know. Yeah, he dies eventually, but insta buyback and obviously not worth wasting your entire BKB.
I mean, yeah, it took, what, so much damage done throughout the whole course of that. 5,000 and, 9 Class is back again. Granted, that does mean no buyback for him.
True.
So there's and he's pretty pivotal in these fights as well.
The problem is they also don't have a Razor for 50 seconds, so that's pretty bad, I'd say, especially when, wait, the AC gets picked up by the Slardar. Yeah, that's good.
Okay. Jump in, finds one. Not enough for the kill yet. The heal is out there. Now stunned. Shackled. Latch. Good jump in from the Slardar, but he's also stunned now. Good damage there. They jump in with the Pudge. Amar hits to the side. Everybody low, but not low enough yet.
The bear quite literally got saved by AC there. It's the only reason it lived.
No one backs out. Full set of racks done. And the time it takes to jump forward and mess with the team, they take the entire set of buildings there.
Oh, and it is a fast Roche, though. So if they can secure this refresher for the Ember, it's a really, really hard fight for Falcons.
And Falcons has already been struggling with these wave issues, and now they're going to have to deal with 2 lanes down while they're going in to try and take this fight. Like, they know they need to come here for a contest, but...
And the net worth gap has also just been growing and growing and growing, and once you lose these racks, the creeps are all worth less gold, so you're just constantly being pushed further and further into economic despair. It's a recession. We can call it that here.
Falcons need the perfect fight. They need to find a good pick-off at the beginning.
No, we need a 2-hero shackle.
Visions, off to the side, jump in, finds him, onto the Ludwig, completely dead! Amar didn't stand a chance! Oh my god! They are getting demolished, both dead, no buyback! Vision, unbelievably strong right now.
I mean, the Nullifier just chewing him up there.
The little friends. But will it matter? Yule Scepter is off to the side. Snake King also goes down. There is just nothing left in the tank here. A triple kill for Satanic. And no one going to give him a pause as they try and sort out this issue. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of crazy.
Hero healing lone druid.
Okay. So apparently Lone Druid is the best healing hero in...
I mean, it checks out, right? That's all he does the whole game.
That's right.
He just punches creeps. Bear gets healed. It's great.
Well, very good indeed as we head up to the high ground looking for one last lane as Vision, after a disappointing game number 1, pushing this to a game 3 if they can come away with the victory here. Full mega creeps down and eyes on the tier 4 towers. Satanic starts to beat away at Maureen is not here. Get the hook, the pullback. The Razor not anywhere near the rest of his squad. He went out to push out the lanes, but they're gonna need him. As they move, the hook not gonna land. No one spams out some more sleights of fist. They're gonna use one glyph. Satanic hits the tier 4 towers, drop down, crush. Gone! Maureen does have buyback. Skinner also about to be back up again. They managed to kill no one with crit, actually. The little friends tore him to pieces. Wait a minute, wait a minute. Now finding the bear, Satanic gonna lose his life on that creep.
Oh, Enchantress.
I mean, the creeps are very strong.
Yeah,
Gotta be careful.
Turn it against them. Bigger they are, harder they fall. Look at that.
Oh my god.
His own friends just taking him down.
Yule Scepter to start this. Notice trying to get away. Maureen getting into the link. Notice does not have it. He's way out. He missed the hook. Oh no. Nobody there to break the TP though. Roche is up.
All right, run it down, guys.
Let's see if they can do this.
Ob Sentry combo here from Vision means they know this is happening. And Ember could be here in a flash, too. They still never got that tier 2, so there's no way for them to take this outpost inside of Falcons.
Satanic jumps up. Yule Scepter is there. Snake King gonna die. Godlike Satanic. 17 to 42, and a hook not quite going to connect. But after regaining themselves, Vision going to go back over and secure themselves Roche, it looks like. Or at least
hold here for a bit, yeah. I mean, it is close to moving, and the bear's not here, so...
That's a little sketch.
Yeah. Don't want to offer up an easy opportunity for Falcons to come in and just steal it. It's not where you want your Wind Ranger to be.
This is not what you want to see from your carry.
Yeah.
50
His face kind of says it all, doesn't it?
Oh, yeah. Not what you want to see. Still a standoff going off by the pit. TP away, Razor. Ducalis can't quite connect onto him, and yeah, they're just going to have to let this one go. So, Refresher Shard out there. Again, another opportunity here for a Little Friends kill is definitely a possibility if they have a big stack of creeps coming in. It's the only good news that you've got on Falcons right now.
Simply let their creeps get closer for a Little Friends play.
This is a low cooldown too, which is super nice.
True. All right, Boots of Travel now for Mallory. That offers up someone else to maybe be dealing with the base, and maybe then Skitter can find a play with a Shackle.
You just look at the map and you see just Satanic, you know, the real hero.
You know.
Like, this is a potential kill, but then if you try and go for it, it doesn't matter anyway.
Should share unit control and just make one of the supports do it.
Oh, you bought a Refresher too.
I mean, what else can you do? You know, that's the item.
Hello, Skitter. How are you? And then they managed to find the hit on the Snaking after the fact. Buyback comes in. Crit off to the side. He's dead. Another buyback used. Now trying to get out of there. Satanic Bear still getting linked up. Malrine is on top of him as well. Dude, good damage onto Ducalis. He gets a Force Staff away for a moment, but is eventually going to fall. They're bringing down Satanic to eventually get that kill. Nullify onto Creep. The Creep's now hitting onto no one. No one's starting to fall. He eats the Lotus, and that keeps him alive. Meanwhile, Amar, nowhere left to go for himself. GG is going to be called as we are going to a game number 3.
Oh boy. Well, well, well. Bone Druid. Now, 2 games in a row, Vision are gifted this fantastic hero. Game 1, they made it look pretty crazy. Game 2, they did an excellent job. Falcons, do you think your early game is good enough to give it to them for a 3rd time?
We'll find out in just a few. For now, we're going to head back to the panel, let them break down all that action.
We could talk about just how fantastic Vision looked there with the Lone Druid. I mean, it looked great in game number 1. We talked about how difficult their lineup was to execute in that and that they were able to bring it back. But this time around, you guys really liked what they were able to put towards their lineup for game number 2. 2 reliable stuns, guys. Definitely super reliable.
They were
hyped
hitting
up.
all those stuns.
I didn't see a single bushwhack missed, and you guys lied to me. You're like reliable.
It was reliable. They reliably won the game.
Was it because of that, though, or was it because of the Pudge? I feel like it might have been the Pudge and how reliable the hooks were there.
Yeah, I mean, 9 class did do the...
Yeah, I mean, I guess.
I mean, of course, 9 class Pudge. You know, we hype it up. We see the hero, and he put in the work that I think he really needed to do. There's a lot of times in the early game where, like, I think you were saying, you're like, 9 class needs to pop off on the Pudge. And as a Pudge expert, what would you think? What would you say is rating out of 10?
11 out of 10. The guy.
Bro, you can't just be giving 11s out day one.
No,
Come on.
I mean, am I wrong? He won bottom. He won mid. He walked around. He landed hooks. I mean, I mean, that's all you got to do on Pudge. You stay off map. You threaten hook. You throw the hook, land hook. I mean, 9 class, like, he literally couldn't have done it better. I think 9 class single-handedly won this early game. He was almost a core in net worth. I mean, as you can see right here, he's only 3,000 net worth behind, I think it was Centaur there. But like, he's just so farmed. He had a BKB really early on that I think surprised Falcons a bit when they tried to jump him, and it just... I don't know, 9 class popped off. And of course, Satanic as well. I mean,
yeah, you can't ignore him, of course.
I'm so sorry for doubting the Satanic Lone Druid. My bad, guys. I've learned my lesson.
Never again.
Dude, the funniest thing is you're hyping it up, and then you're like, yeah, no, but Falcons have got this too, guys.
I mean, Enchantress. I got baited by the stats. What can I say?
I don't think you're going to need to doubt him in the 3rd game because we're probably not going to see it after performances because they almost brought it back in the 1st game as well. In the 2nd game, he had a complete free farm in the lane. brain, and this is not what you want to have, because compared to game number 1, where the game was a little bit slow, they didn't have stuns, in this one, they could really push the tempo, and the Wind Ranger, she was punished. This was not Alchemist that can just pop off, and a completely different game that they did have. And something that we also talked about is no one on the Ember Spirit against, let's call it a losing matchup, because this was overall last pick Razor, which did do okay, but then again, he did dive early on. He did die even without Pudge TPing, who could have gotten the kill afterwards, but maybe a hero that has been slightly forgotten. If you don't play it for a long time, you do maybe not know the real limits, even though he is the Razor expert. The whole team kind of is.
Him and Amar, like the two.
Yes.
I think they're the only Razor players out there.
What?
Who else?
I feel like I'm getting baited so hard here. I can't believe I actually fed into it for like half a second there, and then I had to like hold myself back. Thanks, Gunnar. I appreciate that one. You really got me good.
I mean, they're definitely the known Razor players. Certainly other people play the hero.
Yeah.
Skeeter.
That's what I'm saying. That's right. That's where I was going with it.
Just as a team, it's like they're obviously like they know why they're picking the hero, what they want to do with the hero. But I feel like he wasn't really able to kind of accomplish what he wanted from the hero. But someone who was 9 class was, I think, everyone's MVP for this game. And every time you see a Pudge, this is what you want in the pubs. You want to see your pubs for win your lane as Pudge, run around and hit the hooks. So guys, please watch this replay. Download how to hit hooks.
RIP our pubs.
That's all you gotta do. Just hit your hooks. It's
So
like
then,
it's
why didn't Falcons just dodge the hooks? Like, I'm just not understanding.
They had stuns. They couldn't this time around.
Bushwhack into hook, reliable stun into reliable hook. Reliable kill.
Okay, reliable stun into reliable hook means definitely 100% dead.
Yes.
Oh, look, sometimes it's like that, and it feels even worse, Lucas, when you get later into the game and you just realize you're not even necessarily a core, even though you've tried to be set up like one, because Skeeter on the Wind Ranger, unfortunately, that was his game. He felt like, oh, I'm practically a position 5 at this point.
Yeah, it really kind of started real bad for him. I think he had like 6.
Real bad is sugarcoating it, by the way.
Pretty much. It's there. I don't think you can ask for a worse start, and there it is. One hook.
Number 1.
Also the way they move, like they know the tree lines, they move to block him off inside immediately. And this time around, like we saw Falcons early on running towards the Dire base. They didn't understand like which base is theirs. Unfortunately, I think Marana did the same thing. But some of these deaths, like you can tell that they're trying to make something happen. And also the early items that they got, these early neutral items, especially the one on Pudge with the Ash Legion shield, it blocks so much damage. And you can feel that Falcons, they feel like they're very close to getting the kills, and then a little tree spot where they still lure them in, and again, he's gonna be dying here. I believe there's one more death when he goes through the twin gates. On top of that, tries to make the play. This is something that Skeeter is known for, but it doesn't work out in the end for them. And at one point, like you can just feel the massive difference. And Wind Ranger's not a hero that can easily make the comeback in the game. Like she needs her farming items, she needs her Mjolnir to make the comeback, and it came in very late.
That is one thing I think I noticed happening quite a bit in game 1, but reared its ugly head here in game number 2 for Falcons, is how much they would overextend, how much it felt like they were chasing for that one little pickoff to give them an advantage for either an objective or for the next team fight. That when it was in the later game, they weren't punished as hard. I mean, we saw it when they got there, extending over tier 2s. This time around, they did it so early on, Gunnar, and I'm wondering, like, what is, at the end of the day, sort of what feels like more of a foundational issue for Falcons, where it's just this massive overextension so early on.
I think they just kind of outplayed in the laning stage. Like even Amar, usually he's like this kind of pillar. He's like he's always going to win his lane. People always have to worry about him for years that he's been around. He's this guy who's going to win the off lane, and he ended up like dying 6 times relatively early. Like he's 3 and I think he was 0 and something, and Skeeter's like 3 and 6, and they're both just having a really hard time. And especially when you have this aggressive hero with the Razor in the mid lane, I think you don't have this comeback potential. You don't have like some Ember who can like set up plays. You don't have a Penga with this big team fight. You have like another guy who wants to farm, kind of scale, and you don't have the tools, I would say, compared to a lot of their other drafts. The cores as well don't have the tankiness. They didn't feel like they were tanky, which is usually like the Falcons' MO.
Yeah, even Amaru, who's trying to like build tanky towards the end, was still just getting blown up. It felt like there wasn't much to him there. But circling back to the Wind Ranger a little bit more as well here, Lacoste, having the net worth comparison between him and the Lone
Yeah,
Droid.
it's looking really rough, Nat, because as you can see, this is 20 minutes in. In terms of net worth, this is 5,000 ahead, which is not really the easy spot for you. And you can see that Wind Ranger, she has Maelstrom, not the full Mjolnir finished yet. And on the other side, there's Mjolnir, there's some extra gold and Aghanim Scepter on top of that. This is the big timing for Lone Druid where he can, especially if he's playing from behind, but if he's playing from ahead, it's like even better in terms of what he can do on the map. And you can see like even in terms of the last hits, he's doubling his last hits. In terms of damage, the damage is there because Skeeter tried to join early on and Lone Druid was left alone in his area because they knew that they couldn't really touch him. There was one rotation from Razor that got him the kill, but other than that, like it was a night and day difference in the carry performance in this one.
I mean, look at the kill participation of the monkeys, right? So much better for Wind Ranger. Clearly the significantly better hero, right?
Well, while that's not entirely true, I do think Falcons did a really good job of splitting the map because they had such a bad early game. And while the kill score was so in favor of Vision, I think Falcons were doing a decent job of stopping the bleeding. I mean, I think they were down 20 kills or something by like 20, 25 minutes around that mark. And they were still only down, 4K net worth or something. So like,
Which is crazy.
Yeah, I know, true. Like I couldn't even really believe it while I was watching it. But I think they did a really good job of just of keeping their game alive, even though they were getting run down and they were getting killed a lot. I think they were working with the tools they had, and like, I think they put up a better fight than a lot of people would have put up against a Satanic Lone Druid and Vision in general, because they were just hanging on very well.
The door was definitely open there. There was an opportunity for Falcons to find a way in, but it all really came crumbling down, Gunner, at the 32-minute mark, right? We see them take this fight in mid near the tier 2, and Pudge lives on literally a sliver of health, and from that, you lose every core, and you realize that door is now officially closed.
Yeah, this was the BKB on the Pudge where they're like super hard committing on him. They're using everything, and he gets shackled. Like, oh, this guy's dead. But no, they keep chasing him a bit. They're using everything. He has the buyback here as well to just jump back into the fight. And I think they were looking at like his death, and he tanked. It was like 7,000 damage overall from all these heroes just hitting him. And even here, he runs out. And I just think there was too big of a advantage for Team Vision at this point in the game. It was too hard for Falcons to find this angle, especially with their draft. I think when you're playing into Lone Druid, you want to feel safe at killing the bear a lot of the time, which I think is what the goal with the Razor was. But I don't know. I liked Razor. I think it was really good for their draft. But recently, I feel like they've looked more consistent when Maureen's playing this like go in, do something hero, as opposed to just kind of like an existing in the fight doing damage. Like even his Centaur mids have looked a lot cleaner because he's like going in and stunning. He's committing. You have the Huskar. He's like forcing stuff to happen. But on the Razor, it's more of a like at some point he's gonna kill heroes here or there. But in this patch, I don't think that's really enough.
So even, Monkeys, if we saw that Pudge die early on, right, we don't get to see him sort of reset, have that BKB, be able to get his ult off. You also feel that there wouldn't have necessarily been a bigger swing for Falcons. It's like, great, you've killed off the Pudge, but the end result's still the same. You're still going to lose your cores. You're still going to be in a disadvantaged situation.
Yeah, I mean, I think at that point in the game, like Satanic, he's so big this game. I think by 45 minutes he had a 43,000 net worth or something on his hero, and it's just even if you play perfectly against a hero that's slat farmed, especially a Lone Druid no less, it's just you can't really mitigate that level of farm. I mean, I was joking with you guys while we were watching the game of just like, I mean, he's 6-slotted, he can't get any stronger. That's a silver lining, but I mean, that's just massive cope, you know? Like, he is that farmed, and he's also a Lone Druid. He has 6 more item slots on his hero. Like, it
can always get worse.
Yeah, exactly.
There's a lot of gold in that here you can spend. Got the moon shards for both, Ags on both. 12 item slots.
Yeah.
little refresh from the backpack here.
A casual 20,000 gold plus 6 items on the hero that you can get on top of that. But we saw interesting ideas. I think Falcons, they are a team that are playing their own style, bringing the classics, but it does make sense in a way because they were the first team, I believe, when we saw the recent change to Lone Druid Bear being the hero, where they tried, like everybody tried to find a way how to counter it. They were the first team to play offlane Monkey King because you could get the Jingu stacks off of it. This time around, they're bringing their old school Razor, which in theory, it should work well, but I think the other lanes were bleeding way too hard and we didn't see the full potential of it.
What about now the Centaur to Lone Druid matchup? It's 2 games in a row that we've seen it, and whilst there was an incredibly pog moment in game number 1 of him solo killing or at least 1v2ing the Lone Druid, it didn't really happen this time around. There was a significantly better lane and a much better situation for the Lone Druid here that he ended up killing the Centaur a number of times. I think it was 3 times in lane without necessarily the help of a support too.
I think it has a bit to do with the support that Falcons was paired. They have the Ench, which like we're saying they're really
So
good
you think
with
it's more for the Falcon support rather than what the Lone Druid was support paired with?
I think a bit, yeah. Like if you compare it, there's a Shadow Demon, which now again, because it's a hero, you can disrupt the bear. So you have like a bit more save. You have a bit of, you can also use on the Centaur. And they killed the Lone Druid, I think, because of the Shadow Demon in that first game. But here it's like you have an Ench who, yeah, it's like you can pressure with the creep, you can do all this stuff, rotate around, but end of the day, you don't help your guy when he's getting on. You're just there like watching, you're like, I'm going to throw some like random javelins at you, hope my creep hits you enough, but you really don't do much more than that in these early, like the early game. You take the towers, but no tower to hit when there's a Lone Druid.
Our teams are preparing for a game number 3, and before we look towards that one, some updates over what's happening in our other series as well. Massive comeback from Boom Boys, by the way, in their series to be able to win game number 3, and of course, therefore, their whole series there for themselves, as well as LGD and Team Resilience. They're now 1-1, so they're looking towards their game 3 if that interests you guys. However, over on our final stream, it was a very quick and easy, I want to put it nicely here, 2-0 for Enigma Galaxy up against OG. So just a very brief sort of summarization. I will say as well, the LGD up against Team Resilience, I am surprised that one lasted as long as it did. If you guys want a barn burner, a good long game to maybe watch back after the day ends, I would recommend game number 2 there, because it took a while for them to be able to close it out in both a good and bad way, Gunnar.
Yeah, but 60 minutes, right?
That's
you
what I'm
get the
saying.
Tier 5 items, and I
Good
was
and
like,
bad.
I like the Tier 5 items. I think it's fun. I think there's an Enigma. He had some refresher, so there's big black holes. But like you said, it's a fun and entertaining game, and fun entertaining game 3. Right here, we got the draft, and Lone Druid not in the game anymore.
Finally.
It is a switch up as well. So it isn't not just the bans when you look towards it, but it's the fact that Falcons are going to have first pick for the first time in this best of 3. So we're not going to be seeing this, oh, if it ain't broke, don't fix it, don't change it, run back type thing. You're going to have to look towards something different either way. And of course, Falcons for themselves, leaving Leaner in the pool is a big one. Like when you look at the 4 that they were banning out, it just makes sense that one.
Most definitely a hero that they're probably aiming for because they do have first pick, as you suggested. I think other options that they did pull off recently, I think Earth Spirit had quite a lot of success during the recent online tournament. Necro, this has been the hero for them. They always find like one really big hero on a Mar, something that can soak up the farm, soak up the map, and seems like this is the perfect option for him. Like there was one game where they were able to get, I think, 12 or 13 minute win against Vici Gaming, I believe.
11-20, I believe.
It was 11-20 exactly.
11 minutes, okay, where he had like Boots of Travel Radiance or something
He had 8,000 net worth at 10 minutes. I'd never seen that before.
That's super sick. Damn.
Really fun hero too. To play
Really
with.
cool. I love that. Congratulations, Amal. Now, though, you have to do this pick your poison in terms of what you're going to pick for yourself, but what do you want to come up against? And I thought it was going to be between the Leaner or the Necro, but instead they go the other way. They think Trant is a significantly better foundation to open their draft with.
It's definitely one of the supports right now. I know, at least in pubs.
It is a support. You are correct.
Yeah, thank you. In pubs, it's a very big complaint. Like people will be like, you have to pick or ban it right now is how it feels because it not only wins its own lane, by how strong it is, but it also wins other teams' lanes by, like, you give living armor to your mid's in some trade, and he sees living armor pop up, and you're like, okay.
Global refraction, love it.
Awesome. This is, by the way, the first time we're seeing Tree because he has so far been banned in
like,
every
game.
single game. So really speaking to the testament that you're talking
26
about.
bans.
A work of art, I would say. Frame it, hang it in the Louvre, right next to the Mona Lisa.
Oh, and Centaur going the way of Vision this time.
I don't think you can out-train. Like, a lot of the times, Centaur, I think Miro is a good example, who, when he plays Centaur, if he finds the opportunity to put, like, 1 point in Hoof Stomp, 2 points in Double Edge, just to have that extra bit of a damage to try to kill the hero and maybe try to surprise them with it. Against String Protector, I don't think it's very effective. This hero is just way too tanky, and as you said, like, having Global Refraction, or being paired up with another range turret, it just doesn't work as well. And also, his ulti is very good against Stampede in general, especially in some mid-game fights. Once he picks up the Blink Dagger, it's not really as effective.
It also pairs well with the meta carries right now.
Yes.
If you think about every strong one, it's like Drow, amazing with the tree. Shadowfiend, amazing with the tree. Even Lone Druid, I know it's banned, but and Lina, like, these heroes are so good with tree. It just sets up the draft that you have to worry about so many heroes to pair with this guy that you feel so free if you're Falcon Runner. You're like, okay, our safe lane's secure. Anything that he wants to pick, he can play. You can even do double melee, is not bad with Tree because he's such a strong, oppressive laner. And for Vision, you are in this kind of backseat where you're like, okay, sure, we can Centaur, it's a strong lane, it's stable, but we're not really happy walking into it.
A little surprising considering that we are in carry meta, that Skeeter only played melee heroes. He only played the 3 heroes so far. That's Sven, Tiny, and Alchemist. And what did he play the previous game? He played Wind Ranger, never mind. That hasn't been updated, but...
Jokes!
I mean, he
just
played
tested,
it, but
guys, just tested.
But did he actually play it?
Yeah, well...
Like, the start that he did have,
0-6s.
Yeah, I actually think it was someone from Team Vision on his computer. Like, we're going to pick a Wind Ranger and run it down safe lane a couple times. Okay, very quick pick, I would say, opening this phase for Vision and fitting that archetype, right, that you were sort of hinting towards as to why isn't Skeeter necessarily going towards this? Well, Satanic loves it. He fits into that beautifully. And
Absolutely. Shadowfiend is not a hero that people consider just be a farming hero. There were a couple of performances during EWC where we saw, like, different Shadowfiend players, Nightfall Wits, where they are kind of involved in, I would say, 80, maybe even 90% of the kills. They take over the whole map, twin gate rotations, take out the tower, TP rotations. This hero is very active, and it's going to be Earth Spirit for Falcons. They know exactly what they want to have.
Ooh, and Clinks. I'm really happy to see this change up from Falcons. I feel like the range carry plus Tree is just going to be, you know, very reliable in the safe lane. Maureen, he's on this active playmaker now. Well, presumably it's going to be Maureen. I don't see Crit do it that much.
Have they played the Earth Spirit 4 anytime recently? I know in pubs it's actually relatively strong.
For me, it's always one of those things where it's like, yes, we know that a position 4 is capable on it, but unless you are hard counted in the mid, I think there is no reason to demote it because it loves farm so much more.
I think so, yeah, but especially versus heroes like the Shadowfiend, the support. Another Elder Titan.
Sorry, yeah. I go hella distracted by that.
But actually, surprisingly, I think support Earth Spirit versus these range carries is actually really good because of the Aether Lens interaction with kick.
Yeah.
It basically like doubles how it works because it doubles how far you can kick them from your hero, like the initial cast, plus how far they actually go with the kick. So you're moving like them 500 extra units when you buy this Aether Lens. So going Blink Aether, which is generally the support build, does a lot of work. Like Shadowfiend, when he is inside of your entire team, like he's just in the middle of everyone, there's 5 heroes surrounding him, he just dies, especially like Clinks with the Ag. So I don't actually think it's weird to put it as a support right now. I'd be like very comfortable and happy with it.
Yeah, I mean, I can definitely see that angle. I just can't recall many Crit ES games. I feel like every time,
not in recent time.
For sure. I just think it's more comfort for them to have Maureen on it, just because. I mean, I think it's more comfort for most teams of the tournament.
Sure. I could just see it now, especially like, there's an Ember picked. You could bait it with like you pick an off laner here. Don't worry about it, and then you get to counter pick this Ember Spear, right? And then now you're happy with both lanes, kind of in a sense. There is the Viper and the Huskar band, so it's kind of like what do you want to kind of pick the Ember with? And if you don't find that like perfect solution, yeah, just put the Earth Spirit there. It's fine.
Could maybe see like a Slardar. I know Slardar Clinks is a very popular hero combination. I think that's typically from the Vision side, though, not from Falcon. So
the other one that has popped up recently as an Ember counter, I think XM was the first that was Slark.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, LA.
Popping up.
We saw one earlier today. I think it was the same matchup. I can't remember who played it, but he was the one who brought it up, and it did look amazing from the mid lane.
And I feel like that's something that Malrine would kind of be down to do. Play the Slark. That's like his weird, kind of aggressive hero. Even like a Pangolier, something like that. The hardest thing is finding the pairing for the Earth Spirit in the offlane. You need something that's strong, but
something that can skip potentially. I'm thinking about Axe, but maybe
I would want to say Darkseer, but that's not really a Mars cup of tea. I don't think he's played it at all.
It would make more sense because you are amplifying the damage potentially of this Earth Spirit position 4. You're making the Great Illusion out of Shadowfin, gives you the team fight with the Treant Protector. It does have a lot of synergy, but as you said, Amar, not really a Darkseer.
Yeah, I want to say like I haven't seen him played in forever.
Bad.
Well, that's
there you go. That's Amar.
Or again, that could be their mid.
It could
be
it's
laning with against the Ember Spirit, but then you still do need to find a solution to like get this Earth Spirit out of the early game.
Yep.
It was Yandex, this lock, by the way.
Okay, from earlier today?
Yeah, they were playing against Hooligani, right?
Yeah. Great memory, Lacoste.
I couldn't remember. Who it was. Not great memory, yeah, but I remember seeing it because it did look good in this particular matchup, as Gunnar said. It did happen during EWC, and they just Ember got completely dismantled.
The Pudge respect, man. Oh, you love to see it.
Well.
I would have preferred seeing the Pudge in the game again.
Obviously.
Obviously.
Come on,
but you just know 9 classes over there sitting there going, ha, I forced you guys to last phase ban Pudge. Like he has the biggest smile on his face, I guarantee. Like,
that's what he does. He always takes over the first banning phase. This time around, 2 out of 3 heroes have been banned, so it does feel like there's always something. Like back at the previous TI, his Slark, his Monkey King were always targeted. Nobody wanted to play against it.
This is really making me feel like it's leaning towards the Earth Spirit 4. Because it does get carried in the lane by the Necrophos. And especially with like Snapban, that's another hero that's good versus this Ember Spirit. I'm feeling the Slark, guys. Or the Pango.
Oh.
Huskar!
Kenapa dimasukin?
Thank